The 2026 NHL Draft is here, and we are live with our watch-along. Come join the conversation and the fun next on CHGO Blackhawks. Welcome into the CHGO Blackhawks NHL Draft watch-along. We are live in the Xfinity Loft, and CHGO Blackhawks Draft Day Live is presented by Sunnyside. Use code HICHGO for 50% off your first 3 online purchases. We have made it. We are here. The NHL Draft has arrived after months and months and weeks of speculation, and the Hawks don't have a first-round pick.
Yeah, we get to sit here and do nothing.
Yet.
So we get to make fun of the 32 teams and their horrible picks that are clearly on deck. No, look, Kyle Davidson has a record of trading into the first round. Got a couple second-round picks to play with if they would like to do so. We'll see where it goes. But top of the draft, Gavin Mckenna seems to be certainly going to be the top overall pick. I saw the Maple Leafs tweeted a photo of 72 boxes of Oreos in the locker for
Does he
an
like
unknown
Oreos?
Maple Leaf.
Does he like Oreos?
I don't know. Who doesn't?
Oh,
If you don't like Oreos,
I mean, if
don't
you don't like Oreos, I'm not drafting you number one.
Yeah. that's a massive
I'm sure
red
that's
flag.
probably one of
But
the
is
draft
but
questions.
Oreo, I believe Oreos is one of the Maple Leafs. Isn't that their jersey sponsor?
Yes,
They
it
have
is.
Oreo on the
Oh, it
jersey.
is,
Oreo
yeah.
milk.
And milk.
Well,
Yes,
it's one or the
milk,
other.
Just
They have
plain
Oreo
old
and
milk.
milk
yeah.
and Oreos.
Hi,
Yeah.
we're CHGO Blackhawks, brought to you by water. That's the weirdest sponsorship in the world. All right, here's how it's going to work. It's going to be a watch along. We're going to sit here. We're going to watch the draft with you. So, we are going to go off the TV broadcast. We know Twitter will be first, but the idea of a watch along is to watch along with you, the fans, so you can have us on, the TV on. So, we're going to do our best to try to sync up with the TV as best we can. You're also a little bit our eyes and ears on things because so we can stay on YouTube, we can't have any of the ESPN audio seeping through the feed or we will get immediately removed from YouTube. So anything crazy going on, let us know in the chat. You're hearing experts talk about the Hawks getting involved or something like that. Let us know in the chat. But the first and foremost thing you got to do is hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and tell your hockey-loving friends that we are on the air right now. And before the draft begins, and if you're just settling in from your commute home, we've got some Blackhawks news for you. Andre Burakovsky is an Ottawa Senator, 6th-round pick
In 2027.
2027, and the Hawks got rid of Andre Burakovsky without having to eat any of his salary.
Yeah, that's a positive note because it was, talked about as like a buyout candidate, or you retain on a trade, or you just grin and bear it and he's on your team going into next season. But for the fact that they are able to get something for him without having to take any money back is big, because we're getting to a point where every dollar could matter for the Blackhawks, and having that cap space could be big for whatever Bowen Byram is potentially going to sign and extend for, what Bedard's going to sign and extend for. Maybe they bring in a big money player in a trade or free agency. We'll see. But that money and that roster spot too is going to be valuable going into next season, because let's be honest, I don't think we're sugarcoating anything. Andre Burakovsky was not worth it to keep around.
Mario.
Yeah, sorry.
Buns. I believe the term you're looking for is buns.
Buns.
He was buns.
He was not good. He was very nice in his time being here. We acknowledge that he had some injury issues, also some family dynamics that changed, having a child during the season. But still, the fact that he had, 3 points in his final 37 games of the season,
Most of which with Connor Bedard.
while playing with Connor Bedard, and I wish him luck in Ottawa. But that roster spot being available for somebody else is going to be better for next season.
And the best way to prevent Jeff Blashill from playing him on the top line is not having him on the roster.
It's true.
So Kyle Davidson protects Jeff Blashill from himself with this trade.
True, yeah.
And Ottawa, enjoy it. Listen, I hope he bounces back and has a good year for Ottawa because, to his credit,
Total pro.
As bad as it got that year, he never shied away. He owned it. He was well liked in the locker room. He had a very outgoing personality that didn't get seen a lot because it would seem like half the time we would walk into the room after practice, you would hear him yelling across the room, and as soon as he saw us, he would just like shut up and stop.
The
media.
He was very passionate about the social media questions they would ask.
Yeah.
What was the one that was like,
are there more doors or wheels
doors or wheels
in the in the world?
That and he was very passionate about that.
He was passionate that you count cabinets as doors, not just like doors to get into rooms or cars or whatever. Like cabinets are also doors. I'm on his side.
This is
not
a second round conversation.
Cabinet doors are doors,
but not as the most upset anybody ever got in a one of those things was when they were asking towards the end of the year, like what they think they could shoot at the Masters.
Oh, yeah.
And Sam Renzel said he could break at 100, and Louis Crevier nearly like shot across the room to that might be why he got traded.
He almost killed Sam Renzel.
He almost killed Sam Renzel because Sam Renzel said he could break 90 at Augusta.
Yeah, right.
Sure you can.
Maybe on the front
even Sam Lafferty, who is the consensus best golfer on the Blackhawks
and ping pong player.
and is like a scratch golfer, said he was like, I'd be lucky to like break 90 at Augusta with tournament conditions. Anyways,
good move. Obviously, who cares if you got anything back? The fact that you don't have to buy him out, the fact you didn't have to retain, he gets a fresh start. You clear that roster spot. It's a win-win. Nicely done. Not expected at all. See, this is what I'm always saying. Like
out of the blue.
That's kind of the way things have worked in the Kyle Davidson era, where it's just like,
we have two bits of news. Chris Johnston reporting the LA Kings have a 5-year extension for Brandt Clark at $7.4 million AAV.
Okay.
Emily Kaplan confirming Utah Mammoth are sending JJ Peterka to Boston. The return is multiple first-round picks.
Ooh, woof.
Wow.
Why?
Okay.
That Utah trade from last year certainly did not work out very well because JJ Peterka did not play great in Utah.
No.
And Josh Doan was absolutely fabulous for
very good
Buffalo, especially in the postseason. So that didn't work out too well. I guess Lucas Reichel and JJ Peterka can finally play together now.
Finally.
And watch out, NHL.
If only the Bruins were playing the Blackhawks in Dusseldorf.
I mean, I wonder if that was part of the agreement. Like, you have to take Kevin Adams too. Like Kevin Adams was reportedly going to get a job there, and
Right.
Oh, Gary Bettman's on TV.
All right, here we go.
Gary Bettman is getting booed. We can't hear the TV, but it's the safest.
It sounds like
and
he's reacting like he is.
Is that the Godfather?
I don't know what's happening. I don't know who's
that's a giant.
It's probably a
individual.
Buffalo Bills player. I'm gonna assume.
Who's the blonde guy? I recognize him.
Isn't that
he's a hockey player?
That's not Schaefer, is it? No. Is it?
Matthew Schaefer with blonde hair?
I don't know. The only time I ever see him, he's got a helmet on.
Let us know who that is, Chad.
Yeah,
we can't.
He's
Yeah,
definitely a hockey player.
He looks like a hockey player.
And
now you gotta slam Gary Bettman through a folding table, right?
Well,
We are in Buffalo.
Please,
it is Buffalo.
Don't
I would.
set it on fire.
I would love for
do
that to be the
Yeah, you
case.
can.
But Gary Bettman through a
Love
table.
for that to be the case.
What's the over under?
Can we?
At
Are
365.
there closed?
I mean,
captions?
that's what it should be. For every pick, you get thrown up. You get thrown on through a table to get your jersey.
There's no closed captioning on this TV, is there?
Oh, that's
Not
good
that I
idea.
can figure out at this time. Oh well.
Oh, that's actually Josh Jones, who we were just talking about.
Oh, there you go.
in Buffalo. I knew it had to be a saver.
Dion Dawkins, left tackle for the Buffalo Bills.
Those are really nice sunglasses.
He's a large man.
He is.
Are they like
Thorough.
steel? Are they like steel step
They look like they look like turtle
material?
shell.
Oh, turtle. Yeah, it's true. Turtle shell
Or
material.
Gators, maybe.
I mean,
Or gator. Yeah, gator.
I mean, what he's got going on is a lot, but who's going to tell him that it looks bad?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
Josh, don't. Yeah.
Yep. Should we go through before the draft begins our top 10? We put this together today. We good to do that, Chloe? Chloe, by the way, is here running the show as always, and Emma is helping out on the social media end and a million other ends as she always does. So I'll go first. My top 10 available: Gavin Mckenna, Ivar Stenberg, Caleb Malhotra, Chase Reid, Carson Carels, Keaton Verhoeff, Viggo Bjorck, who is number one in my heart, Albert Smits, Daxon Rudolph, and Ethan Belchetz are my top 10. We'll see how it shakes out, but I think the top 2 are certain.
Yeah, I would venture a guess to say that
yes.
That's true.
That's probably.
Greg, who's your best available?
A lot of the same guys, but maybe in different order. I have, of course, McKenna and Stenberg 1 and 2. I have Chase Reid 3, Carson Carels 4, then Caleb Malhotra down at 5, Keaton Verhoeff 6, Viggo Bjorck 7, 8th Tynan Lawrence, 9th Albert Smits, and Wyatt Cullen is my 10th best player available.
It's a little variation.
A bit.
Good. I got more variation. Not at the top of the list.
Wisconsin guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Adam Burris, Jackson, and the rest.
Not at the top of the list. McKenna, number 1. Stenberg, number 2. I have Chase Reid, number 3. Caleb Malhotra, 4. Number 5. Viggo Bjorck. Carson Carels at number 6. Albert Smits, number 7. Keaton Verhoeff, 8. Daxon Rudolph, number 9. And Wyatt Cullen, also number 10.
All right. We will see. This should get started any moment here. Gary is still
They're
up there.
still talking.
We're firing up the crowd here in Buffalo. They're lighting the table on fire.
They're making sure that all the trade details are out before they can start.
Well, we talked about this a lot as it pertains to Bowen Byram. By the way, later in the show, when we hit maybe a little bit of a lull, some really interesting comments from Elliot Friedman on 32 Thoughts that dropped this morning about the Bowen Byram trade. We'll try to bring that to you later on in the show. But we're seeing more draft picks move. This Peterka thing, multiple firsts. And we were talking yesterday with Stephen Ellis and the conversation about, like, are draft picks as valuable as they used to be? And I wonder if it's not so much the value of picks, but the lack of available talent, right? Like, I think maybe draft picks still have the same value, but the value of available players has gone way up because it's just impossible now to find free agents to sign on July 1st. So I think that's kind of why teams are saying, like, we're way more willing to move picks than we've ever been, because there's the possibility to acquire talent just doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think the willingness to trade is these picks for making your team better in the immediacy by acquiring talent rather than drafting and then waiting for in 98% of the draft picks cases, waiting at least a year, sometimes 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Some of these guys never play in the NHL. Getting the known commodity, getting the immediate help, and I think that is in response to how the league is kind of moving towards, like, how free agency is changing, how the trade market is changing, and as we just saw this last week with the trades that have happened, like, there, for the other teams not being the Panthers and the Golden Knights and Carolina, to keep up with those teams, like, you have to be aggressive and you have to be a little bit more operating in the here and now rather than just pushing all your chips down the road, which is, I think, why the Blackhawks with this Bowen Byram trade probably wanted to be a bit more aggressive, because they've done down the road, we're waiting for these guys to get better. And now it's like, if we really want to get better, we need to do it in the here and now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with the cap, the big jump in the cap from this year to next year, that wiped out the free agency market because all these guys were able to re-sign.
Yeah.
Kaprizov and all these guys that we were talking about for 2 years ago would be available. None of them ended up being available. So yeah, you have to find other ways. If you're not just going to try and outbid other teams for guys that are no longer available, you've got to risk, you got to mortgage your future to win right now.
Right.
That's what, the Panthers do. That's what the Golden Knights have done since the first day they were officially a team. Yeah. They don't care about tomorrow. And the Blackhawks have plenty of tomorrow, and it's good to see them focus a little more on today while still having a lot going on for the future.
All right, the Leafs are on the clock. They just showed Gavin McKenna on the phone. He does not look upset. So
they're trading a pick.
Yeah. Well, we saw a couple Leafs fans in McKenna jerseys already, and the guy looked a little nervous. It's okay, buddy. They're going to take Gavin McKenna. I think they're just building the suspense here.
Right. I can't wait for him to throw that jersey on the ice after a Leafs loss in 2 years.
Yes.
They probably restitched their Leafs McDavid jersey to a
there you go.
Leafs McKenna jersey.
Why does the team first in any draft get the full on the clock time?
Right, just go.
You've had
They
6 weeks.
didn't use all of it. They only used a minute and a half.
Wait, we need 2 more minutes.
Like,
pick is
just
in.
go. Like, why? I just don't understand.
These final 3 minutes leading up to the pick.
You've had 6 weeks, 8 weeks. You knew who you were going to pick the second you won the lottery. Like, why are we wasting time?
Yeah, the pick
All right,
is
the
in
pick is in.
for the Toronto Maple Leafs.
And
And who?
they spelled McKenna's name wrong, so they're getting Gavin McDonough.
Which A-list celebrity will be announcing the pick? My guess is Will Arnett.
No,
That's an A-list celebrity in NHL standard.
that's like the top of the list. No, it's
We know who it
it's
is,
YouTube guy. It's YouTube boy.
and we know where
Steve Dangle?
Sarah is right now
Yeah.
at home watching the Beavs.
If we listen quietly, we'll be able to hear Sarah squeal all the way from here when he's shown on the TV. This was so much better when it was the GMs just walking up and making the picks.
Yeah.
You're not the NFL. You're never going to be the NFL. Don't try to be the NFL.
It feels like people are not fans of the even like management types are not fans of the decentralized draft.
Well,
But they voted to do it again.
yeah,
this year.
they voted to keep it around.
They did it 1 year and said, we'll make up the mind. And then, I'm glad we don't really have volume on right now because I really don't care about any of this. Just make the pick.
I do have to say,
Is he singing a song?
for the NHL, it is a legit A-list star. They've
had Justin Bieber at stuff before.
Whether or not you like him, that is a big
Chris
name to
Pronger
get.
put him into the boards at a charity
I
event.
wonder though, like
buy that
if
photo.
he's gonna be, when Austin Matthews goes to an American team here in a year, is he gonna still be a Maple Leafs fan? Because that's his guy.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
He's got Gavin McKenna now. We think
His little brother.
we can make the.
How
pick.
old is Justin Bieber now?
Oh, I'm getting reports from Homewood, Illinois, that they're booing Justin Bieber.
Are they?
vehemently in Buffalo.
Oh, good. Well, I mean, it is
Oh,
Buffalo, yeah.
He's a Maple
Yes.
Leafs fan. He's
He's
32.
32?
Ugh.
Wow.
Grow up.
That's crazy people.
That's still a
That's
puppy
crazy
in my
people
world.
age.
32 years old.
32? I wish I was 32.
Oh, shut up. He looks older than 32.
All right,
Well,
Gavin
drugs
McKenna.
will do that.
Yeah, Gavin McKenna is
Shocking.
the pick to the Toronto Maple Leafs, left winger from Penn State. Jay, take it away.
Gavin McKenna, 5'11", left winger. The elite prospect summary: playmaking wizard combining elite deception, timing, and skill to break down defenses with ease, a potential 100-point scorer in the right environment. He had 15 goals and 36 assists in 35 games for the Nittany Lions. Shades of Patrick Kane and Nikita Kucherov. That is Gavin McKenna.
Pretty good.
Pretty cool. And then you go, the proud member. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
Yeah,
First Nations,
he's
but
a First Nations.
as we see with the some of the attire there from his family. That's really cool.
I saw him earlier today. I don't know if you saw this. Thought you would like it. Describing his tattoo
stuff, yeah.
sleeve. One side is his grandfather's cottage with the mountains and the trees behind it, and the other side is a wolf to represent his First Nations lineage, which is cool.
Nice. It's cool. Well, there you go.
And Connor Bedard's 700th cousin.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Is it like eighth? Aren't we all eighth cousins at some point? Like we're all sort of related.
If you go back far enough, yeah.
Like how could you?
We're all
honestly,
we're all
like,
humans.
Well, I was having this talk with my wife. We were trying to say, like, okay, what is an eighth cousin? And you look at the tree of that, it's like there's no way you could possibly know that.
Yeah, unless you're
It's all rumor.
doing your family tree 24/7 and finding out all that
All right,
information.
one of the few times that Gavin McKenna will be the tallest guy in a picture.
Yeah, he's too short, 5'11".
Yeah, he's not going to,
You know-
he's not 6 feet. He's going to be a bust.
Um,
Those are cool hats. I like the draft hats. Little old school look there.
I
Yeah.
didn't get a look at it yet, honestly.
Don't worry, there's
It's-
31 more to
Does
come.
it have a stamp sized logo on it? Like
oh yeah, the Patrick Kane Red Wings.
all right,
hat.
come on.
Moving on.
Oh yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm not a big fan of the rimmed, like the color along the rim.
But I like it's got like the little rope. there
Yeah.
at the top.
Now what's
that's
this?
the old school flavor. What?
Oh, it's Austin Matthews, former Leafs captain.
It's Austin Matthews demanding a trade
Yeah, but
live from the draft.
I look forward to
This
saying
guy
that last year.
sucks. I'm leaving. Trade me to Vegas right damn now.
I'm here in sunny, warm Arizona.
I miss Mitch Marner.
Proud-
Send me to Vegas.
Proud to announce the re-expansion of the Arizona Coyotes, and I am their first expansion pick. The return for JJ Peterka.
Yeah, we got it.
Florida's 2028 first-round pick, top 10 protected, which was in possession of Boston, and Boston's first-rounder tonight, which was pick number 23.
Cool.
Okay.
2 first-round picks for JJ Peterka.
20
It is
so
a seller's market.
Pick number 23 and a 2028 top 10 protect first for the Panthers, which probably won't land in the top 10.
I put together some fun stuff that we can do for each pick while we have time.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because we don't really have a lot of Blackhawks related stuff to
We
talk
had
about.
3 hours.
Not yet, baby.
Right.
3 hours of league-wide talk.
So I have, for all 32 picks, the history of who the Blackhawks have taken at those slots,
Mm-hmm.
and also some of the best players all time to go from those slots. So, of course, first overall, Blackhawks have only done it twice. Connor Bedard in 2023, Patrick Kane in 2007. Both of those turned out fairly well. When you look at best all time as far as stats, number 1 overall pick, the player with the most NHL games and also NHL assists from that spot was Joe Thornton in 1997, a Boston Bruins pick. Played in 1,714 games, 1,109 assists.
Jeez.
Most goals from a number 1 overall pick is the most goals of all
Alex
time.
Ovechkin.
Alex Ovechkin,
Yeah.
853. Most points from a former number 1 overall pick, Mario Lemieux, 1,723 points back in 1984. Defensive wise, most games played by a number 1 overall pick defenseman, Roman Hamrlik. Pick
Good
number
player.
1.
Wow.
He was a good
He
player.
was-
I don't know if he's number 1 worthy, but a good
Hey,
player.
he played almost 1,400 games and, long career. Dennis Potvin leads in all the other categories for number 1 overall
Which
defensive
one?
pick.
I was able to have 2 of them in 84. No.
Based on these numbers, both of them, 310 goals, 742 points, 742 assists, 1,052 career points, picked number 1 overall in 1973. And Marc-Andre Fleury leads all goalies in all stats because there haven't been very number 1 overall
many,
picks as
yeah.
goalies, but
Was Rick DiPietro number 1?
he was. And Marc-Andre Fleury has better numbers than him.
Yes.
So he gets that slot.
Chloe, can you mute me? I have to talk to the pizza man.
The Pizza
No,
Man.
let's give him the
The
code.
pizza
Have him
man
come
is
up.
here.
Let's know what I want. I want to know what Salernos thinks about Gavin McKenna. And the Sharks are on the clock, by the way.
Is Matthew Schaefer talking with Gavin McKenna? That's cool. Matthew Schaefer, junior reporter for ESPN and Sportsnet.
Matthew Schaefer, I'm going to cross-check the hell out of you the first time you come through the crease next year.
That's good. All right. The Sharks are officially on the clock now with the 2nd overall pick. I think everybody is pretty certain this is going to be Ivar Stenberg.
I just want... It's going to be, but imagine if it's Chase Reid and just watching the TV with the chat will explode. It would literally just explode.
I might explode.
Can we just say if Stenberg gets to 4, we're canceling the show and leaving?
Tonight's show or just
Yes.
the show altogether?
Maybe altogether.
We might shut down CHGO.
We're gonna be an audio-only, pre-recorded podcast from here on out. No more live broadcasts.
Oh
Man.
my lord.
Yeah, I have to imagine this is Ivar Stenberg, one of the two.
And you know, through all the smoke of the last few weeks since the draft lottery, I don't think we've really had time to cope with the fact of how bad it sucks.
No, Jay, let's look at our chat. There's plenty of cope going
The
on.
Sharks are just like lucking into Ivar Stenberg. Like,
Hey,
here you go.
that's what genius general managers do. They win draft lotteries.
They win draft lotteries.
That's,
I guess
that's
so.
the genius of Mike Greer.
Man, it is a kick in the nads. There's no
Yeah,
doubt about that.
I mean, draft lottery night, when that came up that they had gotten number 2, it was immediately just F off.
Yeah. So it was so what 3 years in a row, number 1, number 2, number 2, in 3 consecutive drafts.
Yes.
Yeah,
So Celebrini
well,
beats
Celebrini wasn't a win, right? They were the worst.
Celebrini was chalk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was
Misa. Well, they didn't win the lottery. They landed 2.
right, but did they win the lottery for 2?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so this was their first technical win. So they'll get number 1 again next year because apparently
If they
the
miss,
NHL rigs it.
if they miss the playoffs,
All those times that they said the NHL was rigging it for the Blackhawks, apparently they're rigging it for the Sharks. That's my tinfoil hat.
sure. Chloe, you gonna make another tinfoil hat for
Hey,
Greg?
but you know what? That's part of all of this. You got to have some luck along the way.
Yeah,
Like, you
absolutely.
gotta-
Definitely. And look, the Hawks got some too, right? Like they
They
got
up.
Connor Bedard.
Yeah, they moved up to get Bedard.
And they number 2, Artem Levchinov, like if it pans out, that's
Yeah, I
lucky
mean,
too.
That or the return that we're going to get for him when they trade him before this season starts is going to be ginormous.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a little luck because you can look at it the other way. I mean, how many times do we hear Red Wings fans crying about how they've never moved up in a draft lottery, or the Coyotes never won a draft lottery, even though they had plenty of good chances at it.
Plenty
So,
of time in the lottery.
Yeah, it takes a lot of luck. The New York Islanders, I mean, the lowest team to possibly win number 1 last year, and
From
they got
10th, right?
Yeah, they got Matthew Schaefer. So
Yeah. Are we on Fast Channel or are we are? Okay. I will.
So don't swear.
Yeah.
Don't say
Just making sure.
Just use the letter,
don't say F the Sharks then.
the consonant or vowel.
Fiddle dee dee.
Yes. All right,
Those guys from San Jose.
the pick is in for the Sharks. We are awaiting.
See, look at that. I mean, 2 of the 3,
So
2 of the 4 people on the panel are wearing Sharks color. This
Yes,
is
but
totally
Emily
biased.
Kaplan wearing red and black.
There you go. She loves Chicago.
The pick
Or the Hurricanes.
is in. So this is them using the pick. Because I was having like sweats and nightmares of them using this pick to get Jason Robertson.
Or Zach Werenski.
Well, I don't close the door on that just yet. Seems like Sharks are in on Rowensky, but seems like we'll see what it ends up being to get him. All right, which famous Bay Area?
Huey Lewis. Where's Huey Lewis? Oh, that's not.
Oh,
Huey Lewis.
this is
Edwards.
yeah, Layla Edwards.
All right.
There's your Badger. Hey,
There you go.
nice.
Well, I keep forgetting how short
Yeah, Gary
Bettman
Bettman is 5'4".
but she is tall.
Remember we saw him in his swimsuit in Vegas. That was fun.
Yes, we did.
There was,
Have not put enough bleach in my eyes to rinse the memory.
and then there was that
No, it's-
weird, awkward time where he was like walking through the lobby with like some weird white rapper guy. Remember that?
Jelly roll,
Wasn't that the same?
the psyop.
the same.
Was he in his casual
Sighting?
summer attire at that point?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he might have been.
It's like-
we didn't run into him as multiple times like we did Pete DeBoer.
That's true.
It's pretty easy to run into him.
Find an open bar stool.
Kept following us.
He was following us. Nashville to Vegas.
Yeah.
Everywhere we went.
The pick is Ivar Stenberg.
All right.
Ivar Stenberg, 5'11",
Blackhawks legend. Ivar Stenberg.
left winger from Frölunda in the Swedish Hockey League, 33 points in 43 games. Elite prospect summary, incredibly gifted offensive creator with elite skill and matching offensive sense, but also a robust two-way game, a future top-line NHL winger, potentially as soon as next season, shades of Lucas Raymond and Kirill Kaprizov. Ivar Stenberg to the San Jose Sharks.
Very good player.
I hate it here.
Very good player. Yeah, that stinks. But this look objectively, this is good stuff for the Sharks.
Boy,
Yes.
we got a trade.
Okay.
Per Darren Dreger, Pavel Dorofeev is going to the New York Rangers.
Ooh.
He does not say that, but I'm going to assume that's gotta be.
Wow.
That would be the number 5 pick.
That'd be their earliest
Sure,
pick.
it's got to be. Yeah.
I would think
Wow.
so. We will await details.
So yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, while we await those details, yeah, when the Sharks made the William Eklund trade to Ottawa, that is when you wrote down in ink Ivar Stenberg was going to be the pick at number 2, and look, like the Sharks, like as much as it's getting annoying how they've been portrayed and building their team and all that. They're doing a good job. Like Mike Greer is,
Yes, he's
as
doing a great
as
job.
annoyingly as it is to
Yes.
see him do it. He's doing a great job. I think I have no doubts that Stenberg's going to become a really good player in the NHL. As you listen to us, basically since the draft lottery till a few days ago, this is the guy we all wanted. This is the guy we all bought into. The draft experts all saying he's going to fall to 4. What more is there to say? I think this is going to be a really good player.
Yeah, he is. If I was the GM of the Maple Leafs, and thank God I'm not, I would have thought very, very hard about taking Stenberg over McKenna. But I think as a first-year GM, John Chaika kind of has to play the safe pick. Don't go off your skis right away. But I don't think it's out of the question that when the smoke clears, that Stenberg is a better player than McKenna. And it could be, and I'm not going this high on either guy, but kind of the way that we have historically compared Jonathan Toews and Patrick Kane, where the numbers will probably jump off the page for McKenna, right? 120 points, whatever it might be, where Stenberg is the guy, point per game in the 80s every year, but dependable two-way player, penalty killer, all around, and you wonder like what truly has more value in the NHL. And I think you could maybe make the argument when it's all said and done that Stenberg has a better career. I look,
Could be.
Every international game I've seen Sweden play over the last handful of years, every time a player popped on the screen, it was Stenberg or Bjorck or Frondell.
Yeah,
that was it, and especially the first two I mentioned. Not taking anything away from Frondell, but man, Stenberg and Bjorck were clearly the best players on the ice pretty much every time they were on the ice throughout World Juniors, Olympics, whatever you want to say. I love Ivar Stenberg. I think he's going to be an awesome player. And yeah, the Sharks definitely got lucky moving up as many spots as they did to get this pick.
Yeah, they're building an offensive juggernaut, that's for sure. I mean, you got some good two-way. Oh God, the Sedin twins.
Lord, how many twins are?
I know. Well, no, those aren't twins. Those are just two bald white guys sitting next to each other.
By the way, Stenberg and Mackenzie Entwistle.
Yes, I was just going to say Swedish Mackenzie Entwistle.
Yeah,
were his parents killed in a fiery truck crash as well?
I hope not. It was on the other side of the road if it was.
Yeah. They were both driving on the wrong side of
Vancouver
the road.
is on the clock and the pick is in. Is this Caleb Malhotra?
It probably will be.
I have been. It seems like over the last 24 hours, there's been a little bit of doubt about that.
Press X for doubt.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a sure thing here.
I have a feeling
they're Swedes off the board, so the Sedins are mad.
Yeah,
I have a feeling, as it always tends to be, in the last like week and a half leading up to the draft, when things start to shift in the like conversation of like where players might fall and all that. If there's enough smoke, it'll go towards the shift. I think about Shane Wright being the number one guy for like a year and a half, and then the like month leading up to the draft, it was like, maybe not. I got a feeling this is going to be Chase Reid.
Okay. As you've kind of been saying over the last few weeks, Greg, like, don't let the fact that Manny Malhotra is the coach scare you away from drafting Caleb, because There's a chance that Manny is fired before Caleb dresses in the NHL.
There's a good chance. I mean, the lifespan of an NHL coach is not very long these days.
2.5 years.
Especially in a town like Vancouver, where they demand winning, even though they never have in the past. It's a Canadian market. It's a tough. They're a lot tougher on their teams, in Canada than down here.
Hey, Colby
Smulders.
Smulders.
From How I Met Your Mother and other stuff.
She was in the Avengers.
Yes, she was in the Avengers.
Yes.
She's a big Canucks fan. I remember they worked that into How I Met Your Mother.
She's now my least favorite Avenger. There it is.
Caleb Malhotra.
Shock
There
and
they
awe.
go. They did it.
All right, now the fun can kind of sort of begin.
They did it.
All right, Caleb Malhotra, 6'1" and 3/4. That's important. Center for
With
the
his hair, he's
Brantford
6'2".
Bulldogs, 84 points in 67 games. This fast-rising, details-oriented center combines a two-way game with increasing dynamism. I can't talk.
What is?
And playmaking.
Only the third pick, Jay. This is getting off the rails.
Dynamism. I got it. A top 6 center projection.
Jay's got some Casamigos in his
Shades
stuff.
of Nick Suzuki.
All right.
Yeah. This is a player that I think had the Blackhawks had the 4th pick and was available, had it gone McKenna, Stenberg, Reid, I would have been very happy with. Because look, like, you can't have too many good quality centers to choose from. Blackhawks already feel like they have a lot of centers that they're kind of figuring out where they're going to piece together. But this is a player that he himself says that he looked up to, models his game after Patrice Bergeron and Jonathan Toews. And people say, scouts amongst the league have said that, like, he's got shades of those guys in his game. Like, that's pretty lofty. 2 Selke winners,
Yes.
2 guys that are going to go in the Hall of Fame. But to be, to say like you got a little bit of shades of those guys in your game and you work to be like that, that's going to make you successful at the next level. And that's a guy that Jeff Blashill I'm sure would have loved to have the defense create the offense and go from there. But that's a guy that you put for the time being with Elias Pettersson, maybe in Vancouver, like that could get things turned around.
Well, I mean, if you're rebuilding from scratch, getting a number 1 center right off the bat is a good start, and that's what many people think he's going to be, is a number 1 center. So, good pick. And
We have the terms of the Dorofeyev trade.
Yeah.
From Molly Walker. She says the Rangers are acquiring Pavel Dorofeyev from Vegas in exchange for the number 26 pick, the number 92 pick, and a conditional 2028 first-round pick. That condition is top 10 protected per source.
Okay.
Molly Walker covers the Rangers for the New York Post. She knows what she's talking about. So there it is, 26, 92, and a 2028 first-round pick.
And that's
top
for
10 protected.
That's for his rights.
That's for his rights. And I mean, you make that trade knowing he's going
He'll
to sign
sign.
with you.
Yeah.
99% of the time. That's a good move. You don't have to give up number 5 to get Dorofeyev. That's a nice move. He is a good goal scorer. And I think any questions you have about, like, oh, is he one-dimensional? He was really good in the playoffs. Impact player when the games got tough.
If
A lot of guys had downturns in the finals, though, too. Like, I think that is a very, very safe bet for the Rangers. And I'm kind of surprised that's all it took.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot. A late first, what would that be? A late third, and then a conditional first-round pick 2 drafts from now.
Yeah, 2028.
Yeah.
good move. Surprised Vegas is moving on him, but they obviously couldn't get the terms. They have no cap space, so they trade away their youngest goal scorer on that roster for draft picks that they'll probably never use because they usually trade their draft picks. So see what happens.
Interesting.
We've had the 2nd and 3rd pick, and the Blackhawks have made 2 2nd overall picks. Of course, Artem Levshunov in 2024. You have to go all the way back to 1965 for the great Andy Culligan, the water guy.
Hey, Culligan, man.
Yeah, exactly. Best number 2 overall picks as far as game played, Patrick Marleau, the most ever. Start that over. Marcel Dion.
Marcel.
He's pretty good.
Who was a number 2 overall pick for the Detroit Red Wings before they traded him to LA. He had 731 goals and 1,771 points.
Malkin's got to be up there, right?
What's that?
Malkin's got to be up there, right?
But as far as like statistics, this is what this list is based on. Most games played for a defenseman at number 2 is Dave Babbage. And then Brad Park leads all number 2 overall picks defensive-wise in all scoring categories. Best goalie taken number 2 all-time, Kari Lehtinen. Or as I like to call him back in the day, Carrie let one in.
There you go.
That's good. That's a good dad joke.
That is. Third overall, we'll get there before the 4th pick comes up. Blackhawks have picked 3rd quite a bit. Anton Frondell last year, Kirby Dach in 2019, Jonathan Taves, I've heard of him, 2006, Cam Barker in 04, Eddie Olczyk in 84, Dennis Savard in 80, and Terry Cafferty in 1966.
Some pretty good players.
Yep. Henrik Sedin, most games played by a forward, taken 3rd overall. Dennis Savard leads all the scoring categories.
Pretty good.
Glenn Wesley played the most games for any defenseman.
Yeah, that guy
played forever.
Played forever.
Drafted 3rd overall by the Bruins in 1987 and just retired like yesterday, probably. Scott Niedermayer leads all defensemen in scoring goals, assists, and points. And there has never been a goalie to play in the NHL picked 3rd overall.
Interesting.
And that will continue to at least next year.
At least. Pick is in for the Buffalo Sabres at number 4. Now, okay, so as this draft is gone, and the board now has Chase Reid as your top available prospect, had the Blackhawks stayed here, are we happy with Chase Reid?
I feel a lot better if they had taken Chase Reid here.
If they don't make the Byram trade and we're sitting here and this is the Blackhawks pick and it's Chase Reid as your best available, are we happy with it?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Chase Reid is the guy, but if it was Carson Carels, I wouldn't have been upset in the least either. I like both of those guys a lot. I think Chase Reid has a slightly better offensive game. I just like Carels.
Oh, this guy's back
because he brings he brings that physicality that the Blackhawks need too. That's why I have him slightly, more favorable. But yeah.
And as it stood, Carels would have slotted into maybe not this year, but maybe year or 2 down the road could be slotted as your top left side guy.
Right.
Now that's going to be Bowen Byram.
Right. Now you don't have to wait those 2 or 3 years.
Right. All right.
Scarf guy's back. He stole Mark Bergevin's scarf.
Dion something?
Gauge. Oh. Russell Simmons. Isn't that who that is?
Is he from Buffalo?
He must be.
No, that's not Russell Simmons.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
Thurman Thomas.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. The second best player in Tecmo Bowl.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's true.
Side profile. He looked a lot like
Besides
Russell Simmons, which made no sense. Thurman Thomas, really good. Also the second best running back to ever come out of Oklahoma State.
Behind Barry Sanders. Daxon Rudolph.
Oh. We have our first "what the hell are you doing" moment of the draft.
All right.
Wow.
Daxon Rudolph, 6'2.5" defenseman from the Prince Albert Raiders, 78 points in 68 games. The elite prospect summary: effortless dual threat scorer who instantly identifies high danger opportunities and capitalizes huge scoring potential, but may require insulation. Shades of Brant Clark, who oddly enough just re-signed with the LA Kings.
Wow.
This is a jump. I think my thought was, if any player is going to make a jump here, it was going to be Keaton Verhoeff. I think people were going to bet on the pedigree, not get scared away by a down season in college and say, look, believe your eyes, believe what you've seen in the past and take him. Daxon Rudolph at 4 is a jump. But, the Sabres in the position are in, and with the defenseman they have, can go upside. They can take for need.
Sure.
They're in a good position where they can say, we've got stabilizing stay-at-home guys. We feel like the offensive upside for Rudolph is worth it. It's worth waiting for. We've got time to wait. It's out of the blue, but you get it from a Sabres perspective. It seems like them can do this.
But a team like them can also take Chase Reid.
Yeah, no, I agree.
For him.
Sure. No, it's definitely out of the blue.
I feel like with the defenseman behind Chase Reid, you could throw him into a blender and whichever one comes out, you're fine with. You know, Rudolph, Verhoeff, Smits, Carels. Like, I feel like the difference between those guys was slim, but still, I would have thought Reid was enough of a gap between him and the rest of the defensive class.
It felt that way.
That he was the number one guy, but
who was it?
Yeah.
Who was it we were laughing at a couple of weeks ago that put in there? Was it Pronman that said the Blackhawks were going to take Daxon Rudolph fourth?
If that had happened, once again, we're canceling the show.
Oh, yeah.
The show is over.
Quick, somebody check
CHGO Blackhawks.
No, I don't.
Someone check the BFFO live feed. See what they're doing.
No, I mean,
wow.
Look, I'll even say this, and I thought this is what you were going to ask me before the pick.
Not that he's a Buns defenseman, but it's just surprising.
I thought what you were asking me was, now that Malhotra and Stenberg and McKenna are off the board, do you feel better about the Byram trade?
Sure, in
and
a roundabout way.
The answer is, to that question is also yes.
Yeah.
Right? And, you know, I think that having Bowen Byram now could, look, maybe Chase Reid ends up being better than Bowen Byram. But I think that's a pretty big assumption.
We won't know that for like 3 years.
Yes. And I think the Hawks we know this. We've talked about it ad nauseum. The Hawks need to get better now. They're doing so with Bowen Byram. So the fact that Stenberg didn't fall, or even if it had been Malhotra at 4, I would have felt a little bit itchy about it. But the fact that it kind of went chalk the top 3, McKenna, Stenberg, Malhotra, like you said, as soon as they traded William Eklund, you knew this was what the pick was going to be.
Yeah.
By the way, we are going to get to it later, but one thing Elliot Friedman said too was when San Jose acquired 9, that's when Kyle Davidson said they're getting 9 to get Byram.
To try and make a trade like that.
And so that was Kyle Davidson's signal, not only that they're going to take Stenberg, but they were going hard after Bowen Byram, which he must have known throughout the negotiations.
When he threw 4 in and said,
right.
I got to do it. I can't let them get this guy.
And he was also bidding against the Rangers.
Right.
Who were throwing number 5 out there.
If the Blackhawks would have kept that pick, it would have been only the second time ever they drafted 4th overall. They drafted Richie Bays. Good old Richie Bays in 1964. Yeah. That was the last time they picked 4th overall.
Which is in 1964. That's a late pick.
Right. That was almost the end of the second. That's almost the second round pick. That's probably why he never played in the NHL. It was a late first round.
Yeah.
Number 4 overall.
Best number 4 overall.
Ron Francis.
Yes.
Picked 4th overall in 1981 by the Hartford Whalers. Leads all time in games played, assists, and points. The best goal scorer, picked 4th overall with 708 goals, is Mike Gartner, taken 4th overall by the Washington Capitals in 1970. I love that guy.
Very fast.
Speaking of players I enjoyed watching as a child, defenseman, leads all categories, games played, goals, assists, and points. For 4th overall pick, Larry Murphy, taken 4th overall by the Kings. And the best goalie ever taken 4th overall, Roberto Luongo.
Pretty good.
Do you remember who drafted him 4th overall, though?
Luongo was an Islanders pick?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mike
Another of the brilliant Mike Milbury, get rid of this guy moves.
Right, he got rid of him as soon as he,
it's a Zdeno Chara.
We don't need these Hall of Fame players here. They don't throw their shoes at fans.
Yes.
I don't want them here.
All right, the Rangers are on the clock. If you missed it, they just traded for Pavel Dorofeyev.
I think this will be Reid.
So you think they go defense here?
I think this will be Reid.
I think so too.
Because I think a lot of mock drafts were having the Rangers take Carels, Verhoeff, assuming Reid was off the board. I think this is Reid. Could be wrong.
Well, if you get a Chase Reid, trading Adam Fox hurts less. Because there's been rumors that they're shopping Adam Fox. I wouldn't.
Don't do that.
Fox.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, it's Chris Drury, and he's not good.
Greg, he played. Sure. Stop it.
Yeah, he played in the league.
Whoever's getting picked next, I will not enjoy.
Here, I'm gonna throw a wild card out there for this pick.
All right.
Viggo Bjorck.
I mean,
I think they go defense just because they just got a 25-year-old Dorofeev. So, they to him, I think they look at Dorofeev probably as far as goal production and power play production replaces the void left by trading away Artemi Panarin last year.
Sure, yeah.
And now, get another young defenseman.
it's like Moneyball.
Pick is in.
Are those the Coyotes? They're all wearing the same outfit? Dorks.
Baby blue for the Rangers?
By the way, shout out to the All City crew for these incredible
Yeah, these graphics
Those
are
are awesome.
Every draft show we've done has gotten
Yes,
better and
but
better.
the bubble hockey ones, those are
Yeah.
my favorite so far. Those are really great.
The pick is in for the New York Rangers. All right.
Who's going to be their person? It's ESPN. It's probably going to be Mark Messier. They got.
It is a defenseman.
Or is Bettman reading it?
I think Bettman's reading it.
Rangers. How does
Albert Smits.
Wow.
All right.
Number
the pick is
5.
Albert Smits,
Wow.
6'3", 205 with Ukarit.
Maybe Chase Reid will slide to the Blackhawks.
Yeah, maybe. 13 points in 38 games. Elite prospect summary: highly mobile, hyper aggressive, and physical defenseman who could go outside, who can go inside the top 5, and
He did.
high certainty top 4 NHLer, potentially playing next season. Shades of Eric Johnson and Mike Matheson.
If there's a guy besides McKenna and Stenberg that I could see playing in the NHL next year, it's Smits. He's already played professionally.
He's huge
overseas. He's a big dude. Like, seems like more mature than a typical 18-year-old. He was, a force with Latvia on the international stage at juniors.
He
World
alone,
Championships. Yeah,
kind of kept them competitive a little bit.
yeah. Big.
Did Chase Reid kick a puppy on his way out of the
He
draft?
might have. I don't know.
What's
What's going on
The
there?
two we thought would go in whatever order it might be, Carls and Reid are still there.
They scouts must have saw
Interesting.
Carls do an interview with us, and we're like, that guy makes bad decisions. We can't draft him.
Well, interesting. All right.
Did you see the video,
Albert
by the way,
Smits.
this morning? NHL put out of Carson Carels on his farm.
With all the goats.
He's like, they're so silly. And he was petting him. He kept calling them silly. He's like, I love the goats. They're silly. I'm like, don't draft this kid.
Yeah, that's why he's falling. That's why the Blackhawks are getting him in the second round. Hey, he thinks goats are silly, but that he will punch you in the face
Yeah.
on the ice.
Oh,
right,
do we have a trade
Flames are on the clock.
This trick is
for Bettman to stay on the
And by the way,
stage? Is this a trade?
the
Yes.
the 3-minute clock
got a
for the
trade.
first round is nice.
We have a trade. Can someone tell me what it is on
No.
Twitter, please? Hello? We have a trade. Would love to know the details. I heard conditional first round pick.
I believe he's announcing the Paterka trade.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So it's not for this pick.
Okay. Okay, yeah. It is the Bruins and Mammoth trade.
I want to
Come on,
make
Gary.
sure.
We had our graphic a half hour ago. Get with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flames
On the
up
clock are the Flames. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Correct me if I'm wrong. The 3-minute in between pick that for first round, that's new, right?
It's faster. Yeah.
Okay. It confirms Steve Smart says it is the Paterka deal. Thank you. It'd be cool if ESPN maybe put like a graphic on there and like told us what it was, but whatever.
Well, most people at home are watching with their volume on.
I guess I'll just die.
So they would hear what Gary Bettman is saying. Should we take this opportunity to do a couple super chats? Because I know we have a couple that have rolled in. A lot have rolled in, actually,
Sure.
while we wait.
All right.
Jay, you
we have
gotta
another
read 'em.
trade alert. Hold on. Hold it.
We've traded our super chats
it's
for another
it's
trade.
probably the Dorofeev
Probably
trade.
the Dorofeev trade.
I would imagine. Let's just wait and see, and then we'll do super chats.
Now, it
They're
could be somebody else.
They're showing Rangers fans. It's
Yes.
wow, that
No,
We're gonna wait to an ad
let's
break until
do
they take an
let's
ad
sync
break, and
those
then
up
we
with
can
the
go get our
TV
pizza.
breaks.
pizza.
All right. This has to be the
I'm
door
getting very
Can you throw the chat up real quick? They'll confirm whether or not it's the. Can I see the chat?
Yeah, it's yeah. Dorofev.
Okay. All right. Super chats. Let's get some out here then. By the way, hit the please hit the like button for us and the subscribe button. We would appreciate that big time if you are in
Big
here
time.
right now.
Got over
Super Chats?
1,000 people watching, only 100 and some likes. Come on,
over
now.
1,000 watchers.
10% return rate. Come on now, let's go.
Yeah, the like button really helps us jump up the ranking. So please hit that like button for us. Chloe, can I see some super chats? Thank you. Windy City Hockey, $2 says, time to celebrate everyone. Burakovsky is gone. First guy I thought of. Before I texted the group chat, I said, happy Merry Christmas, Windy City Hockey.
He's going to buy another jersey to celebrate.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Whoever they pick with the 2027 6th round pick.
There you go.
$10 from Keith says, by adding Byram, would you say that's a declaration by Davidson that the era of rebuilding and drafting as many first rounders is over, and we're going to use our future draft assets to acquire established talent? Yes, I do think that.
I think it opens up the door to do that more often. Yes,
maybe not all of it, but some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, I think it definitely says that. Pip Hastings for $2 says, did Jay jump up and down after the Burakovsky trade? I think I'm like the least Burakovsky hater here. I'm glad it happened, but I
didn't jump up and down because I was driving. But I used 4-letter words in our chat.
You did.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And again, it's not because I don't like the guy.
Yeah, it was just a headache you don't want to have to deal with in the camp.
I'm glad that the Blackhawks are moving on from him.
Less distraction
with the situation. Yeah, absolutely.
One less question that's going to ask them 100 times in training camp next year.
Hey, Lanny McDonald, let's go.
Legend.
The pick is in for the Flames, by the way.
Beautiful mustache.
Still,
I'm not going to be able to lip read, though, because the stash is so glorious.
I can't stop staring at that mustache. Lanny McDonald.
I got to imagine this is
Hall of Famer.
It's going to be Chase Reid, right?
It's got to be.
I mean, that's a good replacement for Rasmus Anderson. You know, you got Zach Whitecloud up there.
Correct.
You need, yeah. I mean, that's build your defensive core. You got Nemec. You got Nemec.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Maybe they don't go defense here. Maybe they go Cullen or Bjorck.
Bjorck.
Can you fire up the regular chat, Chloe? Thank you.
The pick is in. Going to the Calgary Flames is. We're waiting.
All right, Lanny, you're a little long-winded, dude.
Carson Carels.
To say a good Western Canada boy gets to stay in Alberta. Good for him.
All right, 6'1.5" defenseman from the Prince George Cougars, 73 points in 58 games. Elite prospect summary: the draft's best two-way defender, is just as good at running over opponents as he is at generating offense. A top pair projection with #1 potential. Shades of Charlie McAvoy.
All right. Good pick. Man, what is it with Seattle, who's now up at 7, getting guys that fall? They happened with Shane Wright, and that hasn't exactly worked out well for them.
Since pick number 4, we've been saying, this is Chase Reid, right? This is Chase Reid, right?
Seattle's been trying to trade out of this pick.
He's the Brady Quinn of the NHL.
Allegedly offered this pick in their offer for Jason Robertson, and Jason Robertson said, I don't like Seattle. I'm not going there.
Reid either needs to go to Seattle or Winnipeg, because
Seattle is great.
You know who has the 9th pick is the Sharks.
There you go. Yeah, we can't have Chase Reid falling to 9.
Please.
That would be bad.
Please.
You know what's happening. It's gonna be Viggo Bjorck.
It's rigged.
For who?
Sharks.
That's rigged.
I think if Chase Reid's not on the board,
the draft is rigged for them to get Stenberg and Reid.
All right, they are in a break. Why don't we hit the break zone? Should we do that?
Yes.
Okay, we are going to hit the break zone here in a moment. While we are gone, please hit that like button. I know we have 1,150 people even watching, 305 likes. We get it. We know maybe you're not used to it. Maybe you're checking us out for the first time. Hitting that like button is so invaluable to us. Please, please, please hit it. We'll be back in 2 minutes with Mouthful of Pizza next on CHGO Blackhawks. Bring your friends, fans, and frenemies together, one Casamigos Marg at a time. No matter who you're supporting, say cheers with the Casamigos Margarita. Pair your World Cup watch party food with the delicious, ready-to-enjoy Casamigos Margarita, made with the best simple ingredients: Blanco tequila, lime juice, and natural flavors. They're sure to rival any of your favorite hangout spots. Uncork, pour over ice, and garnish with a lime. It is that simple. Just 110 calories per serving with real juice. And they've got 2 options for you, the classic lime and the spicy. Be on the lookout for our USMNT watch parties this summer. We are going to have some. You're going to want to go. They're awesome. There will be samples on site and prizes for those in attendance. So whether you're at your favorite spot or stocking up for home, make it a Casamigos. Visit allchgo.com/events for more info on our watch parties as they become available and to RSVP for any and all of the USMNT watch parties.
We all love spending the full 9 innings at the ballpark, but we also get it. There are 81 home games a year, and you've got places to be, whether you're trying to beat the Dan Ryan traffic or the traffic to the Clark Street bars. Sometimes getting out of the game early is the move. That's why Bet365 is offering their 5-run early payout offer. Whenever the team that you're riding goes up by 5 runs at any point in the game, they'll pay out your bet right then and there. It's as simple as that. They can't stop bullpens from ruining your day, but they can stop them from ruining your bet. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the app and use the code CHGO365 when you do. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, you or someone you know can call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Must be physically located in Illinois. Terms and conditions do apply. And this offer from Bet365 is in-app only. And we're back.
Hello. We're back on CHGO Blackhawks.
Perfect
And I
timing.
appreciate Chloe's like, you guys are going to get pizza in 2 minutes? I've already eaten a piece,
You know
and
what?
I'm back in my seat.
I really did doubt you.
Yeah.
That was great.
We're professionals.
Yeah,
here.
you're not born in Chicago. You don't know how it... We, as a people,
No. You know
can take down a slice quick.
what a Colorado thing is? To
Smoking
put
weed.
well, other than smoking weed. Yeah.
I'm gonna give
Presented by Sunnyside.
Sunnyside. Yes,
Yes.
thank you. Putting honey on your pizza or like dipping the crust in honey.
war crime.
I hate that.
Because you're all stoned.
Like,
Who's you all?
What do
Like
you
entire
mean?
State of Colorado.
like you're talking about like honey that you would like sweet honey that you'd have for like
Sweet
breakfast,
honey.
not like hot honey or
Oh,
anything.
no. Like sweet honey.
Actually, it does sound good. I gotta say, by the way, the hot honey craze, it's gone too far.
Jump the hot honey shark.
Yes. All right, the pick is in for the
Is that pumpkin?
Kraken.
Is it at pumpkin spice levels?
Oh my.
Seattle Kraken. The pick is in. It is. I don't know.
Chase Reid.
It's a hockey player.
Chase Reid. There he goes.
All right, Chase Reid goes to the Kraken, 6'2.5" defenseman from the Sioux Greyhounds, 48 points in 45 games. Elite prospect summary: the best bet to become a #1 defenseman in the class, thanks to his dynamic skating, high-end skill, and ever-improving defensive game. Shades of the newly available Zach Werenski.
Maybe they'll get both of them.
Wow. Good. I mean, hey, the Kraken have to be very excited
Yeah.
about this.
Hey, after being shut down by Jason Robertson, to get Chase Reid to fall to you, that's not a bad way to recover your week. Yeah, I mean, this is the guy I thought would be the best defenseman in the class. First defenseman off the board. Right side guy, does everything. Going to Michigan State, I believe, next season. Part of a loaded Michigan State class that they're going to have. Mason West will be part of that.
Yeah, we got to get to an MSU game next year for sure.
Yeah. I mean, this
They play Notre Dame.
this guy feels like
Probably.
a one and done and in the league next year.
Yeah, you think it's like end of the season, join for the last 9 and potentially playoffs for the Kraken?
Probably.
Well, outside of the potentially playoffs thing, yes. He'll probably join at the end of the year. No, it's a heck of a pick. Probably a guy that the Kraken had wouldn't imagine they were going to get. They were probably thinking Verhoeff or Smits, one of those guys. But then
Yeah.
you get by most of the mock drafts and most of the prospect experts, the best defenseman of the class, which we're learning a lesson that we should have already known, because it's proven a lot that, while the draft experts, the top guys there are super knowledgeable, they know their stuff, they know what they're looking at, but that doesn't always jive with what NHL GMs are looking at.
Mm-hmm.
or scouting staffs, I should say. It's the scouting staffs that put this together, and then the GM ultimately makes the move. But yeah, I mean, this is not something I don't think many people would have expected that Chase Reid fell to 7. But when you have a talented player and then he gets a chip on his shoulder, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
No, definitely
Not a bad thing.
Yeah, let me show you. I like to, if we ever get to talk to a GM again, when something like this happens, you're towards the top, but
that
8,
hair.
9, 10, whatever.
Whoa.
Dude just wandered
Buddy.
in from an 80s movie.
What the hell?
Buddy, you're in the shot.
Can't focus. All right. Jesus. All right.
Are they serving food? The guy behind him has got a plate of food.
Is that Patton Oswalt?
Brian Sandler.
Wait, why is what is happening? Oh, he's got a clipboard. Oh.
Guy's high as he just wandered.
That guy used his promo code at Sunny's.
That promo code HICHGO to save 50% on your first 3 online orders at Sunnyside, and they are presenting
Oh my god.
our draft day live coverage. But like when you're a GM and you've, of course you scout everybody, you want to have a good idea of all the players in a draft. But realistically, if you're picking 8, 9, 10, you're probably, I can't imagine the Kraken did a ton of scouting on Gavin McKenna or Ivar Stenberg. When something like this happens, do you just kind of say, wow, we were really thinking it was going to be Verhoeff or Bjorck, but like, screw it, let's take this guy. I would like to ask a GM or two that question someday, to just say, like, when you're throwing a curveball like this, you just stick to who you think you wanted, or do you gotta have to adjust when a guy falls?
Yep.
Because to me, I can't imagine the Kraken thought that Chase Reid was going to get to them. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that they probably still did, the buzzword of due diligence, talking with them, scouting them, draft combine interviews, all that stuff. But yeah, maybe he wasn't the guy that they most realistically thought that would be available, or that they put, as many eggs in that basket. But you still have to be able to be knowledgeable about the guy that you're getting. I would imagine, as they run all the scenarios that could play out and how draft boards might go, and team scouting staffs, I'm sure they talk with all the other scouting staffs around the league, and you get a sense of where teams internally believe players line up and how big boards match up. So I think once we get to now where the draft is actually happening, we get surprised by it because we don't expect it to happen. But I'd say in some of those rooms, maybe there's not as much shock or surprise.
Sure.
Yeah, and I'm sure they all have their big boards. So I mean,
we have a big board,
right?
The pick is in, by the way, for the Jets.
But I mean, Kyle Davidson had that exact same scenario where, well, not exact same, but similar in 2023 when Oliver Moore was falling. He was trying to trade up to get him, and he ended up falling to him at 19. And the pick,
Viggo Bjorck.
is
there you go.
Jet.
Great pick for the Jets.
Winnipeg.
5'9" center from Djurgården. 15 points in 42 games, but ignore the numbers. Elite prospect summary: incredibly intelligent and hardworking forward with a methodical offensive style and a special set of accomplishments, on path to becoming the NHL's next small top 6 center. Shades of Marco Rossi and Braden Point.
The first fun fact they put up is that his aunt is like a Swedish singer.
All right.
Interesting.
I mean, that's fun.
Teammate with Anton Frondell at Djurgården this past season.
Yeah, now they're going to be division rivals for years to come.
Yeah.
The next great rivalry is here.
Yeah, like you said, Jay, about the stat line. 15 points in 42 games doesn't jump out, but he also did that as a 17, 18-year-old playing in the Swedish professional league against men, like as a guy who's not big, and didn't have a big prominent role.
In the World Juniors, 9 points in 7 games.
And was also a standout with them at the World Championship.
Yeah, World Championship was really good. I think that performance, got him into the top 10. Just to see, like, oh, okay, he's playing a prominent role on a team, with and against a lot of pros. A lot of times these kids, when they're especially in Europe, when they're playing in the top league like the SHL, like they're getting 7-9 minutes a night. Like it's not like they're out there, so don't rely on those numbers.
I mean, we saw Frondell get scratched a couple times.
Yeah, and Frondell early in the year was only playing like 11 or 12 minutes, and then as he improved, that went up as the year went on. But it's really hard for those guys, these young guys, prospect types, to get big time playing minutes. KHL, SHL, all that stuff, the Finnish leagues. So just the fact that he was even in that league at this point of his career shows you that he's a special
Impressive,
talent.
yeah.
All right, so the San Jose Sharks are on the clock. Best players remaining per Scott Wheeler's ranks: Keaton Verhoeff, Ryan Lynn, Tynan Lawrence, Wyatt Cullen, Ethan Belchetz. They have to take Verhoeff here.
I think this is Verhoeff.
They have to.
Because
you would think.
Because everything about them potentially taking Reid at 2 was they need the future number 1 right side guy to go with Sam Dickinson, who's on the left side. Verhoeff can be that guy.
It's not Reid, it's not Carels, it's not, but they've got to feel really good about this situation right here.
Verhoeff is a guy that 365 days ago we would all not believe that he was going to go 9th or 10th, wherever he ends up going here. Like he was a guy that was, heading into the year was, considered the top
3
guy. There was even consideration like, hey, maybe he could be in the running for number 1 overall. So, getting him at 9th, and, he's a guy that fell earlier in the year because, listen, the transition from the CHL to the NCAA is tough.
It's big.
People were down on Gavin McKenna because his first 6 weeks at Penn State wasn't good.
Right.
And people were doubting he was going to be number 1. Oh, he's going to fall. And then all of a sudden, he got acclimated and he dominated the last couple months of the year. So, Verhoeff's numbers were still very good at North Dakota. It takes time for a kid, that went from juniors. The college game is unique and it's different because you're playing against other 18, 19, 20-year-olds like you would be in juniors, but you're also playing against 25-year-old men.
Then you play Minnesota State and they're all 7th-year seniors.
They got older team than the Blackhawks were last year. It's and it's a very physical game. The college game is very physical. I mean, you got dudes that just go out there just to take runs at guys and hit. It's a tough adjustment, but he eventually adapted and finished strong. And
I think it's a really smart thing for players to do now is to take that step in their draft year to jump to college and do exactly what you're saying, right? Compete against bigger, stronger players, guys that actually probably want to make an example of you. They don't care that you're Gavin McKenna. They don't care that you're Keaton Verhoeff. They want to, take a step.
I want that
ECHL
contract next year. I'm going to drill you.
Right. I think we're going to see a lot more of that in years to come.
Yeah. Well, and the schedule is different. The training is different. Yeah. Like you're playing in the CHL, you're playing 67, 68 games. And then if you go into the playoffs, you're playing 3 games in 4 nights, 4 games in 6 nights. And it feels more like a professional schedule, kind of close to what like the AHL does with that kind of cluster scheduling. Then you go to college and it's like you play Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, sometimes on Sundays. And then it's a lot more, focus on training, on practice, on, you get more time in the gym working out. Like it's a different, just a different pace and a different focus. And it seems to be more geared towards getting young players at that, 18, 19 age range, getting them more prepared to play in the NHL than just playing games in the CHL does.
Well, that's why you're seeing, especially with defensemen, they've been more NHL ready coming out of college than, the junior leagues.
Pick is in for the Sharks, but real quick, extension in place for Dorofeyev, according to Elliot Friedman, believes it's 7 years, approximately $11 million per year. That is a big number.
That's a spicy meatball.
7-11.
All right. So look, this is the new NHL.
It's the thing.
This is how you acquire players.
General managers,
and you've got to pay them.
General managers cannot wait to burn through their extra cap space.
Layla Edwards is back to announce the Sharks pick again.
Can she body check Gary Bettman just one time.
That'd be fun.
Thought we were throwing him through a table. Make up your mind.
Well, both.
Body check him through a table.
There you go. Stand the table up.
Best of both worlds. Alrighty.
Keaton Verhoeff. There you go.
All right, Keaton Verhoeff is the pick. 6'3" and 3/4 defenseman from the University of North Dakota. As we were discussing, 6 goals, 14 assists in 36 games. Elite prospect summary: offensively inclined defender who joins the rush and hammers pucks while bringing physicality at the other end. Top pair upside is possible with skating and puck management growth. Shades of Noah Dobson. Now, I've heard a lot of people over the last couple of weeks talk about Verhoeff. When you see a kid like this fall in the draft, where he was figured number 1, number 2 a year ago, they hear those criticisms. And from what I understand about Verhoeff, very mature, very aware of what he needs to work on. And the belief is that he is going to do everything he can to address these shortcomings in his game.
A cousin of the dog.
That is a large man. And he, like, when we talk about,
I hope his body holds together better than his cousins do.
he doesn't look like a prospect. This looks like a pro.
He looks like he looks like he's
built
already
like a
in the
pro.
NHL. Yeah.
Yeah.
6'4", 215 at 18 years old.
That is not an 18-year-old. That's a 26-year-old.
Yeah.
Like,
It was hot in there.
you want to know what else? You want to know who the last time the Hawks had the 9th overall pick? Who'd they take?
9th overall.
Listen, the Hawks had a 9th overall pick.
It's one of your all-time faves.
Tuomo Ruutu.
That's who it was.
Oh, wow.
Tuomo Ruutu, 2001. A notable pick at 9, 1976, Real Cloutier.
Okay.
Never played for the Blackhawks, but here's why this was an important pick, because he joined the WHA, Quebec Nordiques, instead of playing for the Hawks, but the Hawks still owned his NHL rights. So if he ever wanted to come back to the NHL, Hawks, he'd have to play for the Hawks.
Mm-hmm.
When Quebec was absorbed into the from the WHL into the NHL, Quebec traded their first-round pick in 1980 to the Hawks for his NHL rights, and that first-round pick in 1980 turned into Denny Savard.
Wow.
Yeah,
That worked out pretty well.
That's pretty good.
That worked out.
If they had kept the pick, maybe they'd have kept the franchise around.
All right, so now
Chloe wouldn't have a favorite hockey team.
it's sort of fair to say the big dogs are off the board,
Big dog.
right? Anyone that we imagine could be in the top 5 is gone. So now Scott Wheeler's best remaining: Ryan Lynn, Tynan Lawrence, Wyatt Cullen, Ethan Belchetz, Malte Gustafsson, Elton Hermansson, Nikita Klepov, Oscar Hemming, and so on. I really feel like we're almost to the point where it could start going anywhere. I mean, it kind of did already. In fairness, it did kind of start going everywhere already, but
Yeah.
like, I don't know. It's
It's
kind of hard to predict with the Preds on the clock here.
It was a little wonky in the order of the players, but I think these first 9 guys are, I think, who most people would have pegged as in some order the first 9 to go.
Yeah, there's nobody that jumped into the top 9 where you're like, what the heck is going on? It's just the order.
Yeah.
You know, you would have thought, you know, Rudolph wasn't going to be the first picked.
Or the second.
Yeah, or, you know, you would have thought Rudolph would have been maybe the pick for the Sharks at 9. Rudolph or Verhoeff, all the offs. Yeah, now this is where it gets interesting. I'm still intrigued.
They're in a commercial break. Should we go to a break?
Yeah, Chloe, you want us to take a break here?
Sorry,
During commercial?
not to cut you off.
The Preds are on the clock.
You can be intrigued when we come back.
Get it out of the way. All right, let's do it. Our friends at Sunnyside Dispensary are here to elevate your baseball season. Sunnyside is your home for judgment-free shopping. They've got a massive selection, and wherever you are in Illinois, there's a spot for you. And when you go, pick up one of those good news Tea Time vapes. They are my personal favorite. Lemonade flavor. Mix it up with an Arnie Palmy on the golf course. It is outstanding. And take advantage of the Stash Pass going on all summer. It's the rewards program that lets you earn rewards simply by visiting and making qualifying purchases. Every visit earns a stamp. That's how it works. Head to their website for only the best under the sun, including 50% off your first 3 online purchases, and take advantage of the Sunnyside Stash Pass all summer long. Use our promo code HICHGO at checkout to qualify. Sunnyside Dispensary, only the best under the sun. Again, use that code HICHGO to save 50% on your first 3 online purchases, only for 21 plus or Illinois MedCard holders.
The summer heat is here, and your AC is working harder than ever. Don't wait for it to break down. Call Four Seasons today and schedule a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. Whether your air conditioner stops working, you have a clogged drain, or you need an extra electrical outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. Their expert technicians are available 24/7 for emergency service with no additional charge for nights, weekends, and holidays, which is when your stuff will break. And if your AC does break down after your tune-up, they'll fix it at no additional charge. Now is the perfect time to upgrade during Four Seasons' summer savings event. Take advantage of 72 months of interest-free financing, up to $4,000 in rebates, and same-day installation at no extra cost. Four Seasons is your trusted local experts for heating, air conditioning, plumbing, sewer, and electric. Visit fourseasonsheatingcooling.com for all of their special offers and money-saving coupons. That's fourseasonsheatingcooling.com.
I wish that made the airline.
That's amazing.
I made sure it didn't. We're
That's
back
amazing.
on CHGO Blackhawks.
Pick is in for the Nashville Predators.
Yes, the Preds are on the clock. And
Country music star is
tell you what.
making the pick. Who is this?
Is Luke, Brian Lucas, some...
It's Butthead from the
Dirk
cartoon.
Bentley? No.
No, it's not Dirks Bentley.
Who's this guy? I have
He's
no
one of the
idea who
Luke-
this is.
Luke.
Luke something. It's got to
he's
be.
2 first name country music guy. There's
I
38
think it's
of
Luke
them.
Bryan. Yeah. And his fake teeth.
Wyatt Cullen.
Wyatt Cullen. You
All
are
right.
a Nashville Predator.
Wyatt Cullen, 6'1" left winger from the USNDP. 45 points in 40 games. Elite prospect summary, still growing. This sublimely skilled scorer shifts through the opposition and creates chances with ease. There's a lot of work ahead, but he could become an NHL star scorer. Shades of Troy Terry and Martin Necas.
All right.
Does he hit more than Troy Terry? Who doesn't hit at
The
all?
physical rating out of 10 is a 4.5.
Congratulations,
bad.
Wyatt Cullen, on officially being mid.
His uncle, Mark Cullen, played 38 games in the NHL. And his dad, Matt Cullen, is Matt Cullen. 3-time Stanley Cup winner.
Matt Cullen
Matt
played
Cullen's
forever.
son. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I can't even.
That's
Luke Bryan. Thank
Jeez.
you, everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
All right, sure.
2 first name guy from Nashville.
It's a good player. Yeah, I mean, it's again, you get Nashville's always an interesting team to kind of figure out what the heck they're going to do. But as far as prospects go, like I feel like they do a good job of developing their guys. Now, whether or not that they hang on to them long term, that's another story. But it'll be interesting to see how Cullen improves his game. He's going to Minnesota, so that sucks for him. And
Double whammy. And he's going to have to play for the Milwaukee Admirals one day.
That's true. But yeah, I mean he's a good player. I had him 10th on my best available board. I like the skill. He's a Nashville Predator.
I mean, the Predators always are looking for goal scorers. They've always traditionally been a little bit of an offensively challenged team. And they've made some moves this offseason. They bring in Ross Colton, they bring in Jack Drury, but those guys aren't going to solve the goal scoring problems. No. So they're not Avalanche anymore. You don't have to like them, Chloe. This is a Blackhawks podcast. We live in Chicago.
There is Matt
Brought them
Cullen.
up, okay.
Yeah, because they're Predators. And they play in Nashville.
In the community.
In the community. You're being instructed to do something.
Yes, we're going to recap the top 10 here of the NHL Draft. Number 1, Gavin McKenna went to Toronto. Ivar Stenberg, second to the Sharks. Caleb Malhotra, third to the Canucks. Daxon Rudolph, the first real shocking move of the draft, goes to the Sabres. Albert Smits to the Rangers. Carson Carels to the Flames. Chase Reid to the Kraken. Viggo Bjorck to the Jets. Keaton Verhoeff to the Sharks. And Wyatt Cullen to Nashville. And the Blues are soon to be on the clock.
Their first of
And
4
no one cares.
first-round picks.
Yeah. Well, they were one of the teams that tried to get Jason Roberts, and he said, "I'm good."
He must have saw that St. Louis is boring T-shirt and said, "Yeah,
Way to go, obvious shirts.
I read it on a T-shirt. It must be true. I'm not going there." That one T-shirt I saw told me that's St. Louis is boring.
So you had a good point about the top 10 when it comes to Jason Robertson and his future.
Well, yeah, I was saying before we went on the air, I said as we get further out of the first round, the possibility that the Blackhawks still could be in the mix for a Jason Robertson trade remains. Because obviously, no top 10 picks from this year's draft were involved in the trade.
Right.
Because at first, you know, when it became pretty evident that he's getting traded, I was like, oh, and I'm sure a lot of our fans in the chat the same way were like, man, you probably should have held on to number 4 for a couple more days. Obviously, you know, it's easy to say in hindsight. Davidson needed to make the move. He didn't know Robertson might be available, but apparently top 10 pick is not in play in any trade. So that, not saying, I'm not declaring anything, but at least that says that they're not ruled out of the conversation yet.
Yeah, and we know the Kraken had the number 7 pick as part of the deal that would have sent Robertson to Seattle, but he said again, no, not going there.
And it was 8 years, $15 million. He said no to.
Yeah.
Well, that's not about the money. It's
see that, but to me, that's the question. And the Blues are on the clock now officially.
Ethan Belchetz
what is he seeking? What is he seeking? Is he just trying to stay on Dallas?
I think he wants the best of both worlds. The most money he can get while staying competitive in Dallas. I think that's what he's ultimately coming down to.
Well, if he makes $14 million, which we believe was the latest offer from Dallas, if I'm not mistaken.
12.5 is what I saw.
Okay, well, fine. Regardless, if it's 12.5 or 14.
I think what he wants is 14 from Dallas, and they're saying
they don't want to pay him more than Rantanen.
Right.
Which is so stupid.
This is something I'll never understand. And like, I was talking to somebody about the Hawks' potential for this, and they mentioned to me, well, you know, you don't want anyone making more than Connor Bedard. Why not? Like, are you here to win, or are you here to be the richest player on your team? And I don't feel like Connor Bedard's the kind of guy that's going to fold his arms and pout if you bring in Jason Robertson to be his winger and he makes $1.5 million more bucks than you.
I mean, can't imagine Mikko Rantanen would get mad that the guy that actually performed in the playoffs this year makes a couple more $1 million a year.
It's just weird.
When you want to win.
And here's how you solve that. You go to Robertson and Bedard and say, we're going to give you each 8-year, $14 million per year deals. You're going to run parallel for the next 8 years.
Give Bedard $14 million and $1.
Sure.
He could be the highest paid player.
98 cents.
Yeah, 98. There you go. Yeah, it's silly, especially with the cap going up. Because if you sign a guy and then 3 years from now, the market value means your top paid guy is now a third liner based on the market. Like, it's so silly. Oh, Tynan Lawrence. You are St. Louis Blue.
Tynan Lawrence.
All right, Tynan Lawrence, the center from Boston University, 6'1.5", elite prospect summary, breakneck two-way center with a knack for turning retrievals into offense. A likely NHLer with number 2 center upside if he improves his playmaking. Shades of Ryan McLeod. A likely NHLer.
Yeah,
kind of a wild thing to say.
That sounds weird.
That's not exactly
for the 11th
that feels
overall
like a
pick.
typo.
I think they probably meant likely second line center. Maybe.
Yeah,
with number 2 center upside.
He'll likely make the.
Calling a 11th overall pick a likely NHLer is not exactly a vote of confidence.
Yeah,
I know this was a guy the Blackhawks were high on.
Mm-hmm.
They had a lot of eyes on him, you know, scouting and paying attention to Sasha Boisvert at Boston University this year. So he's another
also
one
came
that
out of the USHL.
Yeah, he's another one that, you know, got to Boston and didn't put up big numbers right away because he was making quite the jump. And then as the season went on, you know, if you watched their postseason run, although it wasn't very long, he was probably their best player in those few tournament games they got to play.
Yeah.
So that's a good pick for the Blues. I mean, he's gonna be a good player.
Yeah.
The fact that it was such a weird year for Boston University, and I know we know this really well because of the Sasha Boisvert bad season, and now Tynan Lawrence had a down season. Does that like kind of make you feel better? Like these high prospects that are with an elite college program all kind of suffered at the same time, and it might just been a weird year in Boston. And maybe you know, Sasha Boisvert will not be a complete bust out like we feared last year? He looked okay in the games he played.
Yeah. No,
He didn't look clueless.
Yeah. Knowing that Boston University collectively didn't have a typical BU season, I mean, that doesn't, the players are the reason that happened. But yeah, knowing that like collectively, like a lot of these guys didn't have the best years, I'm not too worried about it. I wouldn't be, if the Hawks had landed Tynan Lawrence, I don't think I would have been that worried regarding his production, because he made the jump from half the season in the USHL, half the season in college. That's a big transitional jump. He's also doing it at 17 years old.
Yeah.
Like that's a lot of shifting and changing and a big step up in competition. So for Lawrence, let's see what next year looks like. Same with Boisvert. Let's see what a full pro season can do for him, like with the Rockford IceHawks.
All right, the Devils are on the clock. Why don't we knock out a few more super chats here if we can? You're shaking your head. Can we not? Yes? Okay. Let's see. Ben Webster for $5 says Sabres pick will be a bust until they trade him away, and he'll win a cup within 5 years of being traded. All right.
I mean, there is a history. There's a track record for that.
Put a pin in that. I want to talk about that later. Officer Big Mac. $2 says Jay and Greg, is your beef bet still on?
What was our beef?
I
What was
forgot
our
what
beef
it
bet?
was.
You would have thought when there's a beef sandwich on.
How your top 10 drafted turned out.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. Our mock drafts. We have to go back and look at it.
All right.
It's not looking so
both
good.
of you were wrong. I thought you said
Well, we
like,
both
you
had the
to
Blackhawks
get-
picking, so I think.
Yeah, we both automatically lose.
Right.
We'll
Well,
go back.
You
We'll,
both
Does it
had
nullify the
Stenberg at
bet?
40,
I think so.
So you're automatically both wrong.
yeah, no, we're.
I'm willing to be in on a new beef bet.
I mean, we can do a weekly beef bet.
Yeah, or we
That's-
there's no
that's some
limit on
beef.
Just
that.
go buy beef sandwiches and call it a
That's
day.
true. That's true. But who pays for them? Like that, the loser
Every week we'll rotate,
All right,
or we just buy our own every time.
it's content, Jake.
I guess you're right. All right,
It's the off season. We need content.
There must be wagering involved.
Musa Ortiz. Hope I said that right. Musa $5 says, is Kyle Davidson done for real? I really like Byram, but he's not going for a top 6 forward. He is going for a top 6 forward. It just hasn't gotten done yet.
Yeah.
And it might not.
The offseason checklist is not complete.
Like I saw a lot of people saying, like, why didn't he go for Dorofeyev? Well, if he thinks there's a shot at Jason Robertson, he's not going to blow the draft capital to get Pavel Dorofeyev. Like they're saying this about John Carlson, where there's teams that are interested, but suddenly the Zach Werenski availability has put a pause on a lot of that for some
Right.
teams, and they're like, wait.
I'm sure the same for Trouba. And
Yes,
yeah.
that's going to halt the market a little bit.
Yeah.
The pick is in for the Devils, by the way. But I know for a fact that Kyle Davidson is trying to get more talent, get more players. I don't think he's like, well, Bowen Byram.
Yeah, I don't believe that at all.
Like the question earlier, does this indicate a change in philosophy or a next step in the rebuild? Yes, it does. Trading for number 4 for Bowen Byram clearly tells me he's ready for the next step for this franchise. So free agency is what, Wednesday?
Yes.
Still got time.
Right. All right. And if Jason Robertson isn't getting, it's the command.
Alexander Command.
Alexander Command. That is a cool name. All right, Alexander Command, or is it Command? 6'1.5" center from Örebro in Sweden. Among the best competitive players in the class, this ultra physical for his size center also has the playmaking and finishing chops to project as a third-line NHL center. Shades of Joel Eriksson-Ek, one of my favorite players,
Nice.
and Jake Evans.
This is a guy that in the last, I'd say, few weeks has risen up the draft boards. I think I've been seeing a lot more about him getting up higher in the first round in mocks and predictions. So here landing at 12 for the Devils, like that's a big jump. But I mean, this is I think to have the production he did at the Swedish junior levels is impressive. Going to have some time to continue to develop, but He's got good size. That's a good pick.
44 points in 30 games with Örebro.
Yeah, Sweden hockey powerhouse. I mean, look at how winning a World Junior gold medal gets you 3 guys in the top 11 in the following year's draft. So Sweden's been developing and producing a lot of great talent over the last few years. And you know, with Frondell going 3rd last year, and now this is the 3rd Swedish forward from that juniors team to go in the top 11. That's pretty impressive.
All right, we have an updated all-city big board. We do not have an updated all-city big board. Okay, minus Alexander
Command. So scratch
best
him.
available on the all-city big
Cross
board.
him off the
Ryan
list.
Lynn, Elton Hermansson, Ethan Belchetz still out there, Malte Gustafsson, Nikita Klepov, Oscar Hemming, Adam Novotny.
That's a guy
Hurlbert.
I've continued to have my eye on is Novotny. If the Blackhawks are going to trade back into the first round, we talked about it a little bit with Stephen Ellis, the Perry pick evaluator on Puckpedia, all the P's. If you package 34 and 37 together, the fair trade value would be the 21st pick, which the Flyers have. Talked with our friends over at PHLY, Bill Matz. He said maybe because the Flyers don't have a lot of picks, but maybe still using one in the first round is in their interest. But Novotny would be a guy that I think if the Blackhawks got back in that early 20s, if he's still on the board, I'm happy with him.
You also wonder, too, and someone in the chat says trade up for Belchetz. Like, we know that Kyle Davidson, if there's someone that he identifies as someone he wants, he will do what it takes to get him. And at this point in the draft, you know, I think there might be teams willing to move out if they want to offer a combo of seconds or whatever, a prospect that they know probably isn't going to have a spot when this thing turns around. Like, the talk now of acquiring these draft picks, it's not going to take huge things to get it, right? Like, you could probably trade one of your seconds and one of those 2 first-round picks next year if you really want someone. We know that he has done this at every draft he has been the GM of.
Yeah.
If there's a guy he loves, he'll trade up. But all that said, based on his comments this week, which you have to weigh with a grain of salt because he doesn't want to tip his hand, but he just was sort of like, you know,
Right,
about trading in, where I feel like in years past he's been a little more committal to like, oh yeah, if there's someone we want, we'll be aggressive.
Yeah.
This year he was a little more dismissive of the idea of trading up, and maybe that speaks to their opinion of this draft class, which we know, based on the Bowen Byram trade, doesn't seem to be so high. And I don't know if you guys heard Cam Robinson was on with What Chaos, and he said before this draft, an unnamed GM of a team said they wouldn't draft anyone from this class, something along those lines. They just hated
said,
the
I hope
draft
you
class
trade
and
all
didn't
the
want
picks,
anyone from it. So look, that's one
It was obviously
guy,
Kyle Davidson.
right? It's right, but
Yeah.
so look, everyone's got guys rated differently, but yeah, as you see guys like Belchetz like starting to fall 13, 14, 15, pick up that phone, see what it would take.
That's what a lot of the experts, draft guys were saying, that like once you get out of the top 10 and like 15 to 30, there really isn't a whole lot of difference between those guys. So a guy that one guy has 27th ranked, another team could have 16th because there's not that much of a difference between that group. I kind of grumbled a little bit on the graphic ESPN showed for Command when they said his NHL comparison is Christian Dvorak, and I'm thinking, man, I need a little more than that with the 11th overall pick of the draft.
Christian Dvorak is, to me, like kind of similar to Jesse Puljujarvi, where it's like years go by and you're like waiting for it to really pop off to what you think of it. And Christian Dvorak's a nice player, don't get me wrong, but like it just
Still in the
always
NHL.
felt like there was, who Christian Dvorak reminds me? Remember Chad Kilger, who the Hawks traded for? It was like, man, this is a
Number
young,
15.
big forward that's gonna, in a couple of years, he's really gonna pop, and it just kind of never happened.
51 points in 80 games this past season for Dvorak.
Yeah, he was good this year. It took him a while to get there. Like
33 points,
Just in Montreal,
37.
right?
Yeah, Philly.
Oh, Philly. That's right. Yeah,
33 points, 37 points, 7 points in 20 games, 38 points, 31 points, 33 points, 28 points, 9
Very
points
consistent.
in 30 games, 33 points, and then last season at the age of 29, his 10th NHL year, 51 in 80 games.
Late bloomer.
All right, the Islanders pick is in.
Him and Ryan Donato, late bloomers. The pick is in for the New York Islanders, who is joining Matthew Schaefer.
Let's see what they do here.
Is this Belchetz?
Oh, we got a celebrity picker.
Matthew Schaefer.
Matthew Schaefer.
Junior reporter Matthew Schaefer with his excellent burgundy suit. That's more of a purple.
That's a purple.
It's a wine.
Eggplant.
Some kind of wine.
Eggplant, I'd say. Yeah.
There's a joke to be made there, but I'm not making it.
You never would.
Not on the air.
Green Eye says they all make Gary look short. Gary is short.
Gary is short.
5'4".
Gary makes Gary look short.
Kyle Davidson towers over him.
Yeah, Gary Bettman is a small guy. He's just a little guy.
All right, the pick is
Malte Gustafsson, defenseman from
Another
HV 71.
It's the Swedish draft.
6'4" defenseman from HV 71. I love that. Prospect summary from Elite Prospects. Enormous, physically dominant defenseman who can eat minutes better than almost anyone in the draft. A high certainty top 4 NHLer with a decent chance at developing into a number 2. Shades of Simon Edvinsson.
All right.
So
Solid.
Steve Yzerman will never trade him.
So we've gotten from likely NHLer to high certainty NHLer. See, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah, right.
Pick. Another Swede. His brother Viggo was a 3rd round pick of the Predators last year.
This is a type of defenseman I think the Blackhawks would love to continue to get. These big rangy guys that can do a little bit of everything.
Sounds Vlasic-y.
Can kill kill plays, and give you a little bit of offense on the other side. Yeah, this is a good pick for the Islanders. That could be the Islanders' future top line. Is Matthew Schaefer and Malte Gustafsson.
By the way, shout out to our friends at Elite Prospects. We are using their draft guide for all these draft profiles in terms of prospect summaries, shades of, etc. They do a fantastic job. If you're a hockey fan, you should definitely be a paying subscriber to Elite Prospects. It is all you'll ever need. It's fantastic. This is just such a great resource for us. And they've got the light and the heavy edition of their draft guides. So,
The heavy is, they're not lying.
yes.
Hundreds.
His name was Mittens.
Hundreds and hundreds
Yes,
of pages
yes.
of reports and stats, and like all the way down to the guys that get picked tomorrow in the 200s. They have all the details on those guys.
Here's a fun fact. Do you want to know, of all the goalies picked 13th overall, which one has the highest winning percentage in league history?
I do.
Winning percentage?
I would like to know.
It is the Blackhawks' very own Spencer Knight.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, okay.
636.
There you go.
Another trade where Kyle Davidson got fleeced.
And actually, Blackhawks defenseman Phil Russell was picked 13th overall in 1972. He is the all-time leading goal scorer from that draft position for defensemen, 99 goals and also 424 points.
Nice.
So, yes.
Did we confirm the Dorofeyev contract? 7 years, $11 million.
I don't know if it was confirmed. That was what Elliot was speculating, which means yes.
Okay,
It's confirmed. Someone said, I think it might have been Cam. I don't want to misquote.
Well, that means the
as
contract.
soon as Elliot Friedman says, hearing this, it's done.
It was Jay Fresh. I saw that.
Jay
one.
Yes, it was Jay Fresh. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Team X and Team Y are working on a deal. They have a deal.
It's done. Deal is done.
Probably means the phone call is being made at the time. Columbus Blue Jackets are on the clock looking for Zach Werenski's replacement.
Well, too bad Chase Reid was already gone.
There's going to be a lot of like jokes at the expense of Columbus.
I mean, we've made a lot over the
We've
last
made a lot.
years.
I have gone to games in Columbus.
I have too.
That is a passionate fan base. They love it. The arena is great. it seems like a really good place to play.
If only
but
they were ever a
just
good
can't
team.
get guys to stay, and I don't know. They've been trying, like, I don't know. Like, you get Werenski, and he's like, I don't know. And you've got why am I
Fantilli?
blanking? No, the guy that's also in the trade rumors.
Oh,
Marchenko.
Marchenko.
Kirill Marchenko, yes.
Blackhawk Kirill Marchenko.
And that's like another guy. And the rumor there, by the way, is that the Canadians have an offer for Marchenko that people are saying is like insane, and you couldn't believe they would even offer it. So,
Oh, boy.
let's see.
Lane
I don't know.
Hudson? Wow, that is crazy.
What would that look like? A trade that would blow your, like, would that be Demidov? Would they be looking to move Demidov for Marchenko?
I don't know. Maybe.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Columbus is just a team that just seems to be perpetually stuck in the middle, like your Nashvilles, and for a long time, and kind of still. I mean, Minnesota has been able to acquire guys and pay big money, but they're still kind of like in the middle of the NHL as far as where they finish, you know?
Yeah.
Part of that is because they're in the
Pick is in for
toughest
the
division.
Blue Jackets.
Yes, the Jackets pick is in.
Hopefully it's an upgrade over Caden Lindstrom, because that hasn't worked out so well for them yet. Yet, still time.
It is a forward. Oscar Hemming
Hemming.
from Boston College.
All right, left wing, 6'3.5", power winger who elevates his line mates through his control over the cycle, transition passing, and in-zone scoring threat. A potential top 9 forward with Boston College, 8 points in 19 games. Shades of Charlie Coyle.
Who they already have.
There you go.
Why go get Charlie Coyle at the draft when you got Charlie Coyle at
You need to
home?
teach Oscar Hemming how to become Charlie
So maybe
Coyle.
by the time Charlie Coyle's 6-year contract is over, Oscar Hemming is ready to be Charlie Coyle.
Yeah, there you go.
Because perpetual Charlie Coyle.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's the goal in Columbus.
Older brother Emil Hemming was a first-round pick of the Stars a couple of drafts ago. Yeah, I like this big forward with good scoring pop. It's a guy that, again, like, I thought if the Hawks could find a way to get another pick in the first round back when they still had pick number 4, if they jumped in, could get Hemming, that'd be really nice. But 14 is earlier than I thought he would go. I thought he would probably get close to the 20s, but
Yeah.
here he is.
Well, Kevin Weeks with a really poorly timed tweet says, eyeball emoji. This is literally off the press. Marchenko's camp tells me that as of now, he's unlikely to re-sign with the Blue Jackets. The second they make the pick for Oscar Hemming, Kevin Weeks puts that on Twitter.
He hates the Blue Jackets.
Well, there you go.
He's also the guy that
Love Kirill Marchenko.
he also was the guy that blabbed that the Jackets had the 3rd pick before.
Oh,
going
yeah, I
to
remember that, yeah.
It's pretty clear Kevin Weeks hates the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Sure.
By the way,
And
this
loves
thing-
the Sharks.
When we were talking about the Sabres earlier, and I said put a pin in that.
Yes.
A lot of people are like, it took the Sabres so long to finish this rebuild and to get winning again. And I saw Dom Lucian put out like a whole thing about like rebuilds take 10 years. If they were able to retain Jack Eichel,
If they would have let him get the surgery.
doesn't that shorten that rebuild significantly? Like, they got Alex Tuck for him.
You also got rid of Sam Reinhart.
Yeah. Sam Reinhart kept Eichel.
Yeah.
Who else did they trade out of there? There were a couple other guys that have won Stanley Cups since then.
Someone else with the Panthers, wasn't it?
But
Or no, was it someone else with the... no. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Dylan, no, who am I thinking of?
They got rid of Reinhart, Eichel, and there was somebody else.
Casey Middlestat, but he was...
No, it wasn't. It was someone who won a cup.
yeah,
I can't remember who it was.
Well, you guys,
But
I'll figure
The
that.
point being, you got to retain, like, you got to figure out a way to retain those players. And you also got to be able to get what those players became out of them. Obviously, it was there with a guy like Reinhart, but you didn't provide the environment for that. So Ryan O'Reilly, there you go.
Oh, duh, yeah.
Yeah. So
O'Reilly, yeah.
yeah, I mean, like, and you know, Buffalo is a hockey market, and that is a team that has the history of, you know, not Stanley Cups, but like history of being competitive and always, you know, trying to have some of the best atmosphere and environment and being a top hockey market. It just comes down to
Brandon Hagel too.
Management. Yeah, they drafted Brandon Hagel.
Never signed him, no.
No. Well, that's their problem. I think with like the Sabres and some of these.
We've got a trade real quick. Trade here. Mason McTavish is being traded to the Blues for number 15 and 29, I believe, says Elliot Friedman, which means Mason McTavish is being traded to the St. Louis Blues
his right.
for 15 and 19.
Yeah.
His right.
Yes, his right.
But then, all right, well, there's your big free
There you
agent
go.
signing going to the Blues, Jay. Nice work.
No, that's Mason Marchment.
Oh, you're right.
That's the one
you're right. Never mind.
I do the same thing.
Mason. Wrong Mason.
I don't know if I ever told you this. When we were talking about those two, like 2 summers ago, I kept getting them mixed up. So I literally put Mason McTavish's NHL.com profile up here, so I would remember which one I was supposed to be referencing.
Too many Masons. You're right. No, yeah, Mason McTavish to the Blues. Well, I mean, once the Rangers made their pick, that pretty much kind of told me they were out on McTavish, probably because they weren't willing to offer number 5.
5, yeah.
But see, I knew the Blues. This was one of my intriguing teams coming into the today. It was like
4 first-round picks. Yeah,
there's no way they're making all 4 of those picks. So turning 2 of those into Mason McTavish, you know, Doug Armstrong is still the GM until July 1st. He's, you know, he got Connor McMichael. Not McDavid. Connor McMichael. He got Connor McDavid. Oh, my God.
Too many Masons
He
and
got Connor
Connors.
McMichael. Got a really nice haul. And I believe this pick he's traded now to get McTavish is from the Kyrou trade. 16th overall. Wasn't that
one of the two of them? I
So-
think 16th was the Washington pick.
Right.
So this is 15, 16 technically.
And
whatever.
it's, you said it was
15 and 29.
15.
and 29.
Yeah.
Is that the Red Wings pick? Or is that the 15th pick?
Let's see. 15 is from Detroit,
Okay, that's the Justin Falk trade.
and 29 is from Colorado via the Islanders.
Okay.
What the heck trade is that from?
I don't remember that.
Is that from the Brock
Brock
Nelson
Nelson?
trade?
That'd be
I don't
Brock
know.
Nelson.
Yeah, maybe the
Oh, yeah, maybe,
Brock Nelson
maybe.
trade. All right.
So McTavish, pretty consistently in the low 40s in points, had a 52-point season 2 years ago in 2024-25. Doesn't get a ton, not a ton of ice time for him. 15-19 last year, was healthy, scratched a few times. 16-53 the year before. He'll get a bigger opportunity in St. Louis, I think.
Well,
for sure.
he doesn't have Joel Quenneville as his head coach,
Right,
Where
and we know
young players aren't performing well with Joel Quenneville. That's a short leash.
And yeah, when Q makes up his mind on a guy, the mind's made up, and it's served him pretty well so far in his coaching career. But to me, if you're a Blues fan, this go F yourself. But also, this is a worthwhile gamble for the Blues.
You turn Jordan Kyrou into Connor McMichael and Mason McTavish.
Yeah.
That's
And
pretty darn
by the way,
good.
I really like Connor McMichael. I think he's a good player.
You've listen. The Blues cannot do a full tear down rebuild because that arena will be empty for years.
Yeah.
St. Louis, you know, say whatever you want, but this is a fact. St. Louis will not go support losing teams. Look at
Best fans in baseball? Unless they're in second.
they don't go when they're not play. They don't show up to Blues games when they're not a playoff team. You know, why do you think 2 NFL franchises said, "Nah, we're good"? I mean, you know, the Rams won a Super Bowl in St. Louis, and yet they left a few years later.
Yeah.
Great
So-
show on turf.
They don't. So the Blues literally can't afford to do a teardown because they'll be playing in front of an empty arena. So they're restocking. I still think they're going to be.
You got 4 first-round picks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They traded away.
You
Falk
got it. You
last
got to
year.
move.
They
Yeah.
they've been trying to trade Colton Parenko, but
He says no.
doesn't want to go because
You're keeping Robert Thomas.
yeah. I mean, this is a team that they had a bad year last year. You know, the great Jim Montgomery wasn't the savior that everybody thought he was going to be, but this is a much better roster heading into this year where they're going to be fighting for a wild card spot. You know,
It should be.
they raised the bar with what their offseason. They've done a real nice job, as much as it pains me to throw flowers towards the St. Louis Blues.
Yeah.
They've never, even after 2019, they never fully tore it down. They tried to restock it, and they've had a little bit of success, and then they've had some down years, and now they're trying to bounce back from that.
So
now they're
Gary's in the
trade.
lectern. Layla Edwards is hitting the trade alert horn.
Layla Edwards show in Buffalo.
Do you remember the trade alert in Vegas?
Oh my God, it was terrifying.
Oh my
when the
God.
spear,
Scared the crap out
God
of me.
himself was attacking you.
that was bad.
They're announcing the McTavish trade, obviously.
Terrifying.
2 first
And that puts
picks.
the Ducks on the clock.
And that's a guy that's locked up for 6 more years.
Doesn't Ethan Belchetz feel like a Duck?
He's felt like a Blue this whole time. So
Yeah, it's true. Ryan Lynn's an option. Elton Hermansson's an option.
I mean, based on who's doing the drafting, Pat Verbeek. Yeah, Belchetz feels like a.
It feels
yeah,
Verbeek.
it's probably
yeah,
Belchetz.
yeah. But the Ducks need some defense. It's going to be interesting what the Ducks do the
Not
rest
many
of this.
defensemen.
Ryan Lynn is the best available defenseman. Wheeler has him ranked 10th. The next is Xavier Villeneuve, and that he's like kind of a people are really worried about him. And then beyond those two, you go all the way down to Tommy Blyle and William Hackinson. So yeah, like if they're gonna take a defenseman, it's probably Ryan Lynn, and it's probably right now.
They do need some help, though. I mean, for next year, because look at what they're losing in free agency. Carlson, Trouba, Gudas. That's a lot to lose in one off season.
That's your whole right side.
Yeah, and that's all your veteran. You have Jackson Lacombe, who is blossoming into a really good player. If you listen to Kevin Weeks, who's on our screen right now, he's the greatest defenseman that ever lived. And you got Mintyukov, who's turning out to be pretty good. So you got those guys, but if you don't get some help on the right side for next season, it's going to be tough to get back to the playoffs.
Yeah. You also traded away Zellweger. So
Another young guy that couldn't,
Yeah, you wonder if they've got something.
They got some issues there. I mean, they gave up on Zegras. They gave up on Zellweger.
You're losing Carlson. You're losing Trouba. You're losing Gudas.
You trade away Zellweger.
So who are they signing?
Your defensemen under contract are Jackson Lacombe, Drew Hellison, and Tristan Leno currently. Mintyukov is a RFA. Yeah. Tyson Hines is an RFA. And then, Carlson, Gudas, and Trouba are all UFAs and all not coming back.
Waiting for Zach Werenski to come aboard?
I mean, that's a
gamble.
Could be a play.
If you're Anaheim and you're trading for Werenski, wouldn't Zellweger be like a really good piece to get that done? Wouldn't McTavish be a really good piece to get that done?
Not anymore. You gave up those pieces.
Yeah, I don't know what.
They also have Stian Solberg in their prospect system. But again, even then,
you need
that doesn't fix much.
They're going to be interesting to see what they do here. Unless they've figure out a way to bring Trouba and or Gudas back.
Which they could do.
They might get desperate here and be like, "Hey."
I've seen very little on the the insider boards about anyone trying to trade for Jacob Trouba's rights or like anything like that. And maybe people feel like they don't have to, but the closer you get to free agency, the fewer people become available. And you'd think, I'll throw the Ducks a 5th round pick to get the rights to Jacob Trouba if I think he's going to sign here. Like I'd do that in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see who it is.
Yes,
the pick is in
for the Ducks.
Yeah, and Verbeek is known as a very shrewd negotiator when it comes to these things, but
it's not a defenseman.
I mean, Nikita
Klepov.
All right,
the OHL leader in scoring from Saginaw.
Yes, 6-foot left winger, 97 points in 67 games. The OHL's leading scorer, as you mentioned, creates through the high cycle and give and goes. He's always working and battling, giving him an NHL floor and second line upside, shades of Dylan Holloway. He's projected in the 19 to 30 range per elite prospect. So a bit of a reach here for the Ducks. But this, that description sounds very Pat Verbeek.
Pat Verbeek does not care about your draft rankings.
He does not.
And
he's been right.
He took Leo Carlson when everybody said Fantilli, and then he took Seneke.
Yep.
And they were, oh my God, and look, he was fabulous last year.
Yes.
So
Yep.
if Pat Verbeek is quote reaching for a guy in the first round, he's probably going to be pretty decent.
Klepov, part of that crop going to Michigan State next
he's a
season.
Spartan. Be
Uh,
a good team to watch. We got to see if they play in Notre Dame. That'd be fun.
according to Elliot Friedman, Anaheim made sure that Klepov was going to be available before agreeing to make the deal with St. Louis. So they wanted.
He really liked him.
They really wanted him.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's interesting. I forget who we were talking to. Might have been Stephen Ellis, not yesterday, but when we talked to him about a month ago, I asked like, how different is it that the OHL leader in scoring is not considered like a top 10 guy? And he mentioned like, you know, how the league has changed with players going to the NCAA and everything, but also with Klepov, it's just like he put up, you know, 97 points, nothing to shake a stick at, but he was saying like it was not the most impressive. A lot of the big, you know, a lot of the plays he was making, even adequate defense would do enough to kind of challenge him. So again, like it's going to be interesting to see how that development path goes, because it's not, they just had him up on the board. Last two rookies to lead the OHL in scoring was Nikita Klepov last year, 97 points, and Patrick Kane with 145 points.
A bit of a difference there. Yeah.
So there's a reason that he's leads that league in scoring and then is in the teens in his draft spot.
Yes, that's true.
He was wearing a nice jacket.
Yes, I like how the set is cool. By the way, like the fireside chat.
It's a lot better than that stupid like arch thingy they had last year. That was so awkward.
Yeah,
they go into that
so awkward.
Go into the Zoom room.
Yeah, it was so awkward. At least they're doing this a little better.
This is moving way faster than last year did.
Well, like the couches we just acquired through building management.
Well, the 3 minutes per pick is nice.
That's fast.
Yeah, this is moving along. We're almost halfway through here, and we're 2 hours. Well, we're still in a 4-hour pace.
That's fine.
What else we got going on?
Wasn't it like 5?
Nothing.
Wasn't it over 5 hours last year?
I don't remember.
It had to be. I remember.
By the way, do us a favor, please, if you're just getting in here, or if you haven't yet, please hit that like button for us. We'd appreciate that big time. And for all your dispensary needs, you want to hit up our friends at Sunnyside. They are the presenting sponsor of CHGO Blackhawks Draft Day Live. Use our code HICHGO for 50% off your first 3 online purchases at Sunnyside. They have been with us forever, and they're great sponsors. We love them. Thank you, Sunnyside, for helping us out here on our draft coverage. By the way, Nikita Klepov on the screen, NHL comp, Alex DeBrincat. We got a moment here we can talk about this. The Blues are on the clock. A name that today started popping up around the Blackhawks, Alex DeBrincat.
Sure.
It feels like a consolation based on a lot of the names we've had. But
far be it from me to say nothing, to never say never. But I don't envision Kyle Davidson trading away Alex DeBrincat and then bringing him back, and DeBrincat being like all for it.
And what the hell is Steve Yzerman doing if he's trading Dylan Larkin and Alex DeBrincat in the offseason?
I don't know.
Besides getting fired.
Tanking? I don't know.
Like, okay, sorry, this
maybe
didn't work.
Larkin for Robertson. But again, even if the Red Wings bring in
if that was a thing,
Robertson would want to join the Red Wings as it's constructed.
He's from Michigan, wouldn't he want to go home?
And it's
I would, if I was Jason Robertson, I wouldn't be like, sweet, and going to Detroit and they don't have Alex DeBrincat or Dylan Larkin.
I don't want to go there anymore.
Look, if Alex DeBrincat has not missed a game in 5 years, Alex DeBrincat has 82 goals over the last.
Hey, if they bring him back, wonderful.
Like it very much
don't believe it at all.
It just doesn't seem very Kyle Davidson-y.
I don't believe it at all.
Also, like, again, why are they trading him all of a sudden? They have to trade Dylan Larkin.
I don't know what the Red Wings
and then they're
going
to trade like what is the Yzer plan? Like, seriously,
be Steve Yzerman.
Get fired.
He's on his way. Because
the pick is in for the St. Louis Blues.
Oh, they're moving this along. Appreciate it, Blues.
Yes, way to go. Well, they're going to probably take Belchetz, who is born a Blue.
I've heard it's not good if you're.
Maddox.
It is. Maddox Dagenais of the Quebec Remparts. Love that team name, by the way.
Yeah.
Center wing, 6'3 3/4, 196 pounds. Flipping the switch in the fall, this sniper became a power forward, running over opponents and driving inside. With a bit of playmaking growth, he could become a second liner. Shades of Matthew Nyes and Zachary Bolduc range between 11 and 18.
Shades of Zachary Bolduc, who the Blues traded away last year.
Yeah.
Well, now they got their
They got him
replacement.
back.
Yeah. This is a guy that I thought initially a couple weeks ago, maybe that 34 pick with for the Blackhawks, he'd be there early in the second round. But he's one of these guys that, as the draft approached, the opinions of him got a little bit higher, and he started to go up the draft boards. 16 is feels a little high, but I mean, look, like if you're the Blues and you feel strongly about him, it's not an incredible reach to get a guy who, you know, even just a few weeks ago was like, yeah, he'll probably be late first round.
Well, and you just acquired Mason McTavish.
Yeah, so you can make a pick like this.
Yeah, and you know, maybe this was a guy they were eyeballing at that 29th pick, and now they don't have that pick anymore, and they're like, we really like him. We just got Mason McTavish, who's going to help us immediately.
Yeah,
let's take a gamble here.
Because
as we said, once you get to this point in the draft, the next 20, 30 guys are kind of all in one big blob.
Yeah.
Like being ranked 29th and being ranked 16th, there's not a whole lot of difference.
All right, next up will be the LA Kings.
They're still in the league.
They've got Artemi Panarin.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And Peter Laviolette.
All right, this feels like a good time for me to excuse myself for 38 seconds.
38 seconds.
Yes.
1.
You're on the clock. Jay Zawaski is on the clock.
5. 6. All right. Well, we're halfway through the first round with the 16th pick.
Yeah, let's speed it up. It's not too bad. I mean, it's
not
2 hours because it didn't actually start.
Yeah, it was like 6:15 is when
20-ish. So we're moving along. It's going a lot faster than last year. Last year was just an absolute nightmare.
A lot faster.
So credit to them for figuring out and how to make this far more watchable and just smoother.
What I like so far this year is they've cut down on the garble. Like they've cut down on trying to be too cute with things.
Yeah.
The draft as a television viewing experience for the NHL will never be what it is for the NFL.
No.
So keep it straightforward, keep it simple. If trades happen, good. If you have a panel that you trust, let them guide the discussion. You got some people you can have interview players. They integrated Matthew Schaefer a little bit. That's fun. But you don't need to do all the extra video packages. You don't need to do all the extra like on stage presentations and all that stuff. You keep it straightforward. Keep it focused on the guys who are the picks. If you got some guys with interesting stories, you can highlight that. Just keep it moving. That's what people need.
Yeah, I mean, this is not going to be a ratings blockbuster for ESPN. The only people watching the draft are like the diehard NHL fans.
Bill Guerin wins GM of the Year award.
Great. So, you know, you're right. Like the NFL can make it more show and more.
Yeah.
And let's face it, you're also talking about
it's a completely
college football players who most of the people watching the draft know all these guys.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
Most hockey fans have no idea after you get out of the top few picks who they are, and the only reason, you know, especially if you're a team drafting towards the bottom of the first round, there's not a ton of excitement.
Right. It's like the NBA.
Yeah. So
if you have a late first round pick in the NBA, you're like, all right, we'll see what he is. NFL, like, you know, even Steven, you can attest to this. NFL picks into the second and third rounds can be guys that like play
are starters on
as rookies.
Count on day one. Yeah. So yeah, it's there's Bill Guerin getting his GM of the Year award, and then probably buying around for the entire establishment that he's at shortly after the cameras go off.
Mark Lazarus says if the GMs had any sense of humor, Kevin Adams would have won this award.
Yeah, cowards.
That's good.
It's very red.
He's very saturated on that screen.
All right. King's still on the clock. I think they're just waiting to get this presentation over with. We got some more super chats we can get to as we're waiting here, Chloe.
I believe we do.
Ben Webster, $2, says apple spice is better than pumpkin spice.
I would agree.
I like them both.
I do like apple better than pumpkin.
Me too.
I like them both.
Pumpkin is better.
Pumpkin spice has no pumpkin in it. It's just like nutmeg and cinnamon.
It's
and
what
stuff.
it's what you spice your pumpkin.
Does apple spice have apples in it?
I don't know.
I don't think it does.
All right, and DJ
enjoy both.
says for $2, the Byram trade is looking okay after all.
Yes.
Okay.
I agree, DJ. I don't think it looked all that bad anyways.
I got a tweet that says, "What's there to watch, bro? KD is sleeping right now."
That's what we're watching. We put up
sleep.
I took my extra infant room camera and put it in Kyle Davidson's office.
It's from my favorite type of account too.
And we
first name bunch of numbers over on the X.
Absolutely.
Hockey experts.
Absolutely. Look, like we could have easily canceled the show after they traded the fourth.
He traded the I don't know what
fourth overall pick.
They traded
but
the pick.
We're here.
All-star
We're here. We're talking hockey.
Jason Robertson trade when it
we're here for when they get Robertson or whoever. It's it's fun. I actually like when we get to have opportunities where we don't have to only talk about the Blackhawks.
Yes,
I like
talking
being
about
able
other
to have
teams is fun every once
a little more league wide perspective on in our conversations.
Yes, it's nice talking about other teams, some that have various degrees of success.
Well, speaking of other teams, Milo in the chat says thoughts on the Capitals trades. Caps have had a really nice little offseason here for themselves.
They're setting up for life after Ovechkin.
They are preparing for life without Ovi very well. Getting Jordan Kyrou and Alex Tuch. They're going to be competing for a wild card spot. They're going to be a pretty good team.
And I saw a story at Spencer Carberry called Ovechkin. He's like, huh? What do you think?
What if they get John Carlson back?
They could. Yeah.
Run it back.
Probably won't.
Run it back.
They could.
That's
yeah, I mean, if Ovechkin is enticed enough to come back and do one more run.
Okay, Elliot Friedman says LA is trading down 2 places. Utah is trading into the spot.
Oh, okay.
To draft JJ Pertenka.
By the way,
is this the pick that Utah got with the Peterka trade?
Let me see.
Or no, that was
no, yeah, Utah has 19.
Right.
Yeah. By the way, I just saw this. Maybe I missed this. Awesome. Caleb and Manny Malhotra drafted in the same building, 28 years apart.
That's fun.
Oh, that's cool. How about that?
I thought it was cool that Manny was there, sitting in the couch with him. I do like that little couch set up there for the families to kind of hang out and enjoy it. You know, it's better than sitting in the 200 level.
You got something?
Maybe. Consider the source.
Oh boy,
David Pagnotta.
It's not happening.
Throws out some notes.
From somebody else.
In addition to San Jose, talk that Dallas is expressing serious interest in Zach Werenski.
Of course they are.
So you don't have any money to give Jason Robertson, you can give it to Zach Werenski. Use it for Zach Werenski.
And do you think that Jason Robertson's accepting a trade to Columbus?
Not a chance in hell.
If he's saying no to St. Louis and Seattle, I don't think he'd be jazzed about Columbus.
Well, Greg and I were talking before the show. Like, do we think that maybe Jason Robertson is, and if you want to be a Hawks fan and get your hopes up, this could be your opportunity. Go somewhere where there's a little more spotlight.
Sure. Yeah.
Dallas, okay. They're a good team, so they're on TV a lot. They're in the playoffs, etc. But like St. Louis, never on national TV. Seattle, late night games. Maybe he's looking at an opportunity to say, look, if I can't come back to Dallas, and let's be real, no winner can afford to take me on at the money I want. If I want $14 million, like
without
which team
subtracting.
without subtracting, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to go to a market like New York, like Chicago, something like that, where he's got a little more of a higher profile. I don't know, because it just seems very unclear to me what exactly he's chasing. If he wants to win, just accept Dallas's deal for $1.5 million less. At the end of the day,
He wants more money.
At the end of the day, it's not that much money. You know what I mean?
I mean,
like I don't know. When you've got that many $1 million,
1.5 million more per year over 8 years adds up.
Of course it does. Of course it does. But again, that's the question though. If he's prioritizing money, then go to Seattle.
He doesn't want.
So what is it? That's the question that none of these insiders.
He probably just doesn't want to go to
answer.
He probably doesn't want to go to a team like Seattle, where I think what he's trying to do is, like I said before, like combine the money with the ability to compete. And does that intersect great with Chicago with the ability to compete? They can give him the money, but the ability to compete right away doesn't compare to Dallas. Doesn't really compare to St. Louis all that much. So I think he's trying to find that medium of competing for a cup, a positive market to be in, and getting the money.
Kings get the 83rd pick as for the trade down.
It's a delicate web to weave. The other note that I did want to mention from Pagnota that we had organically mentioned, the Flyers remain in talks with teams about moving pick 21. And if you missed it, the Perry pick value evaluator on Puckpedia, if you package Blackhawks picks 34 and 37, the equal value is the value is equivalent to the Flyers' 21st overall pick.
Okay. After this Utah pick is made, which is in right now, we will speculate on if the Hawks were to trade there, who they might be eyeing.
The pick is in for the Utah Mammoth. Is it going to finally be Ethan Belchetz?
Are we bringing out a famous Mormon?
There's plenty of them.
It's the cast of Book of Mormon.
They're going to bring out a dirty soda to make the announcement.
It's all the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Who is that?
I don't know.
It's the Stanley Cup.
Oh, we're taking
Patrice Bergeron?
Okay.
What are we doing?
Is this supposed to be for Utah?
No, I don't think so. Because Patrice Bergeron has no
They're
connection
playing.
to Utah.
Are they
at
playing
all.
the video package that was supposed to happen, but then they made the
Boston? Yeah.
JJ Peterka trade?
I'm
Very confused.
I'm so confused.
It's confusing without any.
They heard us giving them
audio.
all these compliments about how great the broadcast has been.
now they've
We'll
screwed it
show
up.
you. Don't tell us we're doing a good job.
After trading Mason McTavish, the Ducks have $45 million in cap space to work with 15 active players.
So they're going to overpay for some crappy defensemen, is what you're telling me.
Well, you got to sign Mintnikov, Leo Carlson, and Cutter Gauthier are all RFAs of note.
And Carlson and
That's
Gauthier
a good way to
are gonna
take up about $35 million of your $45 million.
Yeah, those guys are going to get paid. Carlson and
Gauthier,
especially.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Why are we watching?
I thought Utah was picking.
Is this
Dance around
is
with
that a
children.
Utah thing? What is this? They're all wearing Golden Knights
No,
jerseys.
it's their minor league. I thought that earlier when I saw that, but they've got letters on it. It's like it's a AAA team.
The Vegas Golden Knights AAA team.
I think they're actually in Buffalo.
How is that not like trademarked? That logo.
I
Because
don't think it's identical.
because it's not identical and they've got letters in it. That's why you put a letter on it. It's different.
Put a bird on it.
Yeah,
I got to see it up close because they got the same color scheme.
because I noticed it earlier because these kids are like bringing the jerseys out to the guys, which got to be cool for them. But yeah, it's slightly different. It looks like the Vegas. It essentially, you see, it says BS on the top. Yeah, look at this BS logo.
They hate the Golden Knights.
This is our BS Golden Knights logo. Come on.
Are they announcing the pick?
Are they making the Utah pick here? They must be. Been funny if they were supposed to make the Bruins pick, and now they're like, oh, screw it, go out and make the Utah pick.
Ooh, the voting for the GM of the Year award is out. It was a close one. Bill Guerin had an 8-point lead over Chris McFarland with the Colorado Avalanche. McFarland had more first-place votes, 20-14.
What big moves did he do during the year?
I don't
Kept Nathan McKinnon and Cale Makar.
Yeah.
He deserves it. Good job.
Brock Nelson.
Kept guys his predecessor drafted. Way to go.
We have potential news. Consider the source. Jordan.
No, I'm not reading that in the show. No way. Waiting for a better source. Go ahead. I'm
Michael
not
Jordan.
that source.
Okay, so apparently this is the team that was in Rhode Island, I believe. That was part of
with
that
the shooting.
So
Oh,
that's
gosh. Okay.
So that makes sense why they would be there for the Bruins pick. And then you still
And then
do it. So
you,
that
yeah,
makes sense.
change of plans
Yeah, no.
for the Utah pick. All right.
That's Seth Green. I look like Seth Green in the crowd. What was your what was your controversy?
Utah is taking Ethan Belchetz.
All
That
right,
is the pick.
Ethan Belchetz, left wing, 6'5" and a quarter from the Windsor Spitfires, 59 points in 57 games. 34 of those points are goals. Power playmaker with a high-end net front game and the vision to create chances with added pace and aggression. He could become a top 6 complementary winger, shades of Blake Wheeler. So he was projected to go in the 7-14 range, so a good value here for the Mammoth. You can go ahead and read that. I just don't.
He's another peg.
Well, now that I'm reading it, it's not actually definitive information.
Yeah. We should just say it on the show anyway,
Yeah,
because
'cause I
people
don't
are
know what you're
listening.
talking about.
Jordan Schmaltz,
Oh, Jesus.
noted, never mind, says, breaking. It's believed the Chicago Blackhawks and Bowen Byram are closing in on an extension in the Windy City, 4 or 5 years at 12 or 12.5 million AAV, which would make him the highest paid defenseman in hockey. We'll wait till we get a real.
That would be a pretty good wedding present for Byram.
Yeah.
It's his wedding this weekend.
That's pretty much what everybody else has been reporting. So way to regurgitate what's already out there. But he put breaking on it, so it means it's
So Elliot Friedman, I don't know if we're ever gonna be able to get to this stuff today. I know Chloe did a bunch of work on it. We could probably get to it tomorrow. Kind of said that was what he was hoping for in Buffalo was like 4 or 5 years. But the fact that the Hawks like really went out on a limb for him, Elliot sort of thought that maybe he would sign for longer term here than he would have in Buffalo. Because he's like, you're giving me the opportunity. You planted your flag for me, so I'm going to commit to you too. We'll see. We'll see.
I think the ultimate equalizer in a scenario like that is that his agent is still Darren Ferris.
Yeah.
So
right. Oh, look at that. The Mammoth are all wearing matching suits again. They're so cute.
everybody's wearing matching suits in this.
Well, they started this. Bill Armstrong,
they go to their war rooms or whatever, draft headquarters.
Remember, was it Nashville we were walking in then? They're all wearing the red suits. When
No, that was Arizona.
Yeah, same group, same guys.
That's when they picked Simashev and Butt.
Yeah, they picked a lot of butt. That's for sure.
Belchetz, what did Stephen Ellis call him? The commander of chaos or something like that? On
Yeah,
the ice?
something like that.
Yeah. Big freaking dude.
6'5", 230.
6'5", 230 at 18 years old. Like, jeez.
That's
I was 230 at 18 years old too.
Yeah. You were
Just wore it
6'5".
differently,
Yeah.
okay?
yeah, wasn't spread out.
Go, jeez, go,
At 18,
a little more
it's
compact.
probably a little more than that
go
actually.
play
At
football,
18.
buddy.
Yeah,
Jeez.
But I'm 230 now. Come on.
This is a beast. The
a
size
big
of those
kid.
hands.
He's gonna
Christ.
get bigger too as he
Yeah,
physically
that is a
matures
large.
more.
That is a large.
He's gonna be a force. So
That's
glad
an
he's in the Central Division.
That's an 18-year-old human being. That kid looks like he's 30.
Thanks for talking to me, Leah.
Yeah.
Happy to be here.
He's that guy that probably like a second he stepped on the ice when he was 15, people were asking for his ID. Like, dude, you were too old to be playing in this
Age
league.
check. Also, Belchetz going to Michigan State. If they don't win the national championship next year, that's an abject failure.
That's a stacked team. Man, Mason West is going to play 3 minutes a night on that team.
He's going to decommit. Go to Wisconsin. You'll get playing time. Yeah, Belchetz. That's power of the power forwards.
We definitely have to see when the college hockey schedule comes out, because I really want to see that team play.
The I don't know if South Bend or Madison is closer.
They're probably about the same.
I know that Wisconsin men's hockey released their
How far is Madison from here?
You can get there in less than 2 hours.
Yeah, it's about
if you're speeding. It's at least 2 hours from the city.
Once you get north of Rockford, you can get there quickly.
Yeah,
because you're closer.
I'm very close to Notre Dame.
Yeah, but for me, it's about
like an hour and a half for me.
If you want to have a little birthday trip up to Madison, the January 7th through 10th date range, because they don't have the exact dates yet. But January 7th through 10th, they are scheduled to face Michigan State.
That'd be great
in Madison. My birthday is January 10th.
As long as they're not
as long as it's not
January is a tough time.
Terrible snowstorm.
Pre-book road trips.
To
Wisconsin or anywhere in this area, to be honest. But let's see here.
We are, by the way, 13 likes away from 500. We would really appreciate getting over that number.
Boom.
And maybe even more. So please, if you've not done it yet, hit that like button. It's very easy. It's that little thumbs up icon. And while you're right down there, you might as well move a little over a few inches and hit that subscribe button too. Or once again, Steven will pummel you. He is here.
Greg didn't.
The gun show is happening. He's going to tear his shirt off and threaten you all.
Just being ignored.
Here he comes, the Greek freak himself.
Might as well go to another break.
He's talking. I told him what to do. Don't hit me.
Which one of you guys didn't hit the subscribe button? I want names.
At least 500 of them haven't.
500.
Steven's gonna hit a golf ball right between the eyes.
I'd probably miss.
Yeah, he finished second today. Loser.
Second.
Tied for first.
Tied for first. That's second loser.
Because you didn't cheat.
Winter rules.
Michigan State at Notre Dame, November 12th through the 15th.
Ooh, November. That's better.
That seems,
one of those will work out for us.
November is better.
Let's go to Notre Dame. If we had such a great time, we can go to Madison too. We also got to remember we're probably working on those weekends too. So.
But somewhere in that range, we'll have a day where we can do it.
Let's plan on one of those trips. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I enjoy the Notre Dame hockey rink.
It's great. It's a lot of fun.
Great little rink.
I was bummed. We went to see him play Western Michigan. It was my birthday present. And it was over Christmas.
Happy birthday. Go watch more hockey.
Oh, no, I don't care. But it was not like all the students were gone because it was Christmas break. So it didn't have the atmosphere that it had when we went to the Notre Dame Michigan game where Frank Nazar wanted to kill everybody.
And not quite the rivalry either. I mean, Notre Dame, Michigan, that's
all right, the Caps
rival.
pick is in.
Olivier Suvanto.
All right.
Second best Oliver.
Suvanto. I'm pulling up the bio. Give me a second. Here we go.
From Tappara in Finland.
6'2" and 3/4 center. 11 points in 48 games with Tappara. Massive centra with an incredible physical game and high-level details, despite being one of the youngest in the draft, born 9/3/08. Good God. I remember that day fondly. A high-certainty bottom six NHLer with upside for more with playmaking growth. Shades of Jordan Staal and Adam Lowry. I love it's like possible bottom six guy. He's Jordan Staal.
Conn Smythe winner.
Potential top-line scorer. Shades of Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah.
That always cracks me up. Another big boy, though.
That's a big dude.
Good pick for the Caps.
6'3", 213 at age 17.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, for some of these guys that have coming from the European leagues at 17 and 18 years old playing professionally, like that goes a long way. Just, not too dissimilar from
That was a nice play.
how we've kind of talked about, like, these guys that make the jump and go and play in college, like it's, different physical game. The guys you're playing against aren't 16, 17, 18, they're 19, 20, 21, up to 25 years old. it's a different pace, it's a different physicality, it's a different heaviness. So for a guy that young to be playing professionally, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Suvanto. That sounds like your favorite neighborhood pizza joint. Let's get a pizza from Suvanto's tonight.
We got Salerno's instead.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, we're getting in that spot. If the Hawks are going to trade up and they're going to package those two,
Seems like the earliest that would make sense for them.
About where you'd go, and I just will say Ryan Lynn is still on the board. Elton Hermansson, Adam Novotny, JP Hurlbert, Marcus Nordmark, Xavier Villeneuve, who we talked about earlier, Mathis Preston, Ilya Morozov, Jack Hextall, who we talked about yesterday, Ryan Rubrick, who we talked about yesterday, Nicholas Aram Olsen. There's some good names on here still.
Brooks Rogowski,
yes,
6'7" kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys, though, they may think a couple of those guys will be there.
They might fall. Yeah, sure.
So
Wheeler's got Ryan Lynn ranked 10th. Pronman has him ranked 21st. So a big gap between the two.
Between the
but
besties.
You're in the territory where a guy like Ryan Lynn would probably come off the board here. So
An interesting guy that I think is in this range that has a Blackhawks connection is JP Hurlbert. Teammates with, I'm forgetting his name. The kid from Kamloops.
Nathan Bean.
Nathan Bain, yes. I knew he was teammates with teammates with Nathan Bain. So that's a guy that maybe they've had some extra eyes on as we've seen them kind of go through the last couple of years with Brantford.
Yeah, they want to make Kamloops
Getting a stretch of guys. Maybe that's someone that if they really liked him a lot, keeping tabs on Bain, would have been able to see him a little bit more. That could be a guy that they get into this range with and try and make a move for. Wouldn't hate it. Anything where Kyle Davidson is trying to be aggressive, if it's trying to move back up into the first round, or if it is to make moves that give you immediate help, I'm all for it.
Okay, this was so I'm on the Athletics draft page with the
Best available,
and I clicked it, and it's giving me NFL best available players.
Well, that's not going to work.
Yeah, I'm looking. I go, who the hell is Diego Pounds, and why is he wearing a football helmet? That's not that guy.
draft him. Bring physicality.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Yeah, that's.
But speaking of Hurlbert, Wheeler has him ranked 20th. Corey Pronman has him ranked 45th. So there's
some
all over the board.
Inner office turmoil there at the Athletic. I'll show you.
Well, I've been going off of Wheeler. Let's Pronman's best available. Casey Mutrin, Gleb Pugachov. I got to figure out how to say that name because I've seen that name tied to the Hawks a lot. Jack Hextall, Brooks Rogowski, who you mentioned, Ryan Lynn. Yeah, so some of the same names. I know there's been a lot of people in our chat into the Ruck brothers. I want to take one of them. And Ryder Kelly.
Yep.
Nah, I can't. I can't take. He may be a fantastic player,
It's
but
an easy name to remember.
I can't take that name seriously.
Ryder Kelly.
It sounds like a guy from Letterkenny.
I'm going to take this TV timeout to take a timeout myself.
There you go. Kings are on the clock with the 19th pick.
You know who are the most fun people in the world?
Who
are the people that randomly show up in our chat to give us fake Jason Robertson breaking news? Good, you should.
Yeah, go ahead.
Clowns, get a life. It's a Friday night. Go out and do something.
Touch grass.
Hey, we're getting paid
working.
to do
I'm
this.
getting paid.
Have something better to do than go into random YouTube shows to give fake trade stuff. That's just silly. It's Kyle Davidson. Since he's not drafting, he's making YouTube accounts and trolling us. He's got nothing better to do tonight, apparently.
Well, we can recap what we've got so far in the draft, 1 through 18, with the Kings on the board at 19, about to pick. Actually, let's wait for the pick because it's in right now.
we should do that. Where's the sound effect? There it is.
Bling.
I like that we get the little Chloe giggle every single time. Every time.
Elton
Hermansson. I would have taken Elton John personally, but
all right,
it's not so bad.
6'1", 181 right wing from Modo, 21 points in 38 games. One of the just wait for this. One of the most purely skilled forwards in the draft. This electrifying winger has legitimate top 6 upside, but second half improvements have also raised his floor. Shades of Andre Burakovsky.
He sucks.
Oh, that's funny. I like second half improvements. So nothing like Andre Burakovsky.
Exactly, yeah.
The opposite of that.
See you in Ottawa in 12 years, dude. Hey, look at that. Another Swedish forward. I mean, it's
high upside guy. Again, that's what you're at this point in the draft. It's like the same thing the Hawks did with Nestor Sill and Mason West is you're kind of betting on upside saying, maybe this guy never plays for us, but if he hits, man, it could be a home run. So fine. That's where we're at in the draft right now. Did you hear that, Mario?
That's where we're at in the
Elton
draft.
Hermansson player comp?
Elton Hermansson? No.
Andre Burakovsky.
Oh,
elite
no.
prospects.
Well, he was named the best forward at the 2026 U18 World Championships.
If his middle name isn't John, what is his parents even doing?
Come on.
Or at least Jonathan.
No goalies taken, which isn't
That's not a shock.
hugely noteworthy.
I don't think this is a big goalie.
No, definitely not for early rounds. No.
Based on both the rankings of Pronman and Wheeler, the best available position still is center. The most highly ranked centers available. But they do have right and left D sorted, so that changes things a little bit. All right, Sabres on the clock at 20.
We had our defenseman run early. The best of the group were all off the board in the first 9 picks.
I'm interested to see what happens with Tommy Blyle. That's a guy that is, the quote-unquote undersized defenseman that's got high upside offensive ability. And, the Hudson brothers were kind of thrown out as potential comps, and just interested to see how the league responds. Villeneuve as well is a guy that kind of fits that mold. I'm interested to see how the NHL teams kind of like respond to players like that so that they maybe don't miss out on the next coming of Lane Hudson or whatever. Or, maybe that's too high of praise to say every small offensive defenseman is going to be Lane Hudson.
Well, I think with guys like Lane Hudson and, you're starting to see some more, smaller guys have success at the NHL level. I think you're going to start seeing those guys, instead of being second, third round picks, being late first round picks. That they're willing to take more of a quote unquote risk. I mean, if you can play, you can play. And, I'm particularly, even in the Lane Hudson draft, I was kind of, I don't know, man, like that's really small for a defenseman. I'm not one of these, everybody's got to be 6'2" at least, but on defense, when you're that small, I kind of, but he's proving a lot of people wrong, at least offensively. I mean, he's helping the Canadians score more goals than he's allowing, but there's still a lot of times when he doesn't have the puck where you got to hold your breath, but it's worth it for a guy that can put up that amount of points. It was the same thing for Erik Karlsson for all those years, where you were just like, he's not going to be great defensively, but he's going to give you 80, 90 points. You take it.
Look, there's no doubt a guy like Erik Karlsson makes your team better, and it's kind of funny that, like, should he have won the Norris? Probably not, but
put up 100
people laugh
points
about his defense. He's putting up 100 points.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to have a specialist every now and again. No, you can't have a whole team of them. And
when it's the first time in 30 plus years or whatever it was that a defenseman put up 100 points,
right?
You honor that.
Well, and I wonder too. It's with Lane Hudson. Does that, like, oh, wow, well, now we're not afraid to draft a small defenseman because of Lane Hudson, or is he just an outlier? I'm kind of of the mind that he's an outlier.
Yeah. I will say
know.
Blyle's not that small.
Sure.
But still a little undersized.
But if you've already got a decor of pretty big dudes, which the Hawks have, it was bigger when they added Louis Crevier, of course, but still pretty big. You can maybe find a way to put a guy in there of that way. But you bring in Byram, you've still got Korchinski, you've got your offensive-minded dudes. I think for the Hawks' needs right now, again, we're talking about right now, they probably need some more defenders.
Yeah.
Connor Murphy types versus Kevin Korchinski types. Here's the Buffalo pick.
Pick number 20. Bring back the Thurman Thomas.
Here he is. Thurman, don't call me Russell Simmons Thomas. Is this their original pick?
Yes. Right? Ilya Morozov.
27, I thought, was the Senators, one of the picks that they gave for Eklund.
All right, Ilya Morozov, 6'3", 200-pound center from Miami University of Ohio. 20 points in 36 games. Gifted defensive forward with a physical approach and NHL caliber forechecking and net front skills already. An easy projection to a middle six center, shades of Jordan Staal and Adam Lowry. That's the second time we've had those two guys come to a player.
It's going to be a league full of Jordan Staal for 3 years.
Now, Morozov is interesting because, like, Miami of Ohio, no offense to sales guy Jim, not...
Oh, no, let's offend him.
Not a blue blood of NCAA hockey. So when you see him, didn't lead the team in scoring, wasn't like it wasn't like he went there and was like tore things up at a quote unquote smaller hockey school than a Michigan State, Boston College, Denver, all those schools. But again, he was one of the youngest players in the NCAA, and
one of 5 17-year-olds.
The way he did play and the production he did have, like you put some weight to that. So again, this is going to be a guy that's going to go back to school and continue to develop and everything. But he's a big kid, a lot of runway. This feels like a big feels like a boom or bust type of spot, but with where the Sabres are at now, they can take a swing like that, especially when you get the 4th overall pick.
All right, the Philadelphia Flyers are on the clock.
This pick was originally the Edmonton Oilers pick.
21? 20?
The 20th, the Sabres pick.
Okay.
It was originally an Oilers pick, but was traded to San Jose for Jake Wallman. And then this pick was recently traded to Buffalo for Michael Kesselman.
Okay.
I see. Those are the things I love about the draft, is just seeing all the, branches that these picks go through.
The trade trees.
All
right. This is the very specific pick we've been talking about the Hawks trading up to.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to do it.
I don't think it'll happen.
No.
I think with all these guys that we keep mentioning, they're pretty confident one of those guys will be there when they're on the clock tomorrow.
They'll make 2 picks within like 5 minutes of each other,
which will be great. And then we can stop paying attention for an hour and a half. And,
not even.
Hey, I did install NHL 26 on the Xbox over there, so
well,
we've got
tomorrow,
some presentation.
Tomorrow will fly by.
Yeah.
It will,
remember our first draft we did? Day 2, we were like, "Oh, we'll be live for the second round," and we ended up being live for rounds 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah,
because it all happened in like 90 minutes.
Yeah,
and it could even be faster tomorrow if the arena is being used for a field trip like the Sphere was. Guys, you got to be done by 1:30. We got
to get all those couches.
Sphere's like, wrap it up.
They got to get all those couches back to Renner Center by 2:00 tomorrow.
We got 30 school buses full of children here for the Life Under the Sea movie. We got to get you guys out of here.
The Wiggles are in town,
which was fine with me that day. Speed it up. Let's go.
That was great. We were out of there quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were out there by like 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Nothing else to do in Vegas.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
I want to sit in the Sphere.
Nothing like walking out into the
Getting
asphalt
melted.
parking lot
Yeah.
in the late June.
As soon as you cross the threshold, it was like,
Oh, your shoes were melting
Yes,
into the
yes.
asphalt. It was hot.
I also got COVID from the Wet Chaos guys. That was fun.
Yeah, you did.
I forgot about that. Their eyes are bleeding, and they're like, "How you guys doing?" We're like,
we gotta see these jerseys, bro.
Yeah.
"Yeah, let's go see the Fanatics."
Yeah, and then we got locked
in a room
closet.
the size of
Yeah.
my closet.
We got
all
locked in a
32
closet
jerseys
with those
and
guys.
50 of us.
Yeah, it was
How
about
you were
50.
The only guy that caught
Yeah,
it from him was
that's
a miracle.
impressive. Yeah.
COVID incubator.
Yeah, that was that was fun. Good times.
Someone asked, should the Ruck brothers be drafted together? I mean, I'm sure a team would love to do that for many reasons, but
I mean, the Blues did have back-to-back picks at one point.
yeah.
They didn't use them.
I mean, I can see the value in getting both Sedins.
I think
I don't know if the Ruck brothers are.
I don't think they're quite at that
high
level
yeah.
where you trade a bunch of other things just to make sure you get them both.
And I think there is a gap between how people view Liam compared to Marcus.
Let's see. Liam is by Wheeler 29th, and Marcus is 33rd. So not a huge gap. Maybe the Hawks take both of them.
Sure,
There you go.
Yeah.
If
Why
John
not?
McDonough was in charge, you know that would happen. You got to market the Twins.
Well, that's why you took a stretch to get Colton Dock in the second round when you could have had him in the fourth round. Got to get that good PR story.
Yeah.
Look at these brothers that we're going to trade both of them in the next 3 years.
And they're hurt.
Yeah, that too.
I'm surprised Ryan Lynn is still on the board.
Yeah, that's a little surprising. But it feels like if there's any player that GMs are saying, "Ooh, I should get in there and get," probably him, right? Like that would be the
I think most people probably would have had him ranked pretty high.
yeah.
Like I thought he was going to go when we had the early run of defensemen. I thought he was going to be part of it. But yeah, I'm feeling a little less. I don't want to say confident, but I'm feeling a little bit less of a chance that the Blackhawks do trade into the first round as we get now to the 20s.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, again, as we were kind of saying, like if they did package both of their second round picks, you know, the assumed value of those picks together would be to get into this range.
Right. Yeah.
But I think as you guys have kind of said, like, you know, we're 13, doing the math, 13, 14 picks away from the Hawks being on the board. There's at least 5 or 6 or 7 guys that are still available that I think we'd all be pretty happy with. And I think that the team probably thinks a bit that way as well. And so they're probably thinking we can probably bank on getting to tomorrow, and a handful of those guys are still going to be available.
Yeah, I mean, because then you would go from having, if you trade both picks to get into this, or back in this round, you would then go from having 4 picks in the first 2 rounds to just 1. Whereas now at least you still have 2 kind of in the same range. So,
well, one turned into Bowen Byram, but yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, for sure. But you're, instead of thinking, oh, we're going to take all these picks, then you only take 1, and it's kind of in the same range as you could have had 2 of those guys from that range. So that could be part of the thinking too. But I think if we get through these next 3 or 4 picks, it's pretty fair that they're not going to trade up. I can't imagine you would package both of those picks just to get 28 or 29.
Well, we've got
Unless
a
there's
delay
a guy,
here. The clock has run out on the Flyers.
Well, skip them.
Well, this usually indicates a trade is coming. So
skip them.
Man, wouldn't it be awesome if Pittsburgh ran up to the podium and made the pick, stole it right in front of them?
Skip them, and let's tune into the PHLY show immediately. See what's going on. They've been waiting all night for this, and you know now there's some shit.
What would be worse
afoot
if we go through the whole night with no first round pick?
We got news. San Jose is trading up to this pick. That is per Elliot Friedman.
Because they heard the Blackhawks were worth 21st. They're screwing them again.
No, they're probably trading 27. Right?
Right. On my Twitter is not
to move up to this
27 and something to get to 21.
To whatever.
Flyers trade pick 21 to the Sharks for 27, 62, and 120.
Dang.
All right.
So here we go.
And no matter who it is, it's going to be a genius move.
I bet it's going to be Marcus Nordmark. That's my bet.
For beef?
For a gluten-free beef sandwich.
So a beef bowl?
A beef bowl, yeah. Please load this bowl with beef
All right,
and
Sharks are on
gravy,
the clock.
please.
Beef and more beef. Extra beef.
Whenever I do those from Bona,
This guy,
yeah.
this guy's like, whatever.
Well, they still have a first-round pick. So what I was going to say was, what would be worse if you wait till the late first round and then they trade out of the first round for PHLY to do that show?
Oh, that's way worse.
Or us, where if we go through the whole night, no pick.
That's way worse.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you're anticipating it happening,
Or
and
it's
you're
like,
spending all night talking about, well, these guys are still here. Oh, wait, no one's there.
or it'd be like, those couple of years we traveled and the DNVR guys came out to the draft when they had like no picks because Colorado traded them.
Oh, yeah. That was Nashville, right?
Vegas too. Didn't they not have any picks in Vegas?
I think Vegas, they traded their pick. One of them, they traded the pick.
Explain to me why the Sharks fans just find our chat. Wait,
Because
you live in California.
It's
there's no
because they're-
Shark show on right now.
Go
Yeah.
outside.
Because Shane Peng is at the draft and he's not live video.
God. Not podcasting at full volume from a workroom.
No, he's doing it from his seats. I actually saw him in a crowd shot earlier. He's sitting in the seats typing away.
Getting yelled at by the Sharks broadcasters for not voting for Macklin Celebrini for the Hart.
All right,
I can tell that story, can't I?
sure. Why not?
Kind of just did.
Doesn't affect us.
Kind of yelled it.
Sharks were in town, and
Last game of the year.
last game of the year, broadcast team was ripping into him for not having Celebrini on as the Hart winner. He still had him as number 2, but didn't have as a Hart winner, and throwing around 4-letter words. And I was just sitting in the corner of the room trying to do my post morning skate notes, and I was like, Jesus, can you guys take this to the hallway, please?
Yeah, it was weird.
It was very weird.
All right, the pick is in for the Sharks.
We're
Let's see,
waiting.
who was it for?
Gave up 3 picks to get.
Move up 6 spots
That's-
to
I
get
just
Ryan
saw
Lynn.
Ryan Lynn is
Yeah.
the
All
pick.
right, well, we got 2 defensemen.
All right, so there you go.
That makes sense. You need defensemen. You get 2 in the first round.
So they come away with in the first round Stenberg, Verhoeff, and Ryan Lynn. 3 guys who, depending on who you talk to, probably had top 10, top 15.
It's a great draft for
rankings.
them. There's no doubt about it.
Jeez, Lou.
5'11" and a quarter defenseman from the Vancouver Giants, 57 points in 53 games. The draft's most detailed defender, plays a remarkably consistent defensive and puck-moving game, a high probability top 4 defenseman, shades of Mackenzie Weegar. There you go.
It's pretty good.
Hey, look, man, Mike Greer's doing a great job. There's no doubt about it. Like, you luck into 2, but he's been aggressive and he's trading up to get his guy. That's what you want your GM to do. That's what you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll see.
So that's what was it? 62 and 120. So it's a second and a fourth, and then you swap first. Yeah, I mean, be aggressive. Get the guys
when
you
you've
want.
already got 2 top 10 picks in this draft.
Yeah, you
don't care about that second and fourth round pick at this point.
No.
Especially if you're going to get a guy that you got high on your board. This could have been a guy that they were thinking about for that 9th pick, but then, Verhoeff was still there, so you take him, and then you monitor the situation, and they likely didn't think he was going to be there, so that's when you
close
you
to
jump in.
27. Yeah.
They probably the last 4 or 5 picks were like, all right, get on the phone. Let's see if we can get up.
Chloe, are we ready to do the Elliot Friedman audio? Is that a yes or no? You're pointing and smiling. Okay. Well, eventually we're going to have Elliot Friedman audio talking about the Bowen
Pittsburgh
Byram
Penguins
situation.
are on the clock.
I just thought it was interesting, but let's recap. Let's see here.
Since the 10th pick.
Yeah, since the 10th pick, you've got Wyatt Cullen to the Predators, Tynan Lawrence, 11th to the Blues, Alexander Command to the Devils, Malte Gustafsson to the Islanders, Oscar Hemming to the Blue Jackets, Nikita Klepov to the Ducks, Maddox Dagenais to the Blues, Ethan Belchetz to the Mammoth, Olivier Suvanto to the Caps, Elton Hermansson to the Kings, Ilya Morozov to the Sabres, and Ryan Lynn to the Sharks. And the Penguins are currently on the clock.
All right.
So we'll see what the Penguins do.
There we are. What did I just see? Yeah, Cam Robinson. San Jose has won the draft. Pack it up. It's over, he says.
That was probably a scheduled tweet.
I mean, you could say that after coming away with Stenberg and Verhoeff. Yeah, big night for the Sharks.
Yeah, I mean,
Credit where it's due.
If these guys turn out to be what they're supposed to be, that's the next big step. Get them to the NHL and get them to be productive, then yeah. They definitely can look back and say they won this draft.
Let's start doing this because we're about 12 picks away from the Hawks at 34, which will be tomorrow. Players still on the board that we like. What are we thinking?
I mean, Rubrek is really appealing. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, Rogowski is a player that I think would be a nice pick at one of those spots as well.
Rubric it's still hard for me to kind of really get past the his red flag is his work ethic. I'm like,
yeah, you know what else they said
I
about
that.
his draft season?
Patrick
Alex
Kane.
DeBrincat.
And Patrick Kane.
That's why Alex DeBrincat fell to the second round.
Well, also he was 5'6"
and got cut from Team USA because they didn't like his work ethic. But you've never heard anybody complain about that since he got to the NHL.
Sure.
So teenagers are teenagers. Get him in an NHL camp, and if he wants to be a lazy ass, then he's not going to be there very long.
Yeah.
I just think the talent is worth taking that risk that he's going. If he turns out that he doesn't want to put the work into it, fine. But I think let him spend a minute on the ice with Connor Bedard and not want to work hard.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it also feels like Adam Novotny probably should have been taken by now.
Yeah,
And it might be by the time we finish up here.
Yeah.
Still 11 picks to go.
he's definitely an interesting name that I know has garnered some interest throughout the year.
I like the idea of Brooks Rogowski. Big dude down the middle. They could go defense too. Adam Gollier, the Slovakian kid, I think is an interesting.
I'd be surprised if one of those two picks is not a defense.
Is not, yeah.
Penguins pick is in.
Liam Ruck.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, Liam Ruck, 5'11 3/4, right wing from Medicine Hat, master of the quick possession game, lands high skill passes, snipes goals, and beats opponents on the first touch. Speed and physical skill are next to become a middle six scorer. Shades of Teuvo Teravainen.
Shades of the other Ruck.
Shades of his brother.
They've got big mouths.
They are kind of like the Sedins in that one's more of a scorer, one's more of a facilitator. Not at the same level, but
born 8 minutes apart.
Good for Mrs. Ruck. You don't want that to go too long.
You mean Mother Rucker? I've been waiting all night.
Nice.
Nice job.
Nice. Very nice.
Greg's work here is done.
Wrap it up.
See you tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.
Wrap it up.
All right, let's do this while we have time.
Let's
It's time
do
for
stuff.
Taking the Temp, presented by our friends at Four Seasons, your trusted local experts for heating, air conditioning, plumbing, sewer, and electric. Visit fourseasonsheatingcooling.com for all their special offers and money-saving coupons. That's fourseasonsheatingcooling.com. The latest episode of 32 Thoughts dropped this morning, and I emailed my close personal friend, Dom Sramati, their producer, and said, hey, can we use this audio on the show? And he said, sure thing. Go for it. So we are. Here is Elliot Friedman's take on the Bowen Byram trade. We have a couple more. If we have time, we'll get to as well. But give this a listen. I thought it was interesting.
There was a lot of interest. A lot.
I believe it.
And So Chicago obviously was really interested, and we'll talk more about Chicago and their interest in him in a second. But there were a lot of teams interested, but I heard the Rangers were very serious, and I heard the Sharks were very serious. And John Buccigross actually said, I think he tweeted out that the Sharks offer was 9-27. And what I heard was that, and the Rangers have the 5th pick. I don't know that I buy that it was in there, but the Rangers were trying. And I just don't know, but I know they were trying. I think when Kyle Davidson and the Blackhawks had a decision, when they saw Eklund go to Ottawa and the 9th pick came back, they knew what that pick was for. I think that's when he made the call, is that when he saw that pick go to San Jose, he says, if we don't put this pick in there, we're not getting the guy. And that's when they got him. Now, I don't think that Byram will do that with Chicago. I think a 4-year deal. I think it's good. I don't know that it'll be 8, but I don't think it'll be 4. And because I think when a team makes that kind of stake in the ground for you, and Byram seems like he legitimately is appreciative of what they're doing, you can't sign a 4-year deal. You gotta, like I said, I don't think it's going to be 8, but I think it's going to be a lot. We'll see what this all turns out to be. But the thing that, before we talk about the 4th overall pick, the one thing I want to talk about is Byram himself. So there are players who I think could not handle traded for that pick. We've all seen it. You're in a big trade and you walk in, you're like, oh my God, what did I just step into? This is not for me.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be the last thing that the Blackhawks and the fans are going to have to worry about here. You know Byram's dad. You've met him before. Really good guy. Bowen Byram and he was a player, is just like his dad. He is super confident. He believes in himself. If you heard his interview, like that was no phoniness. The get together he had with the Chicago media on Thursday. He is like, I am ready for this. I want this, and I am going to justify this.
Mm-hmm.
It's not only about, like, he's played behind Cale Makar, kind of good defenseman. He's played behind Rasmus Dahlin, kind of good defenseman. This is his team now.
Yeah, it's one of his for years.
Yeah, for years. He, like, that is the best reason that I think that this can work.
All right, that's Elliot Friedman on the 32 Thoughts podcast. Make sure you check that out. That's required listening for hockey fans. A lot there. I think the notion we mentioned earlier of Byram, signing for longer because the Hawks voted confidence in him. And the thing we've heard about him all along, is Elliot referred to again, is like he just wants this opportunity. He wants to prove that he's great. And I like the idea that some people would shrink under the pressure of being traded for this sort of a package. And a guy like Bowen Byram, Elliot Friedman expects to embrace it and use it as a motivator. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we've kind of seen, one of these adages that we've seen around the league when, we've seen these players kind of dictating where they want to go in trades with, Tkachuk and how some of these teams are kind of coming together where it's like the quote unquote super team idea, where people kind of get the idea, they get this idea in their head of like hockey players would rather like go and be a complimentary star than the star on a team where you don't have to be in the spotlight. You don't have to be the guy on a team, and kind of holding that against them. So if you have a guy like Byram who has that mentality about himself and that self-confidence and that desire to be like, no, I want to go out and be a number one defenseman. I'm going to go and do it in Chicago where that, when this team is on, that spotlight is bright. I like hearing that. I want a guy that wants to be here and wants to be great here specifically. So, he has that mentality. I love to hear it. If that does allow him to, or that does lead to him giving them a little bit of a, throw him a bone a little bit with the contract, that's good on top of it.
And for the record, the bone throwing would be
extra term.
I'll take more years, not less money. Right. So, and the speculation seems to be from a lot of places
trade
around $12 million. We got to trade here. which I'm not seeing on the old Twitters. So we'll
Utah has acquired a goaltender.
Sebastian Cossa from Detroit.
Whoa, that's louder.
For number 23.
Wow.
All right. I mean, why not?
What's Detroit's plan?
I don't know what they're doing.
You
just
used the 15th overall pick
You just
4
traded
years ago.
your goaltender of the future.
Well, he's not anymore because he hasn't
Well, he's-
been.
Because he's on the Mammoth.
He's gone now.
But he fell below. They drafted what was the kid out of Michigan State a couple years after
Oh yeah,
him?
yeah, you're right. Trey Augustine.
Augustine, and he took over. He jumped him. This was a waste of a first-round pick for
That's true.
Steve Yzerman.
That's
forgot
a shame.
about
You
Trey
used the
Augustine.
15th overall pick to draft him, and you got one NHL game out of him.
Well, you better hope Trey Augustine's good because he's on your NHL roster next year.
Yeah,
as it currently stands. Unless you bring back Cam Talbot and John Gibson.
I listen. I'm enjoying that this has not been working well for them, and like I don't know. Unless now you got to hope that this whoever you draft here turns out to be something. But now you're waiting even longer. You drafted Cossa. What was that? 2019, 2020,
2021.
2021, yeah.
And was that not the same as the Jasper Wallstedt?
That was the
draft?
Wallstedt
They
draft.
drafted him ahead of Wallstedt.
Yes.
2 picks, I think, ahead.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Because that was the draft. Was that the Seth Jones trade draft? Because I wanted the Blackhawks.
Cossa went 15th, Wallstedt went 20th.
Okay. Because I wanted the Blackhawks to get Jasper Wallstedt that year, and then they made the
That's when they had
trade.
the 12th pick.
Right.
Which would have made sense.
That's why I got so bummed about that trade. Was I thought, oh, there was your goalie of the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's obviously Utah thinks there's still. I mean, goalies are. We know this. Goalies take forever. He's still super young. And
What, 22?
yeah, and you know they've got time. They've got Veljamelka there. They like him, so they don't have
23.
to hope he's good right away. They can give him another year or two to figure it out.
Yeah.
But man, you're gonna have to trade Dylan Larkin. He's demanded to get me the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Trade me right effing now. And now you're talking about trading DeBrincat too? Are you going to rebuild again? Why is he being allowed to do so?
That's the thing. This is why you don't love hiring a franchise icon to run your team, because if it goes badly,
Bless you.
You have to
You
be
all right?
a little more like. Well, we got to give him a little more time. It is so and so.
How dare you say that Jonathan Toews can never be the GM of the Blackhawks?
He'd be the GM of the Jets.
GM of
And
the
Red Wings
Jets.
select
JP Hurlbert, who I think is actually from Michigan.
Of course.
And he is a center winger, 5'11" and 3/4 from Kamloops.
He's from Allen, Texas.
Foresightful offensive creator, capable of starting and finishing passing plays, top 6 skill, but game requires reworking to achieve his lofty upside. 97 points in 68 games with Kamloops. 42 of those were goals. Shades of Jack Quinn.
Headed to the University of Michigan next year, so won't have to go too far to see him. Well,
No?
the Detroit staff.
No, as aren't the Rucks
Detroit.
going there too?
The
No.
Rucks?
No.
Are they going to Michigan State as well?
No. I'm thinking of DuPont. DuPont's going to
DuPont
Michigan.
was going to Michigan. Yep.
There's going to be some nice Big Ten hockey games going on this year.
Yeah, jeez.
Where were the
No, the
Rucks
Rucks are
going?
going to North Dakota.
North Dakota, that's right, yeah. I knew it was one of those really good hockey schools.
Miami of Ohio.
I love the Kamloops uniforms, by the way.
You know what they remind me of?
The K with the flame in it.
They remind me of the old...
Or the B with the flame, rather.
They remind me of the old UIC hockey.
Yeah,
it
a
does
little
look
bit.
like,
Yeah, you know what?
right.
That's actually probably why.
Yeah, it's probably,
It's
probably
like a
same
muscle
kinda-
memory thing.
Same
or
kind of
whatever.
colors, same the logos similar. I missed the UIC hockey games. Damn you, Jimmy Collins. Those were fun back in the day. Like $2 to go see the UIC Flames hockey team. Wasn't very good hockey, but it was still fun.
It was hockey.
It was
and
fun.
It was $2.
Yeah, UIC Pavilion was a nice little barn to watch a game in because no matter where you sat, you were 8 feet away from the ice.
Jeffrey Paul Hurlbert III.
Yeah, I would like to know, and I guess we'll probably know more next week. But like, what is Detroit's plan? Like, you would think you trade your, like you said, 15th pick goalie in 2021. Are you going young? Are you rebuilding?
I mean, if you had Kosa and Augustine for the future,
why
that's
not
a good
find?
tandem.
Then why not find a package for Dylan Larkin that's $1 million draft picks?
If you're gonna
But
try
I guess
and
or make it a 3-team trade.
Well, are you trading? Are you trading Kosa to move up here to get a guy you like because you're going to acquire Wallstedt in a trade for Dylan Larkin?
Right.
And you eventually get the goalie you should have drafted at 15 anyway.
Yeah, like
just like the
Hawks
Hawks
sure.
just got
Yeah.
Bowen Byram.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You're correcting past mistakes expensively, but you're correcting them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, he is, and I mean, Yzerman's in a bit of a jam himself too, because you talked about like
It's a jam
Blues
he made.
attending. I think Detroit is not quite that bad, but like when they were really bad, that place was empty.
Detroit.
Yes,
Look at the comments on anything posted by the Red Wings official account. Like the
Let's do
fans
that
are
now.
frustrated.
Oh, yeah, I would
fans
be too.
are
Yeah.
frustrated.
Yeah, the longest playoff streak, and then you've had no appearances since that's been snapped, and you're every year you're kind of like right in the like above average range, but never over that hump of getting in.
Last 3 years, it's been like, oh, this is the year, and then March 1st hits, and they all forget how to play hockey at the same time. It's been crazy. Because like last year in December, weren't they in first place in the division?
Yeah,
and it was like, oh my God, they're finally going to do it.
They were in a playoff
And Buffalo
spot.
was in last place in the conference.
That changed
Yeah,
fast.
I mean, the JP Hurlbert comp is Kyle Connor. Not too shabby there.
It's pretty good. It's better than Christian Dvorak.
Exactly.
Andre Burakovsky.
20, 15 picks later, you've upgraded. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Dylan Larkin stuff, that might have to go into it, what they're thinking. Because what are they going to get back for Larkin at this point? Everybody keeps thinking Minnesota, but what does Minnesota have to give them that's going to make it worth their while?
Larkin? To get Dylan Larkin?
Yeah, I mean, if it's Wallstedt and Urov, those are really the only two guys that come to mind.
Yeah, Urov and future picks.
what is Larkin's cap hit?
Let me look it up.
I think it's around 8 something.
So they only have 14 forwards under contract.
8.7 million through the 2030-31 season.
And they're in cap crunch time, and if they're going to pay Quinn Hughes $17 million a year,
Yeah,
I mean, the cap is going up, but
it ain't going up that high.
not that much, yeah.
Because you're going to have to pay Quinn Hughes at least 16, especially because McCarter's going to sign first.
Well, and Bowen Byram's going to set the market.
Exactly, right, yeah.
they have $12 million in cap space. The Wild. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 forwards under contract.
That's not enough.
Marcus Johansson, Matt Zuccarello, Vladimir Tarasenko, Bobby Brink, Nick Foligno would all need new deals if they're running it back. On defense, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defensemen under contract.
That's not enough.
I mean, obviously, call up prospects, those sort of things. You could fill in that way. But you need a new deal for Bobby Brink, who you traded for, who was really, really good. The RFA estimation is about $4 million for him, just a shade under $4 million. They've got a lot to fill.
Canucks
I mean, there's been some talk about
in.
trading Ryan Hartman as the Canucks make their pick here.
I mean, if I'm Detroit,
Nope, we got another video board thingy.
no, okay.
If you're Detroit,
If I'm looking at what the Wild have to offer, yeah, Urov, I think is in that conversation. Charlie Stramel's in that conversation. I mean, maybe you try and get one of their goalies. And maybe you try and get Wallstedt.
Wallstedt has to be part of the
Yeah.
package.
But I think that would make the most sense for like players that are going to be young but would give you immediate help rather than future picks.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
That's it. But that's not even like Yurov's a good player. Stramel's finally kind of figured it out after kind of sputtering in the NCAA for a little bit. But like those are good young players, but they're not like these top end game breaking like prospects.
Right. They're not Dylan Larkin.
No, they're not.
Right. I mean, Wallstedt is the most value there because I think he's going to be a really good goalie for a long time. And
Yeah.
Detroit, as we just discussed, needs a goalie. So, yeah, any trade for Larkin, if Wallstedt's not in the conversation, I'm hanging up the phone.
Right.
Because what else is there? Speaking of the Wild, this Canucks pick is the pick they got from the Wild for Quinn Hughes.
Okay. All right. Who's it going to be? The junior Canucks reporter is live from the locker room. Adam Novotny?
Yep.
Adam Novotny goes to the Canucks. There you go.
All right, 6'1", 125, left wing from the Peterborough Petes, 65 points in 58 games, including 34 goals. The model of consistency. He plays a pacey, driven game with high-end forechecking skills and NHL caliber scoring, a potential line-elevating top six winger, shades of Adrian Kempe.
Okay.
Yeah, everything that I've read about him and the bit that I've seen, man, I really liked him. I really wish the Hawks would have been able to make a play to get him. But, yeah, like I feel like when you get players at, these prospects that, the production is there, and then you talk about, like, their compete level, their details within their game, the consistency in their effort, like guys at this stage that, game in and game out, exactly what you're getting, and it's a high level of skill and high level competition, kind of the opposite of what we've kind of heard with Rubric, of where it's just like, oh, it's inconsistent and only when he has the puck is he effective. Like that's what made me really like Novotny and feel like he would fit with the Hawks we're looking for in prospects, but good for Vancouver. It's a good player.
Yep. Moving on up to get your guy. Always like that. Always a fan of that. All right, we are just over 600 likes. We really appreciate that. Thank you very much for getting us over the 600 hump.
For a draft that for a night that the Blackhawks aren't picking, lots of people still tuning in and following along. So that's definitely appreciated. Thank you.
Yes.
For spending your Friday night with us.
And CHGO Blackhawks Draft Day Live is presented by Sunnyside. Use the code HICHGO for 50% off your first 3 online purchases. That is an incredible deal. Every time I read that, I'm more and more shocked that that's the deal. But 50% off your first 3 online purchases. That is a sick deal.
Should have thought of this earlier. Should we have our guy Charlie call in from the Blackhawks Ice Center and give us an update on how the chicken tenders were tonight?
Sure. Yeah. That's we can just go get some. We can send someone out for them. That's the one part about being here that I'm bummed out about is the Rockies tenders. Hopefully it's open when we're there during the season next year.
Or development camp next week.
That would be wonderful. That'd be wonderful. By the way,
they're gluten-free.
Couple programming notes. Tomorrow, for the rounds through to the conclusion, we will be on after the draft. We're not going to be doing a watch-along for the draft during. If anything happens during the draft that requires our attention, like a big trade or something like that, we'll obviously do an emergency pod. We'll have some reactions to the draft picks online, and then we'll do a full wrap-up show at the end of the day. And then we've got development camp next week. Yeah. So, and it's going to be on ice. So come out to Blackhawks Ice Center.
Development camp on ice.
On ice, yes. I'm looking forward to hearing why the change. It didn't come up after the Byram trade when Davidson spoke, just because it wasn't kind of the right outlet to do that. But I'm sure that Nightingale and Mark Eaton will have insights on that. So, and I think we're gonna try to be out there one day next week, set up and do some interviews and that sort of thing. So that could be fun. I'm thinking Thursday for that. So
Wednesday,
we'll let you know.
Wednesday will be on at 11 for free agents.
Yeah, 11 for free agents today on Wednesday. So we'll be live as the free agency air quotes opens, and then also Monday's show. we've got a company-wide event, so we'll be live at 5 o'clock on Monday. Regular show, but 5 o'clock, not 3 o'clock. So make your reminders there.
Live at 5.
Late afternoon mailbag Monday.
We've not done a mailbag in a while. What's sort of, I guess, a pre-free agency mailbag?
Post-draft, pre-free agency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's inevitably going to be more moves between now and Monday around the league or maybe within the Blackhawks.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that, a lot of these trades will want to get done before free agency opens because you don't want to handcuff yourself going into free agency.
Think about last year.
Yeah, I mean,
the day before free agency, all those contract extensions were signed and all the trades were made, effectively killing free agency as we knew it.
R.I.P.
Sad.
Here come the Senators, who...
It was always one of the most fun days of the year.
Yeah.
Just signing after signing after signing, and it's just
trade deadline day, which has been kind of lame the last couple of years too, because people are getting on jumps on the market. I mean, hell, what was it, Tuesday? Tuesday, the day of the Byram trade. That was more exciting than the last 3 trade deadline days have been in years. It's been so intriguing to watch how the NHL landscape has changed over the last 2 years, just because of the salary cap going up. It's just the way teams are operating are completely different. Draft picks were precious. Prospects were precious. You wouldn't give up a first round pick unless you were, getting something super valuable. And now you're seeing teams just throw first round picks around like it's nothing.
All right, the pick is in for Ottawa. Jonas Lagerberg.
Jonas Lagerberg Hohen.
Sounds
this
like,
is
like
the
a beer
player
you
that
get
we
at the Heidelweiss.
Yeah, it's the player we talked about with Stephen Ellis yesterday, who has basically missed almost all of his draft year.
Yeah, ACL injury. 6'2", right winger from Lexans.
That's a nice shot.
Goal-scoring winger with one of the deadliest releases in the class and the ability to create looks for himself.
Looks like it.
One of the big wild cards of the draft due to missing almost the entire season. There are no shades of for him, unfortunately.
Shades of blowing out your knee.
We'll say
Well, I mean, with
Kirby
the
Doc.
ACL injury, you beat me to it.
That's just mean. That's mean-spirited.
But not untrue.
No, it's not.
No.
It is not untrue.
That's interesting. That's one of those big swings, that boom or bust kind of situation where you feel good about what you saw of him previously, and kind of what you're projecting out. Basically, missing all of your draft years, that's tough. But
to still go in the first round,
to still land in the first round,
you missed your entire year and you went in the first round.
That's
People
impressive.
think highly of you.
Yeah.
Damn, that shot is.
Yeah, I
That's a
mean,
good
they're showing
shot.
that highlight package. This kid's got a nasty little shot.
16 points
These
in
highlights
9
filmed
games.
on a Nintendo DS, but the shot looks good.
This one
It's
was
the Swedish
filmed from across
Junior
the
League.
street.
It's better than the ring doorbell camera that was the footage for, what was that? Was that the women's junior world championships or something a few years ago?
Looked
Yeah.
like you were looking through the.
It was like the fisheye.
Yeah. That's another pick where the guy that I really would like to fall for the Hawks in one of those second round picks is still out there. And the second I say his name, he's going to get drafted.
All right, you're keeping it to yourself?
I can,
Just to be.
but it's a defenseman
Okay.
from a country that a lot of players have already been drafted from.
Canada.
Yes.
Canada. Nailed it.
What are the stats right now of
countries?
countries? I bet you Canada's not in the league.
Let's see. I can tell you right now. Well, I know I don't have nationalities on my
Let's
board
see.
here. I have teams.
Canadian, Swedish, Canadian. That's 3. Latvian. Canadian is 4. American. Swedish. Canadian, that's 5. 5 of the first 9 are Canadian. Cullen's American. Tynan Lawrence is Canadian. Swedish, Finnish, Russian/American, Canadian. I don't know if they're far ahead.
Not as far ahead as they used to
Belchetz, Canadian. Suvanto is
Finnish.
Hermansson. Morozov is, I think, Russian. Ryan Lynn, Ruck. Those are Canadians. Hurlbert's American. Novotny's from Czechia. And then Swedish for Lagerberg. So it might be close between them and the Swedes.
Swedes have got a lot of picks, and I wouldn't mind if the Blackhawks added another Swedish player that is currently still available, if he's still available.
You're going to give it away.
Oh, I know who it is.
All right, Vegas is on the clock. They are out of time, so we'll see what happens.
Skip them.
Yeah, skip them.
Cheaters.
Flyers. We'll jump up there. Steal their pick.
Who did that happen to the NFL? Was that the Vikings?
The Vikings, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty on brand for them. Skip them. They're probably trading it.
Yep.
They're allergic. They're allergic to first-round
picks.
Yeah, they're not allowed to actually make first-round picks.
Looks like
you're correct.
News. Yep.
There you go.
The trade is
Montreal is moving up.
Montreal moving up from 28 to 26.
Montreal is on the clock.
So they were really worried about the Flyers taking somebody here, apparently.
Trade alert.
Dun, dun, dun. It's never too late.
Hit the button anyway.
Somebody worked hard for that graphic. Get it on the air.
These Canadians fans are very excited.
Also very drunk.
Well, yes.
It's been a long night. You're sitting there for 3.5 hours waiting for your team to make a pick.
They're really excited about the 26th pick.
How couldn't you be?
I guess. Maybe I'm old and bitter.
Their draft room looks just as excited.
Lots of excitement in that
Who did
room.
they
Vegas adds a third in 2027
That's it?
per Elliott. Unless there's more to it.
No,
that's it,
about
yeah.
right. I mean, to move up only two spots, you're not going to give.
Yeah, I guess
to
that
go
makes
from
sense.
28 to 26, you know,
That's true.
that's about right. So meanwhile, there's probably people in Philly going, "Damn it!"
Yeah.
I mean, you're jumping over the Flyers because you were worried about somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're trading for the pick, do you have to wait the full 3?
You shouldn't have
shouldn't
to.
have
like
to.
you're obviously
Yeah.
You know
have
who
someone in mind.
Yeah.
You didn't trade up
You're
just to be
we're
like,
gonna
oh,
trade
I
up.
gotta-
Okay, who should we take? Oh,
Are we sure?
maybe we should have discussed this before trading for the pick.
We've already made the trade, but are we sure?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
We're at the late rounds here. You traded up. You know who you want. Get the pick in. It should have been in with the trade stuff. We were trading this to get this pick to draft this guy.
They should announce the trade and the pick.
Oh, boy.
we have reached that point.
Marcus Nordmark still on the board. Jay, I know you're a big fan of that name.
I mean, that is about as Swedish as it gets. As I was looking at the Wild,
I love that name.
the
Gleb.
Wild's prospects, Viking, Gustafsson, Nyberg. I still want the Hawks to trade for him just because of the name.
I don't know, man. It's hard to.
It's hard to get a Viking out of Minnesota. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's a lot of Norwegian lineage up there.
Just name your kid Viking, man.
That's pretty badass.
Pretty cool.
What was that kid that played for the Chicago Steel? Gunnar Wolf.
Gunnar.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Gunnar Wolf Fontaine.
Yeah.
Fontaine, yes.
That's a good name too.
Fontaine. That's like hockey name generator.
Yeah.
Spin it.
Either that or like 80s hairband bass player.
Yes, that too.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of both. Yes.
Yeah, we've run out. We're at the portion of the night where we're just out of
All
things
right.
to say until they
Fire it up.
Come
84
on,
and
Shark
0.
super fans with your teal outfits on. Tell us who's next.
Yeah, we probably have some super chats we can get to after the pick's made here too. So the pick is in for the Habs.
Montreal. Is it
See who
is it Villeneuve?
I mean,
yeah. Why not have all the small defensemen on your back end?
all the small things.
He is French Canadian.
He's from Quebec. Oh. They got Gleb.
That's my guy.
Gleb Pugachev.
It's Gleb, and his last name starts with
Pugachev.
That's what I'm going to go with right now.
Bludgeoning power forward.
Yes, bludgeoning. That's a good
6'3" right wing from Chaika Nizhny Novgorod in the MHL.
God bless
Yeah.
MHL. 24 points in 33 games. Certified human wrecking ball, whose massive frame and textbook skating stride provide him with a direct path to a bottom six NHL role. Shades of Yakov Trenin.
Ah, okay.
That's
Yeah.
fun. That's a large individual.
Yakov Trenin, who could be available for a trade this year.
Gleb is.
I mean, if your name is Gleb, you better go out there and just
My name is
annihilate
Gleb.
people.
run people
My
over.
favorite Primus song.
My name is Gleb.
Yep.
He's.
I'm just glad he's not a Hawk, so I don't have to say his name over and over and over again.
He is from Kazakhstan.
Oh, great potassium, I'm told.
Yeah. Number one export.
Yes. All right, we are at number
finally,
27, and the Flyers,
are on the clock.
Yeah, there you go, Flyers. Flyers are getting over. They're missing out on Gleb.
They should take Jack Hextall.
I mean, the name
Can repurpose those
Yeah,
jerseys.
the name has some history there. That's for sure.
No relation.
Wasn't Ron Hextall number 27?
I believe he was. Yes, 27.
29?
Which is not your typical
27?
goalie number.
I believe 27.
He was 27.
Yeah.
27.
So, yeah, you could totally recycle that.
Oh yeah, 27 for a
Yeah.
center. I mean, that's worked out in the past.
Ron Hextall, a red-ass goalie.
Yes.
Him and Eddie Belfour, maybe the most red-assed of my life.
No.
Who else? Patrick Waugh.
No.
Who am I missing?
Billy Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Billy Smith. I mean, I know we were super young at that
Yeah,
point,
yeah,
but
yeah.
Billy Smith was maybe the reddest ass of all the red ass goalies.
Billy Smith, penalty
So
minutes.
red.
It was so red you could see it from space.
Do they have Pims for him on here?
Who's the all-time leader in goalie pims?
No way. Billy Smith, this can't be right. It is right. 475 penalty minutes.
As a goalie.
As a goalie. That's a lot of pucks over glass.
and the trapezoid wasn't a thing back then.
He averaged 57 penalty minutes a year.
Why I'm telling you
Now-
guys.
That's insane.
Hold on a
I'm
second.
not making this up.
That's insane. As a goalie.
The Blackhawks leader in penalty minutes was Louis Crevier with 63.
Last year.
Second was Connor Bedard with 50.
Sure. That's amazing. That's
Billy
crazy.
Smith would have been the second most penalized Blackhawk last year.
That's so crazy.
All right, all-time goalie.
It's got to
leader.
be.
It has to be.
It has to be.
Yes,
Yeah.
it has to be. All right, let's see. Quaint Hockey says, or Quant Hockey. Ron Hextall,
Oh, okay.
569
But he
penalty
fought.
minutes.
Nice.
He got in the fight.
Yeah. Billy Smith, 475. Tom Barrasso,
And Ron Hextall had a goal, too.
437. Eddie Belfour, fourth with 380.
Wow.
Sean Burke, 310. Van Beesbrook, 310. They got to fight. Mike Vernon, 721. Don Beaupre, 268. Patrick Waugh, 262.
That's crazy.
And Dan Bouchard. That's your top 10 in goalie penalty minutes.
Update here from Pierre LeBrun. There will be at least a dozen teams who will inquire over time about Zach Werenski, but some early teams to monitor: Dallas, Carolina, and Philadelphia.
Okay.
I mean, Philly is interesting.
As they just take Maxim
Ooh.
Sokolovsky with two eyes.
Big kid, 6'7", 240 pounds. Another Kazakhstan,
Hey, Kazakhstan
native
run.
Man, they're making a run.
from
Yeah.
the London Knights.
They're catching up to Canada in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, right.
6'7", 238, 8 points in 44 games. Undeniably, the draft's meanest, most physical player, with the potential to become so much more, a high probability NHLer with top 4 upside. Shades of Nikita Zadorov,
Oh, everybody.
also drafted by the Buffalo Sabres.
Also from the London Knights.
Look at that. Is that 2 Kazakhs in a row?
2 in a row for the first. That's got to be an NHL draft first. Definitely in the first
Greatest
round.
country in the world. All other countries are
As they put
run
his
by
name on it.
little girls.
This guy's like, oh, God. I can't do this.
So many letters.
2 eyes at the end. Are we sure?
Yeah, that's oh
That's
my
a
Lord.
big
Look at the
kid.
neck on that guy.
And he's still 17. He hasn't even turned
Oh
18
my
yet.
God.
That's nuts. Yeah, that
Yes,
is
I will crush you.
that is a future Flyers.
Oh.
Boom! Sit down.
Suspension.
Boom!
That's major.
Oh yeah, this is a Flyer.
Yeah,
this
this
guy's a
is-
Flyer.
I think they're pretty excited in Philadelphia.
Oh my
yeah.
God!
Oh, that's awesome.
They've got to be.
Shays and Nikita
about
Zadorov.
this.
Exactly. Yep. There you go.
Who's
That's a
that?
cool jersey.
What was that?
Probably his brothers.
Oh yeah. No, he'd be on the couch
cousins.
in the
Well, I
lounge.
think the later you go, you have to share your couch with another family. So they
No,
probably never-
I'm surprised we haven't even talked about this yet. So as each player gets drafted, if there's now as we're in the later rounds, maybe there's not as many players still left, but other players
they
and
move
their
into that?
families got to move
Seat
into the
fillers?
lounge. That got emptied.
Okay. That's
So
yeah.
Gavin McKenna, the shortest lounger,
Get out.
He was replaced by the Novotny family.
He's got to
There you go.
Febreze it.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah, they got to wipe it down.
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that was. I think that's Ryan Kennedy of the Hockey News has been on.
See, those are
he's been on couch duty.
that's those are the reports I want to know.
Yes, yes.
Because that's the stuff you miss, with it not being. That's what made the centralized draft so much fun. Being there and you see, and like,
Yeah.
He
He says Ben Macbeth has taken Oscar Hemming's couch.
All right, so he's next to be drafted.
This is the important work.
Well, you can't tweet about what GM walked over to which other
Yeah,
GM.
right,
That was
right.
always the coolest
Yeah,
part.
I love that, or just being there those first couple
Yeah.
years when we got to cover it, and like walking when we were in Nashville, the media area was like it felt like it was in another building, and it was a long
yeah.
walk to get
Oh,
from
my
the
God.
media to where we would sit out in the bowl, and just the people you would see
Yeah,
walking down
Joe
the hallway.
Sakic, Jerome McGinley.
Oh, there's
Oh, hey.
Jerome McGinley.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God! Like, it
Didn't
was
you
so
steal?
cool.
Didn't you steal Jerome McGinley's breakfast
No,
in
I
Vegas?
cut. I was. Oh yeah, it was Jerome McGinley. I cut in front of him accidentally, and I was behind Roberto Luongo.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Hockey royalty.
Didn't you-
and me.
yeah.
And also me.
Because you came back from the food area in Vegas, and you
think I
had
went
like
to the
really
wrong-
nice
Yeah,
breakfast.
I think I went to
you
the
had a really
wrong
nice
one.
breakfast,
But no one stopped me.
Because Mario and I went into the one, and it was like they had like one box of cereal.
It was
With,
like, yeah,
fruit
it-
flies all over it. Yeah.
half
it was
a
like
cantaloupe.
it was like here's a Danish and a box of Cheerios.
Yeah, and if you tilt
I
the
came
coffee
back with,
pot
like,
enough,
eggs,
you might get
bacon,
a
the
half
whole
a cup.
nine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he comes in with
Yeah.
this whole, and then you're like, I think I went into the players' lounge.
No one stopped me. I told you, man. You walk around with a credential and you can get it anywhere you want.
Most places.
Am I seeing the White Sox won 22-1? Good Lord.
Is that true? Oh my God.
Who are they playing?
Biggest win since CHGO launch. Who are they
That's-
playing? Royals.
Royals. Wow.
Wow.
Royals have been
Can the
kicked
Cubs
out
borrow a
Major
few of
League
those?
22-1. Holy smokes. That's crazy.
Windy City Hockey says, I spotted the Blackhawks getting the Vanacker jersey ready when the trade was made before the trade was announced.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
See, they were on it. They knew who they were trading up to get. They had the jersey ready and the pick ready. Unlike
Yeah.
those pesky Canadians, make us wait. Of
Yeah.
course. For
All right,
Gleb.
Vegas on the clock. Let's see if they make a first-round pick
They're
here.
gonna
Trade it again.
They're going to trade it.
Trade it to Chicago.
Get the trade alert ready, Chloe.
Vegas is like, wait, that's tonight?
We're
Oh,
being
yeah.
kind of kidding, but
That's
maybe
tonight.
not. It's Vegas. They might trade it.
They don't make first round picks, and if they do, they trade them right away.
And we're going live to Anaheim for some reason. Even they're like, why are we on TV?
Verbeek on the phone.
Yep.
Who did the Sens pick? Oh, Lagerberg.
Yeah. Jonas Lagerberg Hoen. 5 picks to go. Kevin Week's very animated right now. What's happening?
He's always very animated.
It's probably
Jackson Lacombe must have hit somebody.
I think Vegas is probably trading again.
Told you.
At some point.
No.
No?
No.
All right.
No, Vegas, you don't need to give them a draft pick ever again. They're just going to trade and sign their team every year.
Traded, told you.
Well, let's see what we got.
Hilarious.
Anaheim is moving up one spot.
All right.
Vegas gets pick 117.
Hey, one spot, sure.
I mean, can't you just call Vegas and be like, are you taking this dude? No. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Well, I mean, Vegas might know who Anaheim wants.
Take the extra pick.
And they're saying, we're going to take him.
Now we have
Better
to wait.
give us pick 117.
Yeah, we coveted that 117 pick.
By the way, shout out to Chloe, who is editing the information, getting the trades ready, getting the picks ready. Steven is helping too. There's a lot of heavy lifting.
Now that
going on in
the White
production
Sox game's over, he'll actually start helping.
Yeah, there's a lot on the back end of this that you guys don't see. So
That's what she said.
these sort of things, I even know from just the radio side, which was way less in terms of production. Drafts are a ton of work, so we appreciate it.
Where can I get one of those?
AnaheimDucks.com.
Where can I get one of those for free?
Beat that kid up.
Download the Fanatics app. Maybe you'll find it on there.
Have Maxim Sokolivsky hit that kid.
Yeah. take his duck hat.
Like
Steal his duck
Terry
mask.
Tate, office linebacker.
Yes.
The greatest bit of all time.
Oh, man.
Is Sean going live tonight? Is being asked.
He's not in the studio, so I'm saying no.
I
No.
mean,
Okay.
no?
I'll just give you guys Sean's phone number. You guys can text him.
Again, you just made the trade to move up, and we're still waiting on
They
the
got to
line.
make
is.
sure.
Maybe they need time to like load up the graphics and everything.
It's probably a really long name. They got to get all the letters on there.
Best available per the Athletics: Corey Proman, Casey Mutrin, Jack Hextall, Brooks
All right, the
Rogowski.
pick is in. There it is.
Bling. The pick is Marcus Nordmark
All right.
My God,
from
it's
Deer
long.
Garden Jr.
I know nothing about this guy, but it's like his name. All right, right winger, 6'1.5" from Deer Garden, as Mario said. 38 points in 25 games. Highly productive winger, blessed with borderline high-end offensive skills across the board, yet an unclear NHL production due to potentially crippling flaws.
That's not good.
He has no arms.
Another Swede.
Shades of Kirill Marchenko and Arthur Kaliev. What are the crippling flaws? I need to read more.
He's Bucky LaGrange.
His crippling flaw was his dad
The
played for the
armless
Blues.
He
second
hasn't
baseman.
scored a goal in ever.
His crippling flaw, he's a soccer player. Other than that, he might be good.
Okay, here I'm going to more from elite prospects. Having a notably low motor despite good straight line speed, he relies on others to get him to puck in favorable positions,
that's gonna
doing a
be-
great job at anticipating and making himself available, but rarely building plays up from the ground.
okay.
Nordmark's physical game is also weak for a player of his stature. When you combine this with the lack of motor, he's had significant trouble imposing his will in puck battles and contributing on the defensive side. This is on top of often fading into the background in games with high physical intensity. As a result, it's not a surprise that he was not able to do much during his brief SHL stint. That sounds like Coach Q is going to love
that's-
this.
Yeah,
that's a
jeez. That sounds like Adrian Kempe to me.
Yeah, all those words, and they could have just summed it up saying lazy and soft.
Yes.
Yeah, jeez.
That was a long-winded way to say lazy and soft.
I mean, he's got.
And he has no legs.
He clearly has skill, but it's I mean, to be a guy that you gotta rely on your teammates to create for you. That's leaving something to be desired.
Especially a Pat Verbeek, Joel Quenneville.
Yeah.
You trade up to get a guy that.
Well, hey, if they're gonna get some motor going on them, then those are guys that'll
Emily Kaplan's on the phone. Trade coming in.
force it to be there.
While we wait, I had a buddy text me whose daughter doesn't believe that he knows me.
What?
So I had to shout out Brooklyn. who's watching. Hi, Brooklyn.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Hi, all of Brooklyn.
I do know your dad, Rock Mamola, former coworker, current friend.
I remember that name.
Yes, current friend. I have a story about Brooklyn's dad.
Okay.
He's a huge Pantera fan, and this is when you like. There's things that you do in your life that you're like, why?
Now you're just proving to Brooklyn that you know.
Did I do that? Right? Like you're like you look back and you're like, I was such an idiot. So, the night that Dimebag Darrell was killed, Rock. I was working nights. Rock was working mornings. So he came in, and I go, Dimebag died, and he's like, what? And I broke it to him in the least delicate way ever.
Right before he's got to start his shift?
And
You
it like
jerk.
that like.
And he's still your friend?
From like 3 seconds after I did it, it has like haunted me ever since then. Like I did that in the crappiest way possible.
Well,
so Rock, I'm sorry, Brooklyn. I broke your dad's heart, and I'm sorry for that.
Well, how else would he have found out?
I know,
at that
but it's the
time?
way I did it. I was like, Dimebag's dead.
Oh. What do you think? What do you think?
Did you hear?
Now go screen 13 calls from Bob from Cicero.
Exactly. All right, the pick is in
Vegas
for
did
Vegas.
make their pick.
And they made it. Juho Piiparinen from Tappara.
Yoo-hoo.
6'3", 201 defenseman.
Piiparinen.
Among the most well-rounded blue liners in the draft, this defenseman has second pair NHL upside through his puck-moving skill and defensive competitiveness. Shades of Adam Larson. The trade is 1-for-1.
Decent.
Cool. Is that Brady Kachuk?
It does look like Brady Kachuk.
I thought that's who it was for a
Oh, yeah,
second.
yeah. Yeah, print the
This
jerseys.
poor guy. All these
I'm exhausted,
extra
my
letters.
friend. I don't know why I turned that guy into a
Piiparinen.
Bears fan, but I just got a vibe. I don't
Captain
Bills
of
fan.
Team Finland at the U18 World Championships.
And you know what? A Yuho.
Yuho.
A nice cold bottle of chocolatey Yuho at the gas station sometime hits the spot.
know. I've not
I
had
love
that in
that.
so long.
I love that it's not chocolate milk. It's chocolate drink.
Yeah, there's no milk in that. It's not a dairy product. It's chocolate water.
And it's, yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I'm a Pantera fan too, and I just was so like, I can't wait to break my friend's heart. Let me say this in the least sensitive way possible.
It's hard when you have information that you want to
I
share
know,
with
I
people
just
that
should
you're
have been
excited to be
better.
like, not that you're excited that someone
Oh my
dies,
God.
but like that you're just like, oh man, like I need to talk to somebody about this who's going to understand it at the level that I do.
He says he forgives me. All right,
This,
good. I feel better. But it's in lowercase, so I don't believe it.
And this therapy session is brought to you by.
Oh, that's come up. Trust me. There's been several things in my life that, what was I thinking? What is wrong with me? So much.
Idiot.
Now,
Yeah.
do you think Juho Piiparinen will be overwhelmed by the big city of Las Vegas?
I don't think he's ever going to play a game there because they're probably going to trade him for somebody at the deadline next year.
As Riku Tohila.
Oh, yeah.
Former 7th round pick of the Blackhawks
He's real
from
naive.
Finland, who had never
What was
been
the-
to a big city before, was overwhelmed by
what
the
was the word?
city of Chicago. Yeah, he was naive.
Naive or something?
He was a naive Finn from the farmlands of Finland and never been to a city like Chicago.
There's a lot going on these ice surfaces.
Lots of ads.
Just like throwing ads on there wherever they can go.
All right, picks 30,
Piiparinen.
31, and 32.
All right, the
to
Flames
close it
are on
out.
the board.
I feel like the Blackhawks will not make a pick tonight.
I don't think so.
No need to at this point. I don't
Yeah,
think.
no.
There's plenty of pretty
Yep.
decent guys still available. There's 6 or 7 names up there that I'd be happy with, and only 4 of them are going to get taken before the Hawks are on the board.
true.
So
They could spoil the Penguins' fun and get Marcus Ruck.
And then trade him for Sidney Crosby.
There you go.
I'm
big
down
brain
for
it.
that. Yeah.
The guy that Stephen Ellis mentioned to us yesterday, Seamus Ignatavides,
Yes.
I'm not interested. That's that name
is on the board.
I will struggle pronouncing and spelling that name. I'm no
Iggy.
thanks.
We'll call him Iggy.
Yeah, Iggy.
That Iggy guy there.
Ryan Rubrick, Brooks Rogowski, Jack Hextall, all still out there.
And my guy.
mock drafted to the Blackhawks a few times. Ryder Cali is out there.
All right. Way to go, Flames. Only using a minute and a half of
All
your
right.
3 minutes. The pick is in.
It's just a really good sound, and it's a really good graphic. And
Speaking of really good, it's Lanny McDonald's mustache again.
it is. I mean, the guy's made a whole life out of his face.
And being good at hockey.
That too.
Winning Stanley Cups and all that stuff, but he's going to be remembered for his mustache because it's legendary. He's probably wanted to shave that thing for like 30 years, but can't.
He'd walk in and people would be like, "Who are you?"
Yeah. It's probably the same thing. Joe Quenneville probably wants to shave his mustache.
Didn't Q have no mustache for a while, like early in his career?
He had one as a player.
Once you find some, yeah, I've seen. Yes. All right, well, Chloe, I'm going to send this to you.
One of the
in Slack.
names I just said is gone.
Put the non-mustachioed Joel Quenneville on the screen at some point.
Jack Hextall is a
There we
Calgary
go.
Flame.
All right, Jack Hextall.
Who was not able to get down to the lounge.
No,
Oh, man,
no.
you only get a chair.
Bummer.
Center winger, 6'1.5".
His little brother just woke up.
Robust two-way center who combines
that's a good word.
proactivity and physicality. Pace and speed are low, but passing skill is high enough to make him a middle six forward. 58 points in 59 games with the Youngstown Phantoms of the USHL. Shades of Andrew Kopp.
From Rolling Meadows, Illinois.
Projected in the 32 to 56 range. So right at the top of where he was projected.
Meanwhile, they didn't. It looked like it was going to take him a while to get to the lounge because he is way up there. Look at that. He was in the last row of seats, poor guy.
Going to Michigan State.
Of course he is.
Why
I, too,
not?
am going to Michigan State next year.
I am bringing my talents to Michigan State. By the way, Windy City Hockey brings up a good point.
Awesome jersey.
The Flames have a pick, or the Hurricanes have a pick. The Hawks always trade with the Hurricanes, so we'll see.
I'm not giving him extra picks at this point.
I'm not convinced that they're going to make that trade.
Oh, yeah, here's Joel Quenneville, no mustache.
Oh, look at that.
I bet you he looks exactly like Dennis Farina would with no mustache in that picture.
He does kind of like Dennis Farina in that mustache, in that picture.
My dad
Interesting.
has had a mustache since I was born, up until probably like 10 or so years ago. I still see his face with a mustache on it, but he hasn't had it for
That's
like a
interesting.
decade. It's crazy.
My Uncle George was that way. He always had the mustache, and he looked just like the Empire Carpet Guy when we were kids. They were like, we used to think like we would tell our friends that that's our uncle. And then he shaved it like a few years ago, and you're like, dude,
The illusion is
you
broken.
lost your personality.
I'll never forget I had to shave my beard because of the draft lottery.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then my reaction is forever me without a beard. And I look back and say, I'm glad I have a beard.
I like those. I like those videos that you see online every once in a while, where like the dad shaves his beard for the first time, and the little kids see it
Oh,
for the
yeah.
first, and they don't. Like, they don't.
They're
know
like
who it
either
is.
horrified or
When
they're
you do
like,
that in a couple years, Mario, let's see the video.
yeah. See, that's the thing is I've committed to the beard. I will never get rid of it unless I lose it in a bet. Unless we
We're only
unless
bet-
we
we're
unless
only
we
betting
stick to
beefs.
betting
Yeah.
beefs, then
Beefs are safe.
the
Nobody
beard
has
will
to-
be
yeah.
all right. Yeah.
Nobody has
Everybody's
to change.
happy, ultimately.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody gets a beef. Just one guy has to pay for it.
Everybody beefs. You beef, I beef. We all beef for beef. All right, Carolina's on the clock. Then Ottawa. Then we get to go
And
home.
we leave. And we'll be back in here early tomorrow.
Yeah,
just
we'll be here in
'cause
12
what
hours to
at-
start this
starts
all
at
over.
10,
Yeah.
right?
I believe
Starts
that
at
is-
10. Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that is correct. So literally, we will be back here in less than 12 hours. No.
Yeah.
Who's bringing breakfast?
Yeah, for real.
Wow. Problematic.
Bona for breakfast.
Morning breakfast. They do have pepper and egg sandwiches. I don't know if they do that year round though.
Peppered egg sandwich.
Pepper and egg
Oh.
sandwich.
Italian beef omelet.
It's like a big
right?
Lent thing around in Chicago.
Italian beef with an egg. I'd be down for that.
Remember Portillo's tried breakfast for like
They did.
a couple
It was
months?
actually pretty good.
It was good. Like a Polish sausage breakfast sandwich.
and egg. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. I only eat Bona beef.
But
Right? Still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had Bona for lunch yesterday.
I still only eat Bona beef.
I
brought some
would
to Chloe.
I would totally do an Italian beef omelet with some
Sure.
mozzarella cheese and giardiniera in that.
Yes,
That'd be
that sounds
wonderful.
wonderful. Mm-hmm. So go ahead and start the day.
Hell, throw some sausage in there too. Have a combo.
All right, 3.
They had to
picks
now go to a
go.
commercial with 2 picks left?
Of course.
Well,
Hey, they're tired of talking too. Bruce Gariak says, Sens are on the clock at 32. They cannot deal with this pick.
right, because it's the one that they got reinstated.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
They have to make.
So
the pick.
clearly this pick has been made, and we're just
So
not
the
aware of it.
31st pick has been made, and no one knows what it is.
Yeah, we don't know what it is yet. Twitter is being a little bit goofy for me tonight, too. I'm getting text notifications before I see the tweets. But still nothing on the 31st pick.
This is going to be like when Nikola Jokic was drafted under a Taco Bell commercial.
By the way, the this year's draft is the record for Swedish-born players selected in the first round.
I was going to say, it probably felt like it. How many?
Eight of them in the first round. And it's not even over yet. They could add
And
two
they could-
more.
yeah, they
Hopefully
could.
not one of them.
All right, here we go.
The Carolina, your
Time has expired.
Time
We
is
don't know if
expired.
it's in yet.
Are they trading the pick?
Your reigning cup champions.
Well, if they said Ottawa was on the clock,
Yeah, this must be in already. This haven't
this
announced
wouldn't
it
be
yet.
traded.
Got to get those commercials.
Wait, no. Yep. Nope. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
With his,
The
Don't
hair
listen to me.
plugs?
Bucci.
They're plugs.
Or
You see it up close and you're like, yeesh.
let it go.
All right, what are we doing here?
What's happening?
Having to watch stuff on mute is not the greatest.
Yeah, it is tough. It is tough. But it's a watch along. We're just hanging out.
Yeah, we're just hanging out, watching TV on mute.
Hawk Attack said, felt like a crap night for the Hawks.
They didn't do anything.
Exactly.
Well, on the bright side, they didn't screw anything up.
That's true. That's true.
He didn't make any reaches.
With inactivity,
Nashville is trading into the spot per Elliot Friedman.
lame.
All right.
Lame.
Nashville. Eric Tulsky sold us out to Nashville.
He's still mad we didn't hire him.
I don't think that's true.
I think he's ecstatic.
I don't think that's true.
I heard Eric Tulsky's day with the cup is in Chicago.
Like Chelios used to do.
At Kyle Davidson's house.
Took me a long time to get over that.
Ben Pope has left the Blackhawks Ice Center.
Oh, that means they're done.
That means we're done, yes.
With a I would say he took home a pocket full of chicken tenders, but he doesn't eat them.
No. They may be gluten free,
full of-
but they're not chicken
Yeah,
free.
they're not. Leave him with a pocket full of salad.
Ugh. Charlie has also left the Blackhawks Ice Center.
Okay, what am I missing here? The DW?
What?
On the-
DW?
Their Predators War Room above the logo said DW. Am I missing something? Usually that's like initials for someone passes away.
Maybe it's for Don Waddell having to trade Zach Werenski.
You got to put my initials.
No, here, longtime scout. Where's the name? Why is this so hard to find?
Carolina.
David Westby is
Okay.
a beloved longtime scout.
Well, that makes sense to have him included in the War Room there. Nice touch.
Carolina gets picks 42 and 57.
All right. Must be a guy they really like.
Well, you'd think.
And we'll find out in 2 short minutes. All right, we are at 647 likes. How many we got watching right now? 724.
It's pretty good.
Can we get to 700 likes?
Now we should have brought Noodle Man out to bribe him.
Start
the show over.
That's it.
We'll rewind. Start it over.
We'll do 84-0 if we get to 700.
No.
No, that's right.
No.
He's sleeping.
We
we got some super chats.
We
Let's
would
get a couple of
have
these.
used them if the Hawks traded back in and made a pick.
Nasty Nate, $2 says it may be a slow night, but glad you guys are here. I think he's talking to us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ben Webster, why is Buffalo drafting D-men?
Because they just lost Bowen Byram.
They
Yeah,
just
that's
traded
Bowen
their
Byram.
best one to the Blackhawks. Duh.
And the real Fitz, not the fake Fitz, says $2. I can't thank you guys enough for everything you do. Thank you, the real Fitz.
We appreciate you guys because without you guys,
Stay real.
we wouldn't be able to do this and would have to go get
Still
real
beat the
jobs.
score. What? Okay. Nashville making the pick
Nashville
here.
selects.
They're gonna screw me.
And thank you all for the super chats. Snark aside. We're just
All
talking.
right.
Oh, there you go. Tommy
Blyle.
Blyle.
Oh, Tommy Blyle. The pipes are going. Okay. 5'10" 3/4 defenseman. Explosive puck carrier who can open up a game. With a single rush, he manages the game well, but will have to become even more aggressive to reach his top 4 potential. 81 points in 63 games with Corey Crawford's Moncton Wildcats, shades of Jamie Drysdale and Samuel Girard.
The Nashville Predators just drafted an 11-year-old.
Yeah, that is
He's a
toddler.
young-
All
looking
these
person.
guys that we've been like,
He's
oh my
got
God,
a-
he looks like he's 25. This kid does not.
He does not. He's got a pinwheel hat on, overalls.
He's riding his trachea up to the stage. He's got his Capri Sun
They had to
in
wake
his
him
back
up.
pocket.
They had to wake him up from his nap, past his bedtime.
Guess where he's going?
Michigan State?
Yep.
No way.
Jesus. Mason West is going to play 8 seconds a night.
Yeah, seriously.
He's going to play for their football team.
Maybe that's why. Maybe, you know what? That's probably why what WHL team acquired his rights last week.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about
Maybe
that.
they saw all the guys committing to Michigan State, said, you know what? Maybe he is going to
He
come
might
here.
come play in the WHL, yeah.
Yeah, Portland.
Yeah.
Or on.
And of course, Stephen Ellis got people worried when he was like, well, he might play football. No, stop it.
Steve Smart says, time for this old guy to hit the rack. No, there's 1 pick left. You are in this till the end with us.
Even though the Blackhawks have no
it
chance of
doesn't
getting this
matter.
pick.
You had
Do
to
it.
sit here with us,
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah, you made it this far.
You
What's
might-
one more pick?
Stay for the last pick.
One more pick and maximum 3 more bad dad jokes.
And this pick can't be traded, so we're definitely almost done. And we will do 84-0 before we go, just for continuity's sake. Yeah, we're serious.
I don't know. You can skip me
It
this
takes
time.
30 seconds.
Let's just do it on our computers.
That's true. We can just do it on our own computer.
He said with a mouthful of pizza.
Yeah. We're interviewing him?
Yeah, the fire's still going. Might as well.
I mean, you gotta let the small child.
Yeah,
get
they
on
built
TV.
the graphic. Might as well use it.
Yeah, I mean, this is his biggest moment since being on the Bozo Circus show 2 years ago.
Kids, the Bozo Circus Show was a show during the
Yeah, I just totally dated
80s.
myself
When did
then.
Bozo end?
No, I think it made it to the 90s.
I watched
Did
Bozo as a kid, so
Bozo-
it
I
at
think
least
it might have
got
made
into
it to
the-
might have made it to 2000. I
2001.
was gonna say it
Yeah.
might have made it to the early.
Did you ever go to the
2000s.
Bozo show?
I did as a kid. Yes.
How old were you?
Like 6.
Okay, I was like 14,
Oh,
which is
God.
the wrong time to be
Oh,
at the Bozo
yeah,
show.
yeah.
My friend Frank McGuire gave Bozo in the Grand Parade a flat tire, like stepped on the back of his shoe on purpose, and Bozo turned around and was like, knock it off. It's like, oh, God.
Oh, that's good.
Like, it was him, Bozo. I love you.
That's good.
I have your punching bag at home.
Yeah, I think I was like in the 1st grade when we went. I remember. Yeah, that was.
I've seen the studio at the WGN
It was cool, though.
offices.
They
Yeah.
still, if you go to WGN, I was there for like the GN Sports Show a couple times. In the like bowels of the building, when you walk through, they still have like everything out.
Yeah.
Like the Bozo buckets are there. Like you can still see everything.
We
Yeah.
can win a crisp, brand new $50 bill and a Schwinn bicycle.
Archway pinwheel cookies. Which,
Yeah.
if anyone knows where to find those,
I think they're long gone.
please.
Actually,
please
the
let me
best
know.
Archway were the oatmeal raisin. Those
Those are good, but the
Archway
pinwheel were so unique. I
pinwheel
can find
cookies.
an oatmeal raisin somewhere else.
See, I used to get the pinwheels from Maurice Linnell.
Yeah,
Because,
similar.
because that was that actual Maurice Linnell factory was right down the street from my parents' house.
You can get them from Kroger.
Wait. That's Windmill. Chicago Cookie Store. Discontinued. Oh, my God. What a tease that was. Oh, no. Windmill cookies are good, too, though. They're not pinwheels, though.
Lots of people asking what the Bozo buckets were.
Oh, my God.
It was the game show on the Bozo show. A boy and a girl, and then you had 6 buckets, and you had a ping pong ball, and every bucket you threw it in and made it, you won a better
prize
prize.
got better
And they
and
were
better and better.
they were
Right.
further away.
And if
from
you made it to
In
the
the early
6th,
days, you got a pack of Campbells. For
if you hit the 6th bucket, you won a $50 bill that Bozo always dropped into the bucket and a Schwinn bicycle.
That's awesome.
Yes, that was a good prize.
Cookie the Clown was there.
So
and
Cookie the Clown, I'm sure for you was the same, was like the comic relief during commercial breaks.
Yeah. I always thought Cookie the Clown
And Wizzo.
Wizzo scared the crap out of me.
Wizzo was scary.
I hated Wizzo.
Yeah.
Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo.
Yeah.
I hated that guy. He scared the crap out of me.
Someone says the Jules has Archway cookies. I will look.
The pick is
All right.
in.
All right, here we go.
Come
The
on
final
now.
pick of the night, Mr.
Mr. Irrelevant
Still-
of night
Still
one.
relevant. The Ottawa Senators have selected Jackson Culver. Wow.
Okay.
All right. Jackson Culver.
Interesting.
6'1.5" left wing from the London Knights. 52 points in 67 games, 20 goals. One of the draft's best stories and most purely skilled attackers. He has highlight reel ability with the motor to match, but the details need to improve. Shades of Jackson Blake.
This is, as they say, a very interesting story. So Jackson Culver is, I believe, originally from the Cayman Islands, and he played, I believe it's professional roller hockey, or has played professional roller hockey.
Because look at this picture. It's
And
a roller
Maroon.
hockey picture. Yeah.
And he's so he's like very raw in like learning the game at the ice hockey level, but it's just like his natural athletic ability is there. What he's able to do on the ice already is very impressive.
He's going to Penn State.
Going to Penn State, not Michigan State.
Wrong.
But yeah, that's a very interesting that he ends up being a first-round pick, because he was looked at by a lot of people, a lot of mock drafts, scouting analysts had him like mid-second round as like a big gamble pick. Senators, they get this pick back, and they take a swing.
Well, they already made one first-round pick already, so, and they just got William Eklund, so they got some time.
Sure.
But listen, there's obviously ability there. Not only that he just got selected in the first round, but the London Knights don't bring in scrubs very often.
Yeah, they're not going to waste their time.
Like if
with
the
a guy.
London Knights make a spot for you,
Right.
you're pretty good.
All right, so the first round is over. The Hawks will pick 34th, 37th, 66th, 119th, 194th, and 200th tomorrow as it sits right now. So the second pick of the second round goes to the Blackhawks. So more action tomorrow.
Yeah, right away.
All right.
Yes.
Now,
All right.
now that the round is over,
Yes.
do we want to each of us say the guy we hope the Hawks get with that 34th pick?
I don't hate that idea.
30, just 34 or
Yeah.
both?
Just let's start with 34.
All right. You want to go first? You've been teasing.
Yes. Well,
The
my
guy-
my guy William Hawkinson is still on the board.
Yeah.
I would love that.
I like that.
At number 33, nice Swedish defenseman. We've been hearing that the Hawks are kind of want to, if they're going to go defense, they're going to go European college guy that they can stash for a couple years, not have to worry about signing him to a contract.
Yeah.
Seems like a good fit right there.
Yeah, I liked what Stephen Ellis had to say about him yesterday regarding the fact that like he is a almost strictly defensive defenseman, and looking at some of the guys that they have, the young players, the young defensemen that the Blackhawks have, a lot of offensive-minded guys with Levchinov and Renzel and Korchinski, and you throw Bowen Byram in the mix as well. Your defensive guys are Vlasic, Kaiser. You just got rid of Crevier, Del Mastro, like adding in a guy like Hawkinson would be, I'd be totally on board with that. My guy is the 6'7" Brooks Rogowski of the Oshawa Generals.
I have no problem with that either.
You know why? Because guess where he's going next year?
Michigan State.
Michigan State,
Oh
baby.
my God, crazy.
Did everybody at Michigan State graduate this year? How many roster spots?
No, they're
they
just
got?
going to go transfer to other schools with all these guys coming in.
Are they playing 6 lines a night? My God.
Yeah, I like the idea of a big centerman like that. I'm not going to say he's going to be a guy that pushes necessarily like down the road, Nazar out of the middle or Oliver Moore or Ryan Green out of the middle, but you throw him in the mix of those big forwards that you have coming down the pipe with other Michigan State forward, Mason West, Vaclav Nestor. So like I'm on board with adding some size like that to the forwards group.
One name I looked at today because Scott Powers mentioned as a potential target for the Hawks is Nicholas Aram Olsson from Sweden, another Euro they can stash for a little while if they want to. Really good shot. Kind of a good, solid all-around player. That's a name that I just did a little research on today and seemed intriguing. Not huge, but not small. 6'125". Good power play guy. So I'm down with that. You know, at this point, where are we at on Villeneuve? Are we out?
I think for the fact that they have a lot of already offensive-minded guys.
Yeah.
He'd be down the road before you're even
I'm
talking about playing
also
pro. But
kind of in the mindset now too, like with defensemen especially, I don't want any swings. I want guys that they're pretty confident can play in the NHL, right? Like I think you've taken your swings, you've hit some, you've missed some. I think you need someone that you can project and say, worst case scenario, we've got a bottom pair guy here for 7 to 10 years that we can count on. Like I just think getting some NHL depth in the system is important right now in defense. So while Villeneuve might be high end and could really pop offensively, and you never know, I think right now I'm going with higher floor, lower ceiling, at least defensively.
A little more safe. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That makes sense.
any other names you guys want to throw out?
I mean, we talked about him earlier, and now his name disappeared from me. Ryan
Rubrick. Yeah.
I mean, that's, maybe with that second pick, to me, it's worth the gamble. The talent is there.
Yeah.
As I said, you throw him in the mix with some of these guys that are already here that work their butts off. That group, Bedard leads the way, but, he's, Moore and Nazar, those guys are all putting in the work. If he can't pick it up with those guys, well, all right. So I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, you bet on the skill. Yeah.
Yeah. At forward, I don't mind doing that because
Mhm.
I feel like you feel pretty set with what the Hawks have up front. And in terms of look, we don't know how great they're all going to be, but Nazar's an NHLer, we know that. We know Frondel's an NHLer, Green's an NHLer, Moore's an NHLer, Lardis is an NHLer. How great will they be? We don't know. Kancherov, obviously. So you've got a little bit of flexibility, I think. And I also think when you project AJ Spellicy for what they want him to be, projects as an NHL player. So I think you can swing and say, hey, maybe this guy finds a new level, and you could take a little bit of a risk with a forward. With defense, I want to be more safe. Up front, I'm very comfortable taking a swing on a forward.
One more guy I'll throw out there is Michigan's Adam Valentini. The opposite of Brooks Rogowski. 5'9", but just a guy with one of the highest motors, one of the highest compete levels. He's got the skill. He's one of those 5 players that kept getting brought up tonight of being 17 years old, playing in the NCAA, having the season he did at Michigan at that age. I'm not afraid of a guy being that small. Far be it for me to ever be afraid of a guy who's small that has the skill and the compete level and the determination. You bet on that. That's a guy that I think might fall beyond the second round because of the size. But I'd be okay with the Hawks taking a gamble on him and just the compete level and the motor and all that. And he's got some good skill too.
All right, we will be back on tomorrow's show. What?
84-0.
Oh, we're doing it? Okay, I can't see.
Yeah,
that
might
you've
as
got
well.
it ready. I saw you complaining. I don't know. I thought we weren't doing it.
Jay's being dramatic.
All right, let's get this going. We've been on the air for 4 hours and 14 minutes.
Let's wrap this up on a
do
high
this.
note.
A Dan high note? Thank you.
Do I go first?
Yes, you're on the
On
heater.
a 3-game heater.
Hit the hockey one. There you go.
There you go. This is a hockey show.
All right. I can see it from there. Cool.
All right.
2010s Islanders.
I can't see it from there. Oh, my God.
Hamonic, Nelson, Okposo, Letty, Tavares, Nielsen, Halak.
John Tavares.
2010s
Calgary
Flames.
Flames.
Frolik, Giordano, Gaudreau, Kachuk, Brody.
Couple of Blackhawk
yeah,
legends there.
yeah, Johnny Gaudreau.
You sure?
Yeah.
TJ Brody don't do nothing for you?
No, he doesn't.
You can healthy scratch
Oilers of the 2000s, Chris Pronger. Yes, yes. Capitals of the 80s.
Wrong decade.
Mike
Langway, Murphy, Stevens, Gartner.
Mike Gartner. Red Wings of the 90s. Give me Nicholas Lidstrom.
That's pretty good.
Oh, the goalie. 2010s Canucks.
Roberto Luongo, please.
Thing 1 or thing 2?
I think that's a pretty good team.
Oh, 76 and 8.
Okay.
Who screwed you?
Yeah.
All right, Greg,
I
you're
can't
up.
read it from there. I got bad
All
eyes.
right. Canadians.
60s Canadians.
60s
You get every
Canadians.
time.
Jean Beliveau, please. 80s Flyers.
Yeah, Rick Tocchet.
Do I take red-ass Ron Hextall?
Mark
We were
Howe
just
is
talking
on
about him.
there.
You know, I will take Rick Tocchet because the last time I took him, my team actually had a really good record.
2000s Islanders.
Skip,
that Derek King?
Skip this crap.
Yeah,
Redraw team,
redraw
please.
team.
That's
a good move
garbage.
by you.
That's better.
Yeah, it's
2000s
much better.
Ducks. Pronger, Korea, Niedermeyer, Boschman,
Niedermeyer
Jaguar,
or Pronger. Give me Pronger.
Ducks Pronger.
2010s Wild.
Yuck.
Brodin, Parise, Suter, Spurgeon, Dubnik.
Parise was pretty good.
I'd take Ryan Suter.
Okay.
Kings,
90s
90s King. Give me
Kings.
Luke Robitaille.
Yeah, it's
All right, now I got to take whatever goalie I get.
80
Ron
yeah, Ron
Hextall.
Hextall
I get him
after
anyway.
all.
All
There
right.
you
Best of
go.
both worlds. And I'm
and
I got a garbage ass
9 and
team
2.
because I got two 80s Flyers on it.
Chloe,
That's
you want to
why.
go next or you want me to go next? I don't know. Go ahead.
90s
Sabres of the 90s.
90s Sabres. Audette, McGillney, LaFontaine, Howard, Chuck, Zhitnik,
Couldn't
Hasek.
tell you.
Couldn't
Take
tell you,
Hasek.
she
Hey,
says.
you got to take Dominic Hasek.
Take Dominic
I mean,
Hasek.
McGillney is
Take
tempting,
your
though.
goalie.
I mean, those.
Well, you know you've got a great goalie.
You've
You're
got
done.
some
You
good
solved it.
choices.
2000s Lightning, LeCavalier, Kubina, Fedotenko, Boyle, San Luis, or Richards. I would go... I feel like I would go with San Luis on this one, but
Probably,
that's just
yeah.
me.
Or LeCavalier.
Or LeCavalier.
One of those
I just
two.
feel like you might get a better center later.
I feel like
Suspense.
San Luis.
All right,
San
San
Luis,
Luis the pick. 2000s Red Wings, Lidstrom, Zetterberg, Rafalski,
Have
Shanahan,
your pick of the Hall
Dandino,
of Fame.
Datsuk, Draper, Schneider. I mean,
I'm gonna pick. Ooh. Should I go defenseman or center?
I would go...
It's your team.
It's your team.
I'm gonna pick Chris Draper.
No.
Ooh.
Whoa, guys.
Okay.
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 50s Red Wings.
Who? I don't even know.
Take Ted Lindsay.
Lindsay. Yeah.
The guy's got an award
If there's
named
a
after
trophy
him.
named after him, we take him.
I know.
70s Canadians. Lapointe, Chartrand, Nyrup, Robinson, Bouchard, and Savard.
Take either Savard or Robinson.
Robinson.
Take Savard.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
2000s Bruins. Chara, Boynton, Weideman.
Blackhawks legend Nick Boynton.
That's right.
Nick Boynton, yeah.
Married to my friend Rock's former producing partner, Jen.
Ah, there
I'm
you
gonna
go.
pick Chara.
Look at that.
There you go.
Full
There's your
circle.
team.
All right. Yeah, I was going to say that's a
65
bad
Yeah.
Dang.
Chris
That's a bad-
Draper.
When you went Chris Draper.
of the
that-
2000s Red Wings.
You took Chris Draper over. Like when you said, I'm going to take a center, I'm like, okay, Pavel Datsuk. That'd be pretty good. Chris
oh,
Draper.
My goodness.
I like
Yeah,
Chris
when Nick
Draper.
Lidstrom's on the screen, you take him. All right, I'm up.
At least I'm not the,
right.
at least I'm not the worst.
I feel good
team
about
tonight.
myself.
2020s Oilers. I will
Gee, I
stretch
wonder.
and take Connor McDavid.
Gee, I wonder.
2000s
Oilers. You know,
Give 'em all
I'll
the
take Chris Pronger.
Oilers.
Thank you very much.
take Fernando Pisani, you coward.
2020s Predators.
Oof.
I'll redraw that team.
Those are some good choices.
Oh,
2020 Senators.
Now you got the
2020
I would
Sens.
have rather
I
had the
would've-
Predators.
yeah.
Give me Brady Kachuk.
Yeah.
Chloe might not be in
2020
last.
Senators again. What?
Chloe might not
Give me
be.
Jake Sanderson.
2020 Senators.
2000 Lightning. Martin St. Louis.
Who's your
Who's
goalie?
your goalie?
2010 Hawks. Give me Corey Crawford.
All right.
That's a good team.
Me bad.
76.
76
Oh,
and eight.
tie.
We tied.
Wow.
What's the tiebreaker?
Bad night.
I think we just call it a tie.
Rochambeau for it.
No, I'm not doing a tiebreaker.
We doing one more? We gonna each do one more?
I want to go home.
Yeah, let's go home.
I want to
We'll
go
call
home.
it
We
a
have to be
tie.
back here in a couple of hours. Let's go home.
Lame.
All right, we're going home.
No ties.
Ending a tie.
No ties.
It's
Go to a
like
shootout.
the 80s
Go to a shootout.
NHL. It's you got a tie.
All right.
Or is it in World Cup world? It's a draw.
All right, reminder, tomorrow we're on after the draft wraps up. We will be here in case anything happens that we need to react to, of course. Breaking news, breaking trade, we'll jump on with an emergency pod. But plan is, as soon as the draft's over, we are on, wrapping it all up. So, yeah, be there. Draft starts at 10. So,
10 a.m.
what,
Central.
2-ish?
I would think
It
sometime around
sounds
2.
about right. Yeah.
All right, we will talk to you then on CHGO Blackhawks.
We all silly like the mayor.